Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally back with another $10,000 tournament. Hello, Verdict. Are you excited for today?
Oh, I am super excited. Not only do we have such a great event to cast, but it is the day of love. It's Valentine's Day. It's the time that you all chat, get to spend with your significant others, your loved ones, the girl you're crushing on at the gym, maybe the person that you see at the supermarket every now and then. It's that day. Maybe Cupid arrow is going to strike for you. Hopefully, we'll see many other projectiles elsewhere here for the Aerith's Cupid Cup. It's going to be a blast.
Oh, absolutely. We have $10,000 up for grabs today, and I believe 8 very stacked teams with both pro players and content creators. So it's going to be an absolutely amazing day of gunnies and hopefully love.
Absolutely. We're going to have a blast talking about those 8 captains. We can take a look at some of the players that are going to be coming up. But let's go ahead and take a look at the format first. Give it a little bit of a breakdown. You mentioned it. 8 great captains means 8 great teams. In the very first few rounds, we are going to be doing it best of 3. It is going to be a double elimination event. It's going to be a fast-paced set of rules there for the Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control. Pretty much going to be mimicking the competitive format. But what I will say is that Grand Finals, we will get to see a best of 5, which is going to be a little different. We got to get there first. And, well, if we're going to get all these games in, we got to get it started here soon enough. We appreciate everybody who came in early and made sure that they were known. But, Aerith, 8 captains, all looking solid. We did the draft on Wednesday. It was supposed to be on Monday, but everything came out pretty awesome afterwards. We'll take a look at some of the teams here momentarily. Which one were you looking at as being one of your favorites coming through?
All right. Okay. So surprisingly, I will have to admit, Veg's team is looking kind of juicy. They got basically a full lineup of pros or ex-pros. Their captain being an ex-pro and ex-world champ, and also now on that tablet. It's definitely giving them an advantage.
I completely agree with you there. I think he picked it pretty solidly from beginning to end. I think one of the teams that I got to be looking at is Team Lucasen. If you were there for the draft, he was, I mean, that's a pro player getting the chance to get to another region outside of South America. He's going to be rocking it in the Garena region next. And not only did he pick Kalo as his first, but as a solid Marvel, Narcs, and Sky, who are no strangers to the east as well. So I think Lucasen's squad's got the advantage as far as like pro player talent comes through. But we'll find out now as we've just taken a look at the format. We're going to be looking at some of the matches to come too as well. Go ahead and take a look at the teams. Let's go ahead and get a breakdown if we can. Who will we be seeing today? If you missed out on the draft, those teams are going to be coming up on the screen here momentarily, but it is going to be a solid affair. We've made our predictions. We've made, our stack rosters, and nonetheless, there it goes. Both of our teams that we mentioned earlier on that first graphic. Team Dozzy, another sleeper pick too. ARF was the first out of his. Viper, Itachi, and Skull Guy. Then we got Team Cisco, including Cisco himself, Neo King, Slayer, and Spy. It just pretty much encapsulates everything that we've already talked about so far.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I think the only, I guess, question mark up there for me for Team Lucasen would be Narcs. We've not seen Narcs compete in any casual content creator event nor any professional event in a minute. I'm also curious to see how the content creators like Sky, Itachi would perform in tournaments like this.
All right, there we go. Just to give everybody a heads up too there, if you don't see some of these players that we're mentioning in the lineups or in the rosters for today, we may have some emergency subs come through. I know there was a lot of Discord pings earlier this morning talking about, hey, we got so-and-so not going to be available. When we learn this information, we'll let you know. But nonetheless, second set of teams coming through. One of my favorites, Team Space. Wada, Solo, Spades, and the man, Bick himself. Bick, what's good, big dog? Making his play Call of Duty mobile competitive debut here in Aerith's Cupid Cup. Ooh. Come on now, Bick. Let's get some W's in chat.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I give Bick a lot of crap, and especially in ranked, I do respect him a lot as a player, and I think he definitely is an underdog coming into this event. A lot of people expecting him to maybe not perform as high as some of our pro players, but I think Bick definitely has potential. Spades being an absolute demon, Solo as well. I think Team Space is definitely a dark horse here. We also have Team Doggo with both the girly pops in this event on the same team. I feel like they're going to go far as well.
Oh, absolutely. Rounding it out there, Team Balor coming through with Jai, Say, Sawo, and Groen. Ganth, I think we were going to get to see here momentarily, too, for our first matchup, including Mihawk, Seven, Warden, and Learn. Some news just coming through. Lucas's squad's going to be swapping out Kalo for Gothilla, so I just made that Garena connection, and it just got nixed immediately. That is quite all right. Team Space is going to get a sub out for Wada, as well as Cisco for Spy. So we're going to see some different names in the mix. Chat, if you're with us right now, got to let us know, who do you have winning this event based off of that draft alone? I think Aerith and I have already made our predictions. I'm still pretty set on Lucas's squad, just because when there's Lucasen in the lobby, there's always going to be a threat. You're rolling with Team Vague. Are you sticking with that after seeing some of these subs coming through?
Honestly, yeah, I will have to stick with it. I mean, Gothilla is a great player, but losing out, I don't know. Who was it? Kalo? That's a big sub. That for sure is. But of course, Team Lucasen, having Lucasen is definitely the biggest plus there. But yeah, I think Space's team is actually very much underrated, and Team Vague, full pro roster, I think they're going to go very far.
All right, awesome. We'll take a look at here the bracket. How is it going to play through? Oh, prize pool. I'm sorry. We'll go ahead and take a look at the prize pool. What are we going to be looking at? Aerith here for Aerith's Cupid Cup. It's a $10,000 prize pool. Give us the breakdown.
Yeah, we got $10,000 up for grab. We got $3,000 for first place, $2,000 for second, $1,400 for third, and fourth place gets $1,200. Fifth and sixth place both get $800 each. Seventh to eighth get $400, which means even if you lose all your matches, you're still leaving today with a bit of cash. But as you guys can see at the bottom there, we have a $100 bonus to a single player with the most crossbow eliminations by the end of the event. And that is actually part of our rule set, making it basically you're not allowed to use any secondary other than the crossbow.
There we go. Love to see it. Extra $100. You know what that means. That is $10,100 in the prize pool. Something we don't normally see, just for the sanctity of me saying $10,000. I'm just going to say $10,000 for those at home, so that way we get to feel it. Nonetheless, we're going to be taking a look here at the brackets momentarily. Big chunk of change for all you sweats out there who maybe didn't get a chance to ask anybody out for Valentine's Day. Some of these players, maybe they do, maybe they don't. Nonetheless, they're not going to be going home empty-handed. And if you're able to bring down the terror that is Cupid's arrow, of course, we're talking about that crossbow action, you're going to get rewarded with an extra $100. Aerith, if you're playing in this event and you win that, do you split that with a squad, or you just pocket that and, keep it moving?
We're pocketing that. I mean,
there we go.
It's not a team effort that I'm getting those kills with that crossbow. That's all I'm going to say.
We love to hear it. There it is. Strike you down with Cupid's arrow today. We're going to be seeing plenty of action. It is in the rules. You must have it as a secondary. There is no ifs, ands, buts about it. Nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and move on. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's go ahead and see who will be squaring off in the first round. The fortunate thing is we're going to be on board with one of the best, but we won't be able to see all the action. We'll report it live as soon as we can. Team Space, Team Balor squaring off. Team Lucas and Doggo. That should be a good one as well. Cisco and Ganyth is where we're going to start our action off. And it was between a lot of these matches, but Team Vague and Team Dozzy also look pretty solid as well, too. So we're going to be setting it off with Team Cisco and Team Ganyth, and you already know what it is. Predictions are coming through. We've got best of threes coming up as well. Aerith. We looked at the rosters. We haven't quite looked at the best of three just yet to come. But who are you favoring just off of the eye test alone?
I mean, between Team Cisco and Team Ganth, I have to go with the Brazilian worth $1 million, Team Ganth.
Okay, all right. Just for the sanctity of picking something different, I'm going to roll with Cisco. Not just because I want to pick something different. I think Cisco is... I mean, Cisco's not a pro player, but in every event that I've seen him play in, he has held his weight and then some. He's carried his weight in gold, as a matter of fact. So if anybody's going to be able to pull it off, anybody's going to do it just off of that eye test alone, I've got to roll with Cisco too. So we'll get the best of three up on the screen here momentarily. If you're enjoying the content here, tell them, like, follow, subscribe, do whatever. If we're live on YouTube, we're live on TikTok. Tell me about it. Of course.
Yeah, make sure you guys like and subscribe. And I actually would like to point out the fact that not Team Cisco, but Cisco himself actually is an ex-pro player. He definitely competed a lot in Garena.
You know what? So, I'm just throwing my, he's been a content creator for so long. I forget that he's retired.
Washed. It's okay.
20, yeah.
It happens. It happens to the best of us, actually.
When your career doesn't last as long as Little B, it's kind of. I'm just kidding, Cisco. Much love on me. Don't roast me. But yeah, I'm still rolling with you, Cisco. There we go. He is an ex-pro player. I'm completely way the freak off. But yeah, good call there.
Yeah, no, I think definitely Team Cisco is going to put up a fight. But I still have my money on Team Ganth. I mean, that's the go right there. But yeah, outside of that, I would say the bracket's looking pretty good. I'm curious to see how Team Balor does, because we all know Balor is not a pro player, nor is he really an MP player either, but I think there's still a lot of potential there.
I think there is too, and I think he missed his first pick because he was late to the arrival for the draft.
Yes.
But I think he got blessed, man. Anytime you get a guy like Jai, who, if I'm not mistaken, just made the transition from STE to Elevate. I mean, I'm not saying that's it's a promotion, okay? I mean, look, they finished second in Worlds. They finished first in Worlds in 2024, second in Worlds 2025. Like, that's an upgrade, in my opinion, even though Stalwart's on the rise with Lucasen making that transition. I still feel like Jai was the pick for Balor, and I hope he didn't screw it up by picking Jesus. I know a lot of people are going to roast me in chat, but come on, man. Was Jesus his second pick?
Actually, Jesus Can Save You got subbed out.
Oh, so
I believe he actually has a decent sub.
Okay.
I believe it says, I could be wrong, but regardless, Jai being your first pick and you weren't even there to pick him, that's a great first pick. And personally, as somebody who's played with Jai in multiple events and tournaments, he definitely carries, especially when he's on like over 90 pings. Somehow, some way, he always pulls off 50 bombs. It's absolutely incredible to watch.
You hear that, chat? We don't want to hear any of your excuses in ranked. If you are less than 90 ping and you are framing, or if you're lagging, buddy, we don't want to hear about it. You just heard it from the GOAT herself. Just told you, Jai will carry. I don't know what it is about the ping for him, but he just thrives in the darkness. Some big things coming through as my Discord has just not shut up. Lucasen squad does get Veer for Spy, which is, I think that's, if anything, that's an upgrade, if not parallel. And then Wada for Tectonic. Space's team just got a massive buff. What are your thoughts on that?
Wait. Tectonic is subbing in for Wara?
Tectonic is subbing in for Wara.
Oh my goodness.
I think that changes a lot.
They just got blessed. That is a crazy pickup. Oh my goodness. And yeah, I did not expect that one. But for Jesus Can Save You, it's Sawo coming in. I believe he is a European player.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. This team is looking stacked.
Yep.
I know during the draft, we were giggling, kind of poking fun at Space, saying his team is kind of a troll. But I mean, now it's looking a little too good, if you know what I mean. This is kind of insane.
Just to kind of give you an idea of what his pick was, Solo was his first. He kept that. Shakal was actually on standby. He wasn't even supposed to be in the draft. And I believe we got a sub in for Wada, and then Wada gets subbed out, so it is Tectonic. So technically, Tectonic is a second round draft pick in this case, and then you've got Spades, who is arguably one of the best players. Out of North America, former LATAM, that breakdown. But then you got Bick too as well, which is, I mean, Bick is a huge vibes guy.
Yeah, this lineup is actually very deadly. I feel like Space was kind of already an underrated team to begin with, but now they're definitely a front runner.
Yeah, we shared there was a little bit of laughs in the Discord.
A little. we
had a little bit of laugh, but hey, it wouldn't be complete if we weren't having good vibes, good times. But Nonetheless, we're moving a little slowly because we're waiting for the players to get the drafts through. We're going to take a look at the best of 3 here to come. Chat, if you're just now tuning in, let me tell you, we've got a blast on our hands today for Aerith's Cupid Cup. $10,000 on the line, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
our first
sir.
matches are going to start up here momentarily. Predictions have been made by Aerith and myself, and we're going to stick by them. She's rolling with Team Ganyth. I'm rolling with Team Cisco, and my Discord is still going crazy, but it doesn't look like we've had any more updates for rosters. It looks like it might be it for the time being. We should be good to go and hop into the action. Aerith, putting this together, what were your thoughts? I mean, we had an idea of, this being on Valentine's Day. We wanted to be able to, give the sweats up to enjoy, but tell us a little bit of the craziness behind the event.
Oh, I mean, hosting events are always a challenge, but yeah, doing a Valentine's Day event on the day of Valentine's Day, I mean, I knew you mobile gamers would be here. That's all I'm going to say. I know all of these pro players, content creators are going to show up regardless. I don't know if it's because of the lack of grass touching that happens, but yeah, I mean, it was certain that everyone's going to show up, but yeah, I just hope this event goes well. And I am curious to see how the crossbow secondary comes into play, because I know when people hear the word crossbow, they think think of it more of as like a trolley weapon, a trolley secondary. But honestly, if you have good accuracy, which I would say every single player in this event does have, you could actually pull out some crazy clips. And with that $100 bonus, you will see a lot of players using that secondary as like a sniper.
Oh, absolutely. The crossbow has a special place in my heart. It goes back to what got me hooked on Call of Duty back in the day. Black Ops 2 with a little bit of sticks and stones action. I know the Tomahawk was the weapon of choice, which is what I would use to debunk everybody. So if you're not familiar with those games, you got to go back and try it. It was a blast. Crossbow was your main weapon to use, and if you were able to land a hit, you'd be able to progress. You bankrupt them with a Tomahawk, and that's usually what I did, because I just like to go around griefing people. So that and zombies is what got me into Call of Duty, and here we are today. Take a look at it, man. Anything can happen here in this space as long as you put your mind to it and figure things out for yourself. Obviously, it pays to know people too. So pays to know who's going to be coming up here momentarily. Again, we're rolling with Team Ganth and Cisco. Do we have the best of 3 ready to roll? I'm not 100% sure if we do. Draft is still moving along here for the people. So chat, we're not just yapping for the safe or for the sanctity of it or for our health either. We're waiting just as much as you are for these actions to start. Obviously, the lobby hasn't been happening just yet. We're waiting for the players to push the draft through. Kind of give me an idea of what rules are we looking at, Aerith? I know that we were talking about that a little earlier on. You must use a crossbow, obviously.
Yep.
What are the rules that we're going to be looking at?
Yeah, so outside of the secondary being a must to use crossbows, otherwise, like, the tournament rules is still very much competitive esports. So you're going to see a lot of familiar maps and a lot of familiar operators and weapons. I will say, though, speaking on COD Mobile esports, I obviously can't say much about it yet, but I will say they're definitely cooking something up in the background. And I think this year is going to be a very interesting and exciting year for not just esports fans, but for the pro players themselves.
Absolutely. You're in for a treat. I know I've heard a lot of things, a lot of spicy rumors out there.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see what the COD mobile space is going to be looking like in the next year or two. That's right. I'm thinking that we're going to see at least another year or two here for the Call of Duty competitive space nonetheless. But if we're talking about like rules, the changes of the maps being added into, one of the huge things that I was looking at was Meltdown getting added for Search and Destroy, as well as Hardpoint. We got another Hardpoint being added back into it. Was it Takeoff that got added back into the mix? Is that correct?
I believe so.
I'll have to take a look at the rules
so.
myself. Yeah. Okay, yeah. W additions. I know people were whining about having to see Summit. Yeah, okay. So it was Summit, Hacienda, Combine, Takeoff, Arsenal. So we kept Combine, which was recently added. Hacienda is a classic. Summit, a lot of people wanted out, but I mean, it stayed in. And then we added Arsenal back into the mix of it. That's a huge map. Search and Destroy, map pool selection looks very similar to what it used to be. We're still going to see Tunisia. We're still going to see Firing Range. Coastal Slums added back in, as well as Meltdown, which is a classic. Control is going to be where I like scratch my head. Raid and Crossroad Strikes. Raid 100%. Crossroad Strikes, I don't know if I've seen that map be played competitively with the rotations for the spawns to be adjusted, and Standoff is not my favorite. But nonetheless, we're going to take a look at the best of 3 here for the matchup at hand, ladies and gentlemen. Team Cisco, Team Ganth set to square off here momentarily. Looks like we're going to be heading over to Hacienda, the lovely Hacienda, for that first map.
Yeah, we got Hacienda, Hardpoint, as well as Search and Destroy firing range. Okay, I'm definitely leaning towards Team Ganyth for that Search and Destroy and Team Cisco for the Hasi. I mean, when it comes to sniper power, Team Ganyth has some absolute heavy hitters. You got Learn, who's also an IGL and ex-IGL for Godlike. This is a pretty stacked roster, if I do say so myself.
Oh, absolutely. Learn, Seven's one of my favorite up-and-coming players. He is going to be eligible to participate in Champs this year, which is going to be a heaven-sent offer, because last year he was frying in Search and Destroy in CDM. Mihawk, going to be able to get a chance of redemption. I don't know what his plans are for the competitive space this year. Obviously, he's going to be losing his counterpart in Lucasen. With that being said, how competitive the South American Brazilian market is going to be, it's very questionable. And you got Warden, so you got a little bit of a tag team duo. I still got to roll with Team Cisco, because the team chemistry for Neil and Veer have got to be off the chain. Both of these guys are hardpoint like gurus, so I'm expecting them to fry here in the opening map as well. King's going to be an excellent addition for either Search and Destroy as well as the hardpoint to anchor those spawns. And then Slayer, who has been on an absolute tear. I don't think you can go wrong as we see that best of 3 unfold. That control last map is going to be Standoff.
Yeah, control Standoff, I think, is a pretty neutral final map. The only thing with Team Cisco that I am curious about is the performance from Cisco and Slayer. 2 of our, one being our captain, who's also a content creator, and Slayer, who kind of just wins every event, regardless of what game mode, what like play style. Slayer kind of just always has it.
I completely agree. His stock is going through the roof at the moment. We're going to see if he can pop off and find some kind of semblance here in this map number 1. Obviously, they are going to be having their hands full against Team Ganth. You said is the Brazilian worth $1 million. We're going to see if he is actually worth, or is that like a fugazi? Is that a fake stock? Is that something that we shouldn't be buying in, chat? Let us know who you got in this first matchup. Is it Team Cisco or is it Team Ganyth? All right. Or, in better terms, are you going for Team Aerith or Team Verdict? Let me know in chat.
Exactly.
Team Verdict is Cisco.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm putting my money behind that guy because he always finds a way to win. Ganyth can go kick rocks.
Oh, that's crazy to disrespect the Brazilian worth $1 million. That's absolutely insane. I mean, this guy is he has the name for a reason. This guy is absolutely insane when it comes to not just sniping, but overall multiplayer. This guy's the GOAT.
All right, we'll take a look at the squads here momentarily.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and let's look at Team Ganth. You said it's Team Ganth because Ganth is a Brazilian worth $1 million. Talk to me about his squad a little more.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say. This is a absolutely deadly stack here. We got pro players all around except for our captain, who we all know how good he is. But yeah, everyone else, pro players or at least ex-pro players. Yep.
All right. 7, the up-and-coming player. Learn and Warden, the former godlike players. Not sure what the future of India has in store, or what's going to be imported, what's going to be exported. And then Mihawk, the Brazilian wonder. We'll take a look at Team Cisco, Verdict squad, a.k.a. Maybe I'm not putting my curse on him. Hopefully, he'll be able to pop off and perform. 4 pro players included. 1 retired, and Cisco, the captain himself. And then the man who just came up out of nowhere and put his, claim at the top of the Call of Duty Mobile Champions. Won multiple events. Won a Ferg event, won a DMZ event, won a multiplayer event, won BR events. This man can do it all. He's going to be surrounded by a ton of talent. The chemistry of Neil and Veer going to be what I'm looking at. And then how Kings can apply himself. Usually he's not a hands-on guy, so I feel like with what role he brings to the table, he should be able to contribute no differently than, you know, what he would normally do on a regular squad. He isn't the player who's going to be all up on the objective. He is going to be playing very hands-off. Just kind of let him do his own thing. I think this synergy and this team chemistry should be enough to prevail, but we can't do the action for them. They've got to come through and hit the shots themselves. They've got to make those rotations. They've got to be able to plant that bomb and execute for themselves. We've got our horses backed. We've got our maps packed. We're ready to lock and load here for the first round of Aerith's Cupid Cup, ladies and gentlemen. This is a $10,000 event. Aerith, I'm going to give you one last chance. Do you want to back out of Team Ganyth and invest
Absolutely
in Team
not.
Cisco before you? Sure, that was a little too quickly. I'll give you another one.
I mean, look, I will say, Team Cisco, I completely blew over the fact that they have Kings. Kings is actually a very underrated player, in my opinion.
Yes.
He definitely holds it down for his team, especially with those assault rifle kills. Like, this guy is absolutely cracked when it comes to positioning. Neil and Veer, like you said, they have that teammate synergy going on. Veer being one of the most deadly players in Europe as we speak. So Cisco's roster is definitely stacked. I will say. Ganth is just better though, unfortunately, and that's just facts.
All right. We'll find out what is facts and what is not momentarily. Players are joining the lobby. If you're just now tuning in, you didn't miss out on any of the action just yet. We've been yapping for the past 30 minutes, and let me tell you, we've enjoyed every single second of it, chat. And I hope you did too, because if not, we'd just be sitting here in silence. And nobody likes silence. If you want to go sit in silence, just turn YouTube off, turn TikTok off. We're not doing that right now. We're getting into the action here. Now, it's about to finally start. Everybody that has been waiting patiently are about to be rewarded here. We're going to see who's going to be able to toss the first arrows up, who's going to be able to get those first kills. We're going to be tracking it, right? Crossbow kills. We'll have to go back and check it if we need to. But if you're being truthful about it, you will get $100 if you are the top frag in this event with crossbow kills. It is a part of the rules. It must be your secondary. I'm sure I've seen plenty of loadouts. What kind of build are you looking at for a crossbow if you're participating in this event, Aerith?
So I'm seeing a lot of players actually using like red dot iron sights for the crossbow for increased accuracy. And regarding crossbow, you do not have to actually win the event nor place a certain like placement. You just need a lot of crossbow kills. You could literally lose out early, but as long as all your kills are crossbow and you're up there in terms of just number wise, you can still win that $100 bonus.
Now, I know you're a competitor, so you like to win, but you also enjoy a little bit of side cash too. What would your focus be as a player coming into this? Were you focusing primarily on crossbow kills, or are you going to take them here and there where you can?
Okay, I will definitely be going for just regular kills. I want to make sure my team is actually winning the event. I would much rather go home with $3,000 than 100 solo. That's just my opinion though. But you know, a few extra crossbow kills here and there wouldn't hurt.
I like that mentality. You got to get them where you can. Obviously, if it's going to be a focus, you're playing Hardpoint and you're looking to get as many crossbow kills as you can. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, it's not as easy as it is said than it is done.
For
All
sure.
right, we're waiting for 2 more players to come on through here momentarily. We're going to see what the strategies are like coming through. Obviously, we got a lot of pro players. I don't see too many trolls in there. I don't see them playing this out like it's just going to be 5v5 crossbow. I know for a fact that we're going to see heavy gunnies off the rip. We got player roles coming through, so we're not going to see crazy 5 stack of SMGs or 5 stack of ARs. It's going to be just like the competitive pro sets, as well as your favorite gun, the SO, getting banned, right? That thing is broken, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the SO is definitely the most broken gun in the game currently, which is very surprising considering the USS-9 didn't even get a nerf for it to be dethroned. The SO-14 is just that good. I mean, I think not only is it just very easy to use even for beginners, it's basically the best of like every category of guns combined into one. It kills so incredibly fast. It's not too hard to use. And especially in the hands of these pro players, I think it would just be way too broken. We definitely had to nerf them a little bit.
Absolutely. Got to get them out of their comfort zone. All you rank sweaty spammers of the SO, shame on you. If your alternative's the USS9, go touch grass, man. That thing's been meta for... How long has that thing been meta for? I'm looking at my
years.
watch. Like,
years,
I
man.
mean, since its release.
Basically,
since its
yeah,
inception.
actually, yeah.
I mean, if you're still rocking the USS9, there's a reason why you're sitting here with us on Valentine's Day. Let me just go ahead and tell you that you sick dogs. All right, well, we're going to get some action here momentarily. Obviously, you know, we want to jump into this as quick as possible there, too. We're waiting on just 1 or 2 more players to join the lobby, and then we're ready to square off here in round number 1. It's about to go down. Other matches going on amongst the mix as well. I know that we've got our Vague and Dozzy matchup is about to start, and it looks like they had a restart because they had a hardpoint at 150 instead of 250. So no other action being displayed as of right now. We're waiting for our first matchup to start of the day. We backed the ponies of Team Ganyth and the horses of Team Cisco. You see what I did there? Yeah, that's right. I said ponies for Team Ganyth. Ponies.
That's messed up. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
But yeah, we should be getting into the games very soon. Apologies again for the wait. We are waiting on just 1 more player to join the lobby. But yeah, there's also a lot of substitutions going on. And I think honestly, all the substitutions that we've been getting have been either pretty much equal to the previous player that they're replacing, or of a higher caliber. So that's going to be very interesting.
No, I completely agree. I think the spy for Veer, I mean, if not lateral, maybe a slight increase just because of how much time Veer invests in the game. Yeah. And then we've got Tectonic for water. I don't even think we need to kind of have a conversation for that. The man's supposed to retire, for Christ's sake. He's got to give someone else some time to shine. And he did a great job of bouncing back last year and finishing in a pretty solid place, even though they didn't even qualify for World Champs. Was able to carry his team to day 2 and participate. I mean, just a top 8 finish would have been incredible. He goes the mile extra and finishes 5th, 6th. Incredible way to finish out that one when you're not even supposed to be there. I'm so excited for CDM to make its way back on through. I don't know if you're going to be able to have a chance to check any of that out, but Chad, if you like competitive Call of Duty Mobile, CDM is where you're going to get your fix and more. Sure, if you're not in the East, it is definitely, a little bit of a nightmare to try to adjust your sleep schedule, but you guys don't sleep anyway, so it don't matter. You're here right now. I'm going to go ahead and take a poll and chat, and I'm going to go ahead and close it just before we even open it. None of y'all slept last night. Y'all are still sweaty and grimy from not sleeping or showering yesterday, and you jumped right off Call of Duty Mobile just to watch some more. You freaky dogs?
Of course. Yeah, I mean, Valentine's Day too. I think enough said about that. Everyone here, no sleep, no dates. It's all good. No grass either.
Right. No grass, no dates, no sleep for the wicked. Love to hear it. All right, sick chat. We're going to be jumping into the action here momentarily. Obviously, that one player is still waiting. We're up the creek without a paddle at the moment. And let me just tell you, we are about to drown. We're going to go ahead and see if we can get our heads out of the water, though, as this action, again, about to start. Lobby has been sent. We're waiting on one freaking player. Come on. Yeah. Neil, get it. All right, everyone's in chat. We're waiting for them to ready up. How long do you think this takes, Aerith? Okay, none of the other games have started as well.
That's fair. That's fair. Everyone is taking their sweet time. Okay, I'm giving it, let's say, 45 seconds for everyone to ready up. Because people's loadouts are going to be wrong.
Yeah, your chat is something else, man. I just read one comment. It said, he's looking right at my soul and acting like he wants to kiss me, like chill verdict. No, I have no chill. My settings are on or off. And let me just tell you, I haven't been powered down since I was born in oh my God, Jesus Christ. Insert memes here for 1900 births. I know y'all are post 2000. Yeah, well, I mean, somebody told me I was pretty corny, but let me just, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was born in the 1900s. Chat. Yeah. But anyway, we're waiting for everybody to ready up. We're waiting for everybody to jump in. Just a reminder, let's go ahead and take a look at the best of 3. If they're just now tuning in, let's see where we're going to be starting the action off. I believe it was a Hardpoint Hacienda. And then it leads to a Search and Destroy firing range. And then we're going to finish it off in a Standoff control. Aerith, give me your map count. What maps are Team Ganth winning and which one are they losing?
Okay, I definitely think this is going to a map 3. I think we're going to be pushing it there. I'm going to say it's going to be 2-1 in favor of Team Ganth. Cisco taking Hasi. Ganth will be taking both Search and Destroy firing and control Standoff. Those are my predictions. What about you?
Honestly, that is actually a solid pick. I not having second guesses, but if it does go to a game 3, Neil and Veer can't play any game modes outside of Hacienda, the Hardpoint. So if it does go to a game 3, I fear that Team Cisco might succumb to a reverse sweep there here in round number 1. The Search and Destroy has got to be where they close it out. I know Neil is an OG firing range god. Let's see if he can pull it out of himself, or Veer maybe. We'll see who snipes in that particular instance. I know for a fact it's going to be 7, and he's a dog on that in that map mode combo particularly. So I believe it's going to be a blowout in game 1, but game 2 is going to be a toss-up for me. I still believe Team Cisco gets it done. It's going to be a 2-0.
Yeah, and I'm just going to do a quick little call out here. We are waiting on both Kings and Veer because 2 of our players do not have maps downloaded.
Jesus Christ.
Pro players, right? Pro players, guys.
All right, chat. Spam L Kings L Veer. Like your own. I just hype Veer up for being a hardpoint guru, and he doesn't even have one of the best hardpoint maps downloaded. To be fair, there was an update. Nah, there was an update like 3 days ago, right?
Yeah. That's ancient history.
Yeah, brother. I don't know how much.
And Hacienda honestly is one of the best hardpoint maps. I think it's one of the maps where they should incorporate to multiplayer ranked rather than just keeping it in competitive. I think it's actually one of the better hardpoint maps out there.
I completely agree. I'm glad they kept that. I wish they would have maybe considered some changes for Summit, but I feel like Combine is its only counterpart as far as like up close and, close quarter combat. Like, I felt like if they wanted the fast-paced map, they had to keep Summit. Combine is like I feel like it's a great combination of a Summit and maybe a Hacienda, just without the amount of hills. Oh no, it's the same hills, but maybe a condensed version of Hacienda, and not as fast-paced as Summit. And then Hacienda is just like a long-winded one. It's like you got to pace yourself on a map like that. It's race to 250. You're not going to get there. So, chat, if you're wondering why the holdup is, Veer, bruh, get this game downloaded, man. What are you doing,
Download
my
the
guy?
map, man.
Come on. We've been sitting here dragging our feet for 40 minutes for you,
Literally.
buddy. 40 minutes.
My guy. I will say for Hacienda, or at least for this event, because we're only going up to 150, we're going to see less of a long range rotation and going for next early on. We're going to see a lot more contesting for that scrap point. And I think that's where it's going to get a lot more interesting. People are going to be fighting for under 10 seconds because 10 seconds is going to matter a lot more for the 150 rather than the 250. So yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see.
Yeah, that changes everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Quite drastically. A map like Hacienda, I mean, did they know it was to 150? I would not be playing Hacienda to 150. That is just, I would have played any other map other than that because that is just such a long dragged out map. Like you can get rolled off of the rip there in P2 and then get an easy break on P3. I mean, you can get finished there in the matter of two, maybe not even a whole 2 rotations. This could be a quick map. We'll go ahead and find out as we are getting geared up. Finally, chat, we are delivering. Aerith, it's your Cupid Cup. We are here for it. Round number 1. Let's get it on.
All right. I'm curious to see what kind of guns we're going to be seeing out of both teams on a long range map, but at the same time, we have some demon SMG users here early on with the VMP kills. That's what we like to see. My favorite gun currently in COD Mobile.
One of my favorites as well. We all know P1's a toss-up, and with a race to 150, every second is going to count. Slayer up top, doing the most there onto the objective, providing a lot of support. This one is looking pretty solid for Team Cisco as Veer's getting in the mix too. Ganth, the captain, shut down. Oh my God, Slayer is flicking. Holy hell. Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, this dude is absolutely going nuts. You could say he is slaying. Haha.
I see what you did there. Chat, we're going to go ahead and we're going to allow it. Verdict's corniness has seeped into Aerith. She has been yapping with me for 40 minutes plus, chat. And let me just tell you, I can't help it. You know, I'm not corny because I want to be. I'm corny because it's just who I am. Unless it is Cisco.
Oh, with the crossbow out. Let's see if you could get anything. Nothing. Through the smoke, shooting at absolutely nothing. It's all good. That's what we like to see still. I will say, I saw 7 using the Switchblade. What do you feel about that? Because I personally have not seen the Switchblade much out of any pro players, actually.
I didn't see the buff nerf list, but, I mean, it was viable in other events that I've casted, but that was back in early January, so I don't know how it still plays here. But Neil, holy hell, putting on a clinic right now. They've got the lockdown there for P2, and we all know Garage is hard to celebrate.
Yeah, that was a nasty 4-piece through the smoke while fully just body out everything. Okay, Ganyth with the Type 63. It's no SO, but it's still one of those marksmen that you got to watch out for.
Absolutely. We talked about that scrap time being fought for. It's race to 150. Yep. Veer going to be able to get some shots and tags on through. Ganyth going to try to throw a shoulder. Deleted. Last 7 seconds for free. 4 still here on this rotation. You got 1 that's going to be dealt with, and that's going to be Kings. The rotation now going to be hard fought, but you got a little bit of a cushion. 62 to 18 now as we rotate over to P3.
Yeah, that's quite the lead coming from Team Cisco. That was a heavy P2 for them. Let's see. With P3, it's kind of split. I don't think there's really necessarily a better side. It's just a matter of map control and having that top control. Oh, are we seeing Mihawk lose out on his death machine? Huge kill there from Kings. Slayer with the Annihilator not getting much damage there. We see everyone's operator now coming out. Really no need for saving when it comes to just a 150 hardpoint.
Oh yeah, you gotta pump and dump quickly. Oh, the follow-up Gunny there. Veer on a tear. Last second substitute in. We give him a little bit of slack there for not having the maps downloaded, but buddy, is he gunning. 13 to his name. 2 with the Gunny, but a plentiful with that War Machine as he provided a lot of outskirt protection. Now it's all about the rotation over to P4. Aerith, this one's getting ugly fast.
Oh yeah, I mean, Team Cisco is kind of just running away with it. And that's the thing with these shorter hardpoints. Once you get your streaks, your operators, it's kind of just a snowball effect. And the points do just rack up by themselves. Kings with a nasty triple as we speak. Predator out from Veer onto Learn. Kings getting that 4-piece, 5-piece now with the, not that, so sorry, the Type 63.
Shout out. Kings coming through with the Type 63. Oh, Claw gonna get shut down. Veer doing God's way. He got 2 there? What a freak. Cisco going to be able to pick up the slack. The contest is going to come through from the water side. Warden going to be able to shut it down. The break is going to come through, and that's going to be plenty of stacks coming in for Team Ganth. A much-needed break here for them. Let's see how much longer they can hold it.
Yeah, Team Ganth desperately needs this hill, and to even just cut the lead down by 50, but yeah, this is not looking too hot. Veer with the double nade kill, then a headshot onto Warden.
It's a walking 3-piece at this point. Slayer trying to slay his way on through P4. Very highly contested. 50 to 112 as our first set of hills are down. We are certainly not going to see more than 2. We may not even see a complete 2. Warden trying to catch anybody on the transition. Cisco and him, or 7 and him, are actually going to be able to find some kills on the top side. 7 going to get traded through. Neo going to be blasted. Warden almost goes hammer. Is going to get shut down, but Mihawk there for the transitional kills.
Yeah, Mihawk with that death machine just steamrolling through them. Neil trying to funnel in through the underpath, but unfortunately gets taken out. All right, let's see if they're able to hold this P1. P1 is definitely a scrappy hill. It's just kind of in the middle of nowhere. And you have a bunch of angles to watch over. Nice drop shot from Mihawk. Don't see those often. And I don't believe we've seen a single crossbow kill yet, unfortunately.
I don't think we have either. I don't think we've seen anything in the kill feed, but as I mentioned earlier, it's very, very difficult to find yourself pulling out such a precision weapon on a map like this, and it has gotten mixy. Very chaotic. Veer trying to get the rotation. Does have an EMP to play through. 7 trying to get the contest in. Neil collects the body. Learn from the top side. Going to be able to shut him down. Only 30 points needed here for Team Cisco to shut it out. Slayer now providing pivotal positioning, and the front side's going to be closed off.
Yeah, he's pushed up really far on checkers, but this is where every point really matters. And even with the slight lead that Team Cisco has, all they have to do is play for just scrap by scrap. You don't really need to hold a lot of hill time to win. And yeah, but I say that as they are holding the hill down beautifully.
Oh, yeah, they are. This is a scramble. It's going to be last 10 seconds needed. Mihawk gets a transition in. Does get the break. Gets learned to find a 2-piece as well. Make it 3. Claw goes crazy. Ganth looking to solidify the hold here. Contest through the smoke. Oh, the miss. Neil makes him pay. This is tough.
Yeah, that might actually be it, because that was a huge Sparrow to miss. And yep, that wraps it up. I think that was 31 kills coming from one of the players on Team Cisco. That was actually insane.
That was crazy. Hell of a start there for Team Cisco, but we mentioned it earlier, like the combination of Neil and Veer, who, I mean, they were cracked all throughout, beginning to end, absolutely slaying it through. Gets the kill there on towards the Sparrow player. Neil able to get the solidification of that first game, 150-84, and a lockdown game number 1 here for our Cupid Cup. It is going to be a blast moving forward. We're getting geared up for Search and Destroy, but Aerith, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I kind of called it. That squad, they know how to play Hardpoint.
No, you're absolutely right. But I will say, next up we got Search and Destroy coming up, and we have absolute heavy hitters on Team Ganth. I did predict for Cisco's team to win that first match, but wow, that was Veer with 31 kills, 42 seconds on Hardpoint, and being a sub, so coming in super last minute. That is insane.
No, that's ridiculous for a race to 150. That one doesn't go very far. 31 kills for Veer. What a freaking god-like player. Well, no, he's not a godlike player. He played for exclusive last year. But if anybody deserves to go international out of Europe as well, Marvel definitely one of them. Veer, a close second. Has been just, I mean, if anybody has played and, you know, kind of figured out how to play it properly, hardpoint wise, whether it's a race 150 or it's race 250, even if it's a race to 500, I feel like anybody that is playing with Veer is going to benefit from his knowledge. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Team Ganth needs to have a crazy comeback here. I also just heard that Team Dozzy won their hardpoint 150-149, as well as making a crazy comeback. That's pretty insane. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't know what map they were on, but how does that happen? 150-149? Where do they play on, and where can we watch the VOD at? Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull up the brackets for that one. It was Team Vague against Team Dozzy, which means everyone that I'm predicting to be winning is actually losing right now. So wait, Dozzy won? Well, just the first game. Just the first game. Okay, so it was 150-149. That's ridiculous. I know Vague is like raging completely right now. Oh yeah. I mean, with a full team of pro players as well, like the expectations is definitely up there. All right, well, we're going to get geared up for its second game mode coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a look at it. First map in the books, 150-84. It was no other than Team Cisco himself. We're going to get geared up for a firing range or Search and Destroy on firing range. Jesus Christ, ready to get your act together. We've had 45 minutes prepared for this, and because what we're doing, we're butchering it. Nonetheless, we're going to get geared up for game 2. I predicted a 2-0 sweep. You think it's going to be a reverse. We're going to get the brooms out, or we're going to toss them to the side. I will say, I do hope to see more crossbow kills coming out for this game mode, especially when the pacing is a lot slower and players can actually use the crossbow like a sniper. All right. I'm expecting it too as well. You only get one sniper per team per the new competitive rules, right?
I believe so, yeah.
You've got a secondary sniper in your pocket.
Yep.
How effective is it going to be? We'll find out here momentarily. As we're still getting some things clarified and fixed here on the back end too. I know I've seen a little bit of chat or a little bit of chitter in chat. Obviously, we all like to play by the rules. We'll figure out what's going on moving forward here for game number 2. Hopefully, we'll get a verdict in here momentarily. You see what I did there? That's, the corniness is contagious, chat.
Yeah, we're just double checking the rule books. The staff is looking over and making sure that everyone is using non-banned items. We definitely don't want to see any DQs, and if there are any DQs, we got to catch them on early.
Yes. Go ahead and set that standard. Chat, you guys are a bunch of very observant few. Obviously, I don't pay attention to stuff like that when I get in through because I'm not a judge. I'm not, I'm not a jury. I'm just a verdict, okay? I'm just one simple verdict trying to play his life out and enjoy the content as we get to take a look at it as it is. And then afterwards, if it's tossed or reversed, then we'll make conversations. But I don't like to spoil my endeavors before we do get to see it. But it does look like we have a little bit of text coming through. Aerith, what do you think?
Let's see. Okay, so it's actually going to result in a warning since they didn't understand COD Mobile Esports rules. Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
right.
So yeah, they're getting a warning for the banned perk.
Okay, chat, you observe it, you caught it. Warning has been issued, and that is going to be it. We're going to be moving forward. Any other violations will result in a DQ. All right, I like that. Not Neil, but Veer was the last second edition. I would have been understanding of Veer, but all right.
Yeah, but we should be going into our game 2 really soon. The banned perk, I believe, was survival training.
Awesome.
Yep, yeah, for sure should have read the rules. Yes.
It was an honest mistake. We'll move forward from there. So good eye for your chat. Not a good eye for me. I don't try not to pay attention to stuff like that. As I said, I don't like to spoil myself. I just like to see the end result, and then I like to go from there because I feel like it sways my casting, and nobody wants to be a Debbie Downer when they're talking about a game that they're watching, right? Obviously, if you're observant as chat is, from the beginning, they'd have been like, oh, these guys, they don't have the right perks. Well, it happens, dude. Everybody makes mistakes. We're going to go ahead and issue a warning. We're going to move forward. Search and destroy firing range is on the agenda. And you know what? I might have bribed the judges too, just because, I wanted Team Cisco to win. So, chat, if anybody's out there to blame Verdi, okay? It's Verdict's fault. I'm the fault. I'm the reason why Team Cisco is going to be able to move forward 1-0 in this event. I don't have enough money to bribe anybody, chat. I was joking.
Yeah, we're just making sure everyone now is aware of the rules. Make sure everyone is on the right page before we get into our game 2. We don't want to see any more DQs or warnings given out. But yeah.
All right, take a look at map pools. Where we're going here for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. And if we do get a game 3, Aerith thinks it's going to be reverse sweep. It's going to be firing range. Take a look at it. Team Cisco 150 to 84. Warning issued. No more extensions of the rules there in this instance. You mess up moving forward, it's going to end up in an L. We'll see if they can get the job done 2-0 on the search and destroy firing range. Because if they get to a control, I don't have very much hope for this squad in particular.
Okay, so I think, Team Cisco, even with the warning, I think they're still going to be doing fine mentally. Team Ganth definitely has a lot of catching up to do. Search and destroy, different pacing, different speed of gameplay. So I think this is where we're going to see Team Ganth really shine. Even in competitive, search and destroy is a completely different beast in comparison to respawns. And it's a lot more about strategy and teamwork. And with Learn on that team, with a heavy hitter IGL like himself, they have a lot of potential coming into this second game.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure a way out here early and take down 7. He's going to be a huge impact on this map. But as you mentioned it, with or without search and destroy talent or sniper talent, you've got a secondary in the crossbow that can be very impactful if you allow it to be. Obviously, the snipers on this map play differently than a lot of others just because there's a lot of spaces that are wall bangable. Crossbows are not able to wall bang, so you're really going to have to catch your homies lacking if you want to catch those kills. So I think that's the only difference on a map like this versus, say, you know, a map like Kurahana or a map like Tunisia. And Tunisia may have some, you know, vulnerabilities in the map for wall banging it. But nonetheless, less yapping, more action. We're going to get geared up. Game number 2 is about to get started here momentarily. Everyone's readying up. Survival training's out the door. No more mistakes, no more ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. It's L. Let's hop into the game. It's firing range. It's search and destroy. Let's go.
All right, we got Team Ganth starting off on that attacker side, doing a fast push onto the B site. All utility out. We got Kings being the only line of defense and blown up immediately by Learn. Now a 5v3 situation. Learn planting the bomb for that. Oh, Warden with the crossbow kill. Our first crossbow kill that we've seen today.
What an animal shot. Able to get the transition killed there. Bomb's down. Nonetheless, Cisco's the last player alive. Bomb picked up, collected. Warden firing many shots as well. First one on the board. Ganyth and crew looking at a sweep here in map number 2, round number 1. And they're on the hunt. They want to go ahead and get these kills. Will this be their mistake, though? Cisco going to get backdoored. Ganth, 1-1. We already seen some crossbow action here in Search and Destroy, and I love it.
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, we're definitely seeing a lot more crossbows coming out when it comes to Search and Destroy. The pacing is slower. Players can use it like a sniper, basically like a pocket sniper. And so far, what? That's two crossbow kills in 1 round?
That's crazy. Those are astronomical numbers off the rip. Neil going to be able to open up with one as well.
More.
Okay. He's going to get revenge. 7 going to get caught lacking there. Learn. Going to get blasted. Cisco going to be able to open up with a shot of himself. Gets the wall bang to land. And that's going to be a 2v5 here for Team Ganth, who are going to be on the ropes here early in round 2. Whoa!
Neil with another crossbow kill, using it just like a sniper. Wow, what a round from Team Cisco. Bouncing back extremely fast.
Was that 2 for Neil? He's already
that was
gotten
2 for
2
Neil,
himself.
yes.
What a freak, bro. Crazy. How did he get up in top of tower? Maybe he did the little little jump.
Hop up, yeah.
The little hop up action here. Quick hit over towards the A site. A lot of throwables, a lot of lethals, a lot of tacticals. Everything's going to be cleared on through. Cisco going to be forced back, trying to fire into the smoke. Not going to find anything yet.
Crossbow out. Hopefully he gets lucky with the player peeking maybe a little bit too wide. Jumping around, hopping around, trying to see if he could oh my goodness, 7 with that cross map kill on Tavir. Almost getting the guy into tower too. Doesn't know the guy closest. Oh, Mihawk got him though.
That's a lot of coverage right there.
Who's that
Neil.
up there on the
That's
tower?
Neil. That's 100% Neil. He's still up there. Cisco clears out one with a snipe. Trying to get the breach on through in the trailer. Warden's right around the corner. Doesn't peek it. Warden gonna be able to make him pay. Neil finds the trade. It's down to Cisco. Point blank.
Cisco
Warden
with the headshot.
Oh boy. Warden gets the last kill too. Last laugh in board. There we go. Trades have been made. What a point blank kill there for Cisco, man. That's just one of those great impact moments where you got to take this shot or you're going to die.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, these rounds are just going back and forth. You can see on the map like 5 different grenades and utility out mid. Lots of smoke coming out. Neil being really pushed up with that VMP. Let's see if he could catch anyone off guard. Gets Mihawk. Gets a little greedy onto the second kill. Learn getting that early plant down and now just playing for time. Love seeing all the crossbows, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you called it. If you wanted to see it on the map, it's this one. Slayer going to be able to get the kills on through. Learn still playing that bomb heading to a T. Finds 2 with 7, makes it 3. Down to a 1v2. It's not happening. 7. Going to be able to gun him down the tight, man. Making it look like the SO. Holy hell.
Yeah, beautiful 2 rounds coming out from Team Ganyth. And on the offense side, they're doing actually really well. Considering our target is only up to 5, meaning every round matters a lot more. 7 with that first frag onto Neil. Veer trading it back out. They're doing the same push as Team Ganth. Cisco pushing up to
7.
B. 7?
Push.
7?
Okay, all right. He does get that first entry. Veer and King is going to be able to combine for 2 to clear it out. Now it's down to 2 for each. 55 seconds on the clock. Again, it's a race to 5. We're playing it just like ranked, chat. You know what happens there. It is no OT, I believe, so you're going to have to do it clean. 45 seconds to make a move. They are just, I mean, content with finding these players before they make any kind of commitments. And, well, Mihawk, he's found himself on a little bit of a tear there. Has been able to breach the tire side. Could be lethal. Let's see if his positioning pays off.
Yeah, I think Mihawk can definitely sound cue just for this plant here.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Oh, that's definitely not what you want to see coming from Team Ganth. Now Learn with his oh, body spotted.
Okay.
Yeah, that was not pretty, huh?
That was not pretty. That was not what you wanted to see if you were Team Cisco, but fortunately, they take the double chow instead of getting that bomb plant down. W call there, risky as it was, it paid off. 2-3 now is lead still in the hands of Team Ganth. Can they hold on to it as a side flip last round? First successful attempt here on the attack. Learn's going to be forced down. Veer going to be able to find the first blood, and that's going to be an open A site for the time being.
Yeah, I like how aggressive Team Cisco is being on that offense side. 7 getting that first pick onto Cisco. As I say that, unfortunate. Oh, sorry, actually, second frag. Oh, we're seeing some nice little wallbang spots from Learn. Now into the retake. Warden with a nasty double up in trailer. Slayer missing his shots.
Oh, boy.
And wow, just like that, a very clean retake coming from Team Ganyth.
That was not a good hold at all. Kings had no idea where anybody was.
It was
And
that double up
for
on
him,
trailer.
Yeah, the double up on trailer was massive.
Yep.
Puts us at map point. You called it. You said you wanted to see a game 3. There is an absolute chance we might see that here momentarily. Could be the last round. Let's see if Team Ganth can get it done.
All right, the pacing definitely a lot slower now, knowing they are on match point. Is somebody up in tower again? Is that Neil? Of course it's Neil.
Who gave him front access to that? Okay, they get a stun check.
Yeah, they have info on him.
Yeah, there
Look
it
at
is.
him.
Yep, they know. 7 looking to equalize or neutralize the threat.
Oh my
buddy,
goodness,
bites off a
Neil.
little more than he can chew. Neil, what a freak.
Absolutely nasty headshot. Oh, Learn sees just the barrel of his crossbow. Tries the wallbang. Unfortunately, no shots connect. Maybe using crossbow of his own.
You could see the gun.
Oh, this could be great timing.
Oh, he can't get 2
no.
though. Oh my god, this type is, I mean, in the hands of Kings is nasty. That's the second player he's caught off guard like that.
All right, let's see now. Warden in a 1v3. Does he know that one player is still up in that tower?
Oh, there it is.
Nice off angle from Veer.
Yep.
All right,
Team
now it's
Cisco
getting a
staying
little
alive.
scary.
Yeah, it is. You can find 3. You can find 2 more. Obviously, map point there for Team Ganth will linger on. Team Cisco fighting to see another one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to call anyone out, but Slayer is kind of getting cooked right now on that breadstick. Ganth with a nice 2-piece to start for his team. I mean, it's now or never for Slayer. He needs to pop off here.
Go ahead, Slayer. Pick up the slack here. You're gonna need at least 2 out of it. Veer on the approach. Spot 7 gets the kill in the corner inside of that B site. And the smoke is going to allow him to make the transition out. Now, they're still stuck in the back alley. And well, right now, they're doing a great job of looking for anybody to initiate here onto this B site. They have no idea that Learn's on the back end. And he's just playing it super patiently.
Yeah, they're playing a lot more passive, as you guys can see. Nice shot from Cisco to get Warden from barrels. Oh, extremely awkward challenge there.
Oh, Veer bait to the mouth, though. That is massive. And now Veer's going to be on the pounce. Well, he recognized that. Cisco able to take down the captain there in the background. Slayer's going to die. Veer going to lose the battle, and inevitably, Veer
5 seconds.
Down.
He has
Cisco
to get the
down
bomb
to 1. Oh, does he have the time? No!
I think he misclicked. He misclicked. Cisco misclicked that bomb plant.
Cisco,
no way.
brother!
Not like this.
My.
Not like this. I think that is genuinely the worst way you can lose out on a game of Search and Destroy. You get that first kill, making it a 1v1, and you're about to click the bomb plant, and you click it twice.
What's worse? Not being able to get the bomb down, or misclicking on the bomb defuse and you lose it because of time?
On the big screen, too. That's
on the big screen. I've been there. I've done that. Yeah, mistakes were made. You're like, I had plenty of time to defuse, and I just wanted to be trolly, and I dropped my controller. Nonetheless, we're talking about Call of Duty Mobile here, and right now we're going to a game 3. Who picked the best matchup here for this series, Aerith? What a great job of putting this one together. Ganyth and Cisco going the distance. Take a look at it. Warden with 8 kills to lead his squad. 8 on the flip side for Veer, but ultimately Learn just wins that game of cat and mouse in the last round. Could have been, the ultimate decider.
I mean, I don't want to call anyone out, but Slayer, I need you to lock in. You're the GOAT for events. We need to see you popping off a little bit more, because that Search and Destroy was definitely not so pretty.
Yeah, I was can't quite say that I would have done much better, but we're not putting them on fraud alert just yet. We'll go ahead and give them a chance to bounce back. Control is going to be the difference maker, and of course, it's going to be the difference maker here in this matchup too for round number 1. Solid affair. If anybody's got a check on any of the matches outside of this one, let us know, because Team Dozzy and Team Vague went the distance in game number 1. I'm not quite sure where they ended up in game number 2, but if there's anything just like we saw there, could have been heartbreaking and devastating. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, Control is definitely a toss-up now. I will say I lean towards Cisco's team in terms of respawns, but Ganyth's team has the momentum going into this 3rd game. So it's definitely up there. I think both teams have a good chance of running away with it. It definitely just comes down to who gets their streaks, their ops first.
Okay. Reporting for other news as well, we had a 2-1 victory in favor of Team Lucasen over Team Doggo in round number 1. Lost the Hardpoint. Won both the Search and Destroy and the Control in a convincing fashion. And the Control, ladies and gentlemen, just like in rank, we're going to only be going to round 2 to secure your victory. So there are literally no rooms for mistakes here rolling into this game number 3. And it's going to be crazy to see how quickly these teams are going to be able to adapt from a very slow-paced game mode to possibly one of the fastest in the mix. Standoff Control is by far one of the most mixy maps and mode combinations. I'm expecting this one to be done like that. I mean, we're gonna blink and it's gonna be over. That's how quick it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I will say I think in terms of game 1, I do think in terms of just like snowballing their operators, Team Cisco was on fire with using all of their ops and getting high value with them. So I think coming into Control, they're going to have the upper hand in terms of response. I do want to see a bit of adjustment coming from Team Ganth. whether that's better usage of their operators or better rotations with control, they need to be able to hold it down, get their kills.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, the spawn knowledge that you have to have in order to win, you know, hard points doesn't correlate to the control at all. You know, control is won by a few different variables. Is how you play the objective as well as how you capitalize on the kills that you get. Are you able to count those kills, know exactly who's alive, when they were last alive, and have you been able to take them and neutralize them out of the position that, you know, is causing you hindrance? If you're able to do that and also capture the objective, I know it's a lot to say and a lot to do. It's a lot harder than it is to even explain. So one of the more competitive game modes, obviously we're talking about what kind of game modes could you replace control as well too, because it is difficult. It is, you know, you got the brain dead players who just instantly, you know, spawn trap, and that's cheese. Like, there's nothing around it as well too. So you got to factor in that. But nonetheless, this one is going to be very, very mixy. Game 3 is going to be over in a blink. It's going to be on a standoff map that we all love. It's just so chaotic. You get somebody inside of top blue or in your spawn in the warehouse, the P2 area.
Yep.
It's just very difficult to get out. Yeah, you know what it is like.
Oh, for sure. I mean, capturing A is definitely not the problem, but the B point is a lot harder to take with that absolutely godlike heady. But yeah, also taking market control, top granny, any of these power positions is gonna be key to your success, as well as statue. But yeah, I would like to see how they play in terms of the T side and trying to get as much map control as possible early on. Yeah, it also just kind of depends on who's starting off on CT versus T, attacker / defend.
Absolutely. And I was taking a look at the Discord to see who's going to get, you know, what positioning. I do believe we are starting a new lobby, and we just got it started back off. It is Neil's squad. So Team Cisco get to select the side for their opener. And in side news, something that's a little more relevant, Team Space, the Sleeper Squad, 2-0 their squad, the matchup that they have. But this one is the one that we're going to be focusing on here. It's Team Cisco. They're going to be starting off on the defending site and already off the rip looking for that map control on towards the statues.
Yeah, lots of early gunnies onto the 8 point. Ganth with the sniper. We don't see snipers come out often in control, but still like to see it. Huge nade kills. Blue in the feed for Team Cisco. Nice little double from Warden. Somehow grabbing top granny control. 7 back on that switchblade. Let's see if he could do any work. Cisco, XM4, one of the most underrated guns in my opinion currently.
Oh, it's one of my favorites too. It's definitely one of the most versatile ARs in the game. Warden going to get shut down in the corner. The first tick of progress yet to be captured. We got a little bit of progress going on towards the B side, but the map control kept to a minimum. 2 players inside of Granny's. 7 going to be able to slide out. Mihawk going to be able to provide a little bit of coverage. They got a 3-stack potentially going. Maybe a little bit of a bump to the bottom side of Granny's is going to get shut down. Players control the objective for the time being, but they're down to 13 lives.
Oh my. Ganth just got like cross-mapped by a shotgun or something. Learn pushed up real far onto B. 20 seconds left with life advantage as well as point advantage. Let's see if they can at least get some ticks going here. Oh yeah, Cisco's team is just losing lives left, right, and center. Oh gosh.
Oh yeah, they're chalked. 3v9. Mihawk taking shots. Mihawk giving shots, baby. 2 players left standing. Cisco and Slayer make it Cisco, make it nobody. 2 ticks of progress on each objective. First round in the books. It's an attack side victory. Ganth squad on match point.
Yeah, that was a very fast round coming from an offense team. That's yeah, you don't want to see that if you're Team Cisco. Smoke down in the middle. Pushed up 7. Switching out to the VMP. All right, going for that A point early on. Slayer onto the Ganth on statue.
Good call out there for the kills to come through for Slayer. B was attacked, was ultimately reversed in its effort. 25v25. Second tick of progress going to come through, and Learn now going to be able to pop the ops there. The Claw not going to be able to find anything. 7 going to be able to get the trade, but damage is done. Second tick, make it 3. Mihawk trying to shut it down. And for the top, Warden's going to be able to fall on through. He's going to die, and it's still a second tick, not a third secured. And the defense might have held strong here. Team Ganth putting their foot down here early.
Yeah, lives are still even out. Slayer with a nasty Annihilator kill, but taken out by Warden. Warden with a crossbow kill. I peeped that. Okay.
I respect it,
They
too.
got the capture on A, but B is where it gets a little bit dicey. Ganyth with a cross-map Sparrow kill. Gets taken out by a nade, though. Very unfortunate. Waste of an op there.
And this is a tough position, too. Now, you have allowed your enemy inside of the spawn point. We talked about spawn trap cheese. Where do you go? King's trying to provide a little bit of coverage on the outskirts. Somebody trying to take him out the hop up. Warden going to be able to do it. 11v5. This has gone from bad to ugly. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Cisco on the ropes. Down. Are they out? Ganth crew
might have just
looking to
called
shut
it.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, 5 lives versus 10. It's definitely going to be a hard task here for Team Cisco. They need to basically be playing perfect control. Not just getting kills, but also time dwindling. 35 seconds left on the clock. They're doing a coordinated back alley push. I don't know how I feel about this, because, I mean, even if you get the picks here, you still only have 20 seconds to rotate all the way to that B point.
Oh, you can't allow this to happen either, Warden. Yep. Takes 2 before he goes. Mihawk finds a third. Only 2 left. Make it 1.
Yeah.
Cisco, last hope, 1v10. 1v9 for your life. Shots already coming through. Collection, Warden, not letting you take it easy, buddy. 2-0 sweep. Whoa.
Oh, this is going up to 3.
Is it going to 3?
I believe so.
I'm confusion.
We will double check on that afterwards, but regardless, going to a 3rd. Still not...
Okay, round limit score is 3. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Verdict just doesn't know what he's talking about, Jet. Second chance alive here to Team Cisco. Maybe Aerith counted her eggs too early. Let's see if Cisco and Squad can make the comeback. Reverse sweep shut down or reverse sweep enabled. We'll find out.
I mean, Ganth out here getting a crossbow kill and a sniper kill back to back. 7 with a crossbow kill too. We're seeing a lot more crossbows pulling out. I think players are realizing that the crossbow is actually not that bad. It's actually just a pocket sniper. Warden with the 3-4. Oh my gosh, 6 piece on the board.
He didn't miss a shot.
Only player on 20 bomb when there are players that literally haven't even hit double digits yet. This guy's a GOAT.
Neil trying to neutralize the push over towards the A site. Going to get shut down as he does find one with the Tempest. Warden on a tear, though. 2-piece involved with the Gunny. They've got B control. That's 2 ticks of progress. King's in a little bit of a position to try and neutralize it. It ain't happening. Ganth is there. Godlike Learn on towards the objective as well. Has got the claw out. This could be the beginning of the end. They are hemorrhaging lives. Team Cisco gets a 3rd round to fight it out. It ain't happening, chat. 9v17. They're triple stacking it. Slayer from the top rope. Going to be able to find one, but he's done. This could be it. Matter of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, they need to get in now. They're literally like a millisecond away in terms of ticks. 5v12 in lives, and I think they're just about to run in and get the cap here. Yeah, Team Cisco is just kind of playing out of desperation to keep things going. Warden, 28 kills on board. I mean, this guy's just on fire.
Yeah, he's that guy. He knows this map very well. Learn as well. Gonna be able to find his 15th. Ganth gonna be able to secure the last kill, and that's gonna be a 3-0 sweep. And a reverse sweep brought to you by Team Ganth. Aerith, you called it. I'm a loser. Team Cisco couldn't get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, with that SnD, I knew they had momentum going into the last game. A little bit worried considering it was respawn, but Warden definitely turned it up for Team Ganth. That was incredible to watch. This guy was absolutely frying.
Absolutely frying indeed. Team Cisco going to be sent down to the lower bracket. Their job not done yet. Plenty of jobs or plenty of work left to be done. But it is going to be Team Ganyth, the Brazilian worth $1 million. I don't know where you got that from, but that was catchy. I think I'm going to continue to call him that for moving forward. We'll take a look at it. 28-13. Warden,
Sheesh.
absolutely cooked as well as 7.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, everyone on Team Ganth pulled their weight, and even with Ganth going 10-14, he was getting some nasty sniper and crossbow kills. Like, this guy was killing it. Yeah, but now they're Cisco in the losers bracket. I think they will be up against either Team Veg or Team Dozzy, depending on who lost that matchup.
We'll have to find out here momentarily, but just to recap it, I don't want to, I don't want to, retreat and, say I lost, because I did, but I did. I did say that if, Team Cisco didn't win the Search and Destroy, I had no faith in them taking that control. They got blasted in that control. I mean, it wasn't even close. When you got a guy like Warden who's popping off like that, pretty freaking ridiculous to overcome. Couldn't even find one round. And I don't even believe they were even close to finding one round. They had 3 ticks progress on A, and then just couldn't find a single kill and get anybody out of their spawn site. Couldn't shut down the push either. So no offense or no defense. Got to get it done in 2 if you're going to be Team Cisco moving forward. Last chance for them to do so. We'll take a look at the bracket here momentarily to see what possibly we've got going through. But first round's in. How do you feel? I know you're feeling great because Ganth is the team, the horse that you backed. I'm sorry, the pony that you backed. But other than that, everything, starting out pretty solidly.
No, absolutely. I think not just calling the team that won, but also down to the maps, having Ganth make a 2-1 comeback. I mean, script, I think I wrote it, but yeah, Team Space against Team Valor first round. I think Team Space won 2-0 up against Team Valor, pushing them down to the losers bracket. I'm curious to see who comes out on top in terms of Team Lucasen versus Team Doggo, and we'll see the winner up against Team Space in the next round.
Awesome indeed. If we can take a look at that bracket, kind of see what, if it's updated, we'll go ahead and see, what and who has won. I don't know if production can to get that going, but yeah, when we do, we'll see, visually, because I like to hear it, but then like when I see it, I know it for sure. But I believe Lucasen won in a 2-1 fashion, if I'm not mistaken. I kind of just, briefly looked at the Discord and was like, let me just go ahead and get a sneak peek. I'm gonna cheat and see who won. Lucasen's squad did manage to take that in a 2-1 victory. We'll take a look at the bracket now and see who won. I know I can say it loud and clear, but if you're just like me, a visual learner, you'll know it. It's Lucasen's squad versus Team Space, and then it's Ganth and Team Dozzy. Valor is going to be waiting for their matchup. I do believe they're going to be facing off against Team Doggo. Okay, there we go. And then we got Cisco and Veg at the bottom. This is going to be a hefty next round. I'm not sure where we're going to be heading, but taking a look at these matchups, how are we feeling?
Oh man, okay. So I'm very excited for the Team Ganth and Team Dozzy matchup. Team Space, Team Lucasen is also going to be a great one, especially with the new substitutes coming in. In terms of our losers bracket, I feel like Team Veg is definitely a surprise for me to see them down there. But regardless, I think they're going to be able to make their way up. Team Valor against Team Doggo is a toss-up.
Yeah, and if we're looking at it, I'm not sure where we're heading, like I said, but I think in my opinion, I'm looking at Team Valor and Doggo just because we didn't get a chance to see how those squads look. I think not necessarily the best matchup, but that's probably the only chance we're going to get to see Valor and Doggo, but I'm sure we'll have a discussion about that as we get geared up for it. Second round about to start. Team Space, Lucasen is going to be a banger. We underestimated that Space squad, and they handled business in the first round in a 2-0 fashion. Lucasen, with the addition and the exit of Kalo, but you get the addition of, who was it that we got to see make the mix in? It was Gutilla. Made most of that matchup. So they were able to take the W against Doggo. Ganth and Dozzy should be an interesting one too. I think that's probably going to be the most competitive.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to watch any of these matches, which one would you want to look into?
I definitely got to go with Doggo and Balor. I don't think we're going to get a chance to see. Okay, well, I just lied to all you, chat. Yeah, Team Dozzy did not win. Team Vague won. We were misinformed. Team Vague moved on.
Ah, that makes a lot more sense.
Okay. All right, so did they win map number 1 and then, or did they lose that 150 to 149 and then
or
come
maybe
back?
A comeback? Yeah, maybe.
Interested to know how that one panned out. It looks like it looks like they lost that first game and then turn around and did exactly what
Team Ganth did, actually.
Team Ganth did the reverse, except for the map 3 was actually closer. It was a 3-2 victory in Vague's favor in the control. So, wow. What a way to start this off. Team Dozzy sent to the hell. I mean, he won the last event. I saw the belt. It was beautiful.
Oh, yeah. No, that belt is literally hung up in my basement at the moment.
Is it really?
Yeah.
He hasn't gotten it yet, or did you get a copy of it?
Oh, no. We actually got 2, yeah.
Oh, sweet. That is dope. I would love to see that. We need some pictures out there at some point. We need to get that fixed up as a prop in your background. That would be an excellent sight. But yeah, we're gonna get geared up. I still stand firm with my second round selection. I don't know how everybody else in chat feels. If we're gonna see Doggo, if we're gonna see Balor, I think now is the only chance. Both of those teams are on the brink of elimination. That's got to be the match that we see, correct?
Yeah, we gotta see the losers bracket. We gotta see who gets knocked out first in this event. And I'm also curious to see how's everyone's doing with their crossbow kills, because I know we saw quite a few, especially in Search and Destroy and Control. But I don't know, maybe the other teams are tearing it up.
All right, other teams tearing it up. I know Neil got a chance to get a plentiful kills in the Search and Destroy. I'd be lying to you if I said I wish I had that form of, you know what I'm talking about, where you can just magically count numbers in your head, just makes it work. But, I'm sure there are plenty out there. I'm sure everybody's keeping count of them. I'm not doing it because I can't multitask to save my life. I'm your typical guy who, can barely do one thing at a time, right?
Yeah, and so we're just getting everything sorted. We'll be taking a very short break before our next game to see who gets eliminated first. But yeah.
All right, we'll see you all on the other side.
We are back.
Let's
we
go.
are back with some more Call of Duty Mobile action. We are down in our losers bracket now. Taking a look, Team Doggo versus Team Balor. Whoever loses this is out. They're done.
They're donezo, on the brink of elimination. Welcome back, everybody. This is Aerith's Cupid Cup. $10,000 event. And, well, if you're eliminated here, you're still going to be able to get your fair share of, the prize pool. But nonetheless, it isn't going to be as much as it could be. We'll take a look at the teams here as we get geared up for our second round. You said it's the losers bracket. You guys are not offended by that term, losers. Obviously, you're sitting here watching a Valentine's Day tournament when you could be out there with your boo thing or, your potential crush. If you're too scared, go ahead. Take some advice from me. Just go talk to her or them
just
or
do
him
it.
Or what. Just do it. All right. Don't do
anything.
It doesn't matter. Just go over there, kick rocks, and just talk to them. Just make it happen. All right. You'll thank me later. We'll go ahead and take a look at the breakdown. There's two squads, Balor and Doggo. Let's go ahead and cue it up here as this matchup's getting geared up. We were talking about it off broadcast just momentarily. Team Balor is the squad that I'm rolling with, and I'll tell you why. It's because of LeBron James. Okay, chat. Jai is the man.
LeBron James.
We've literally got two of the best players from both regions. From Garena, Jai. Well, one of the best players. And then we got the up-and-coming player in Sawo from the Europe scene. Who I think is an absolute he's an animal. You can combine that with Saze and Groen. Team Balor's squad is who I'm going to be rolling with here in this matchup.
Yeah, Jai is an absolute beast, and the fact that he plays on such high MS, can you imagine if he was playing on his own ping in these events? It's just absurd to think about. But yeah, definitely the player to watch out for. I'm already predicting it. He's going to be dropping a 30 bomb, first hardpoint. That's what I want to see.
That's exactly what I want to see too. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the squad that I believe Aerith is going to be back in here in this one. It's going to be Team Doggo, Cartel, Shark, Chagaboo, Dark Nix. Okay, I know why you're rolling with Team Doggo. Tell me more, though.
Because, Team Doggo has some heavy hitters, the captain himself, Doggo, Mr. 2 times. I think he can make it a 3. Cartel's pro player. He's been all over, played for both North American teams and also for East teams. Shark, not much needed to be said about Shark. This guy is an absolute beast on the SMG, one of the best European players that we currently have. Chagaboo, Dark Nix, goats, absolute goats, especially Chagaboo. Like, I glaze this girl constantly. She's my duo, but at the end of the day, she is also the first ever female player to play at the highest level of competitive COD Mobile esports, which of course is Stage 5 World Champs.
That's it. I remember casting the girls mobile mayhems events, and y'all just running the tables. On the opposite side of it was Dark Nix, though, and man, let me tell you, that girl can frag too. Absolute dog on the sticks, or on the touch controls here in Call of Duty Mobile. So yeah, I could see why you're back in Team Doggo. The captain's cracked. You got Cartels, who's possibly one of the best players in the world, if not, at any given moment up there. I don't know. He's got game sense like nobody's else. If you backed him in 2024, you know why last year couldn't necessarily perform in China the way that they needed to qualify, but they still were able to participate in Worlds and get to day 2. Not many people can say they do that, especially with how competitive the scene is now. Nonetheless, I feel like Team Balor still holds the favor just because of Jai and Sawo combo. We'll take a look at the best of 3 to unfold, because one of these teams are going to be eliminated. We won't see them moving forward. Is it going to be yours or mine? We're about to find out. Summit Tunisia Standoff.
Ooh.
Wow, we are in for a treat.
Ooh, very exciting to see Hardpoint Summit. We're going to see some shotgun action, a lot of SMGs. It's going to be a lot of close range, in-your-face gunfights. One of my personal favorite maps. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, especially in the competitive scene, but I'm a huge fan of Summit. Very excited to see that. Search and Destroy Tunisia. I think a very well-rounded map in terms of Search and Destroy. It has great rotational points. It has great cutoffs. It has it's very diverse in terms of both long range and close range. And of course, control standoff. We've seen it before. It's gonna be very hectic.
Okay, will Verdict go 0-2, or will he be redeemed and put a point on board? So far, chat, I've been taking L's. Will it be another one coming through? I don't know. I feel like I backed the right horse in this instance. We'll have to find out here momentarily. I think I'm with you on this one. And I know a lot of people and, competitive players, especially if you're not in the eastern portion. Yes, I'm talking about China in particular. Summit is not a favorite. It is my favorite to cast. One of my favorites to cast was for Domination, was for Search and Destroy, was for Hardpoint. I mean, it's just an up close and personal. I mean, everything's just engagement.
Yeah.
Anytime you get a chance to cast a game that has 60, 70 kills in it, you feel like you're a part of history. That's one of the things that you want to do as a caster. And obviously, we're not going to see 60 here and Hardpoint on Summit for this instant, but we're going to get pretty dang close to 35 to 40, maybe. Race 150 is definitely going to cut those kills down in half.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely also just depends on how close the game actually will be. We definitely could see one team just steamroll and just destroy and just stack up points, because Summit is one of those maps where it really is easy to snowball hills, and going from especially P2 to P3 and P3 to P4 is just a matter of going for that new hill early on.
Absolutely. All right. Better call it there. I was taking a look at some of the score lines from the last Doggo squad, Balor squad got beat 2-0 by Team Space, and it was a pretty brutal one. The Search and Destroy was pretty close. So it was 3-5, kind of similar to what we saw, but they already have experience on Tunisia. Granted, they lost this space. They have that rolling for them, so they played that map out by themselves in that instance. Now it's all on the Team Doggo to make something happen, who was able to take one map, but eventually, as we just saw, Team Ganth get rolled in the next two. So granted, it was against Team Lucasen, who was one of my favorites coming into this event, and it was very close up into the control too. So they played on firing range as well as raid for control. So nobody has played Summit yet. This is actually going to be the first time we get to see Summit in this event, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Summit is going to be definitely one of the most interesting maps to see. And enough yap, we are jumping into our first match, Summit Hardpoint. All of our players are ready, and not as long of a wait this time around.
Yeah, sorry for the wait there on the first one. We're going to go ahead and hop into the action, as Aerith just mentioned. Put your coats on, chat. It's freezing. We're getting geared up for game number one. Hardpoint Summit, race to 150. Who you got, Team Doggo or Team Balor? Let's find out.
Yeah, you see the VMPs out already. Lots of close range gunny saves with that Type 63. A Mac 10 coming out from Chagabu. Not the most conventional SMG to use, but maybe she could do some magic with it.
We'll see if magic's being made right now. It's Doggo. Oh, say shutting him down. Type 63. Not necessarily what you would be used to seeing here on a map like this. Nonetheless, off the respawn pays dividends. Growing in crew. Now trying to get back on the objective. This is about as mixy as it gets. Darknix in a corner there. That is a very, very dangerous spot. We'll see how much longer she can hold it down as the Sea of Blue comes through. It is all Team Doggo for the time being.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. Also peeped a little crossbow action from Saze. That was good to see.
P2 coming up now, as we do see 32-8. As I mentioned earlier, Team Doggo running away with it in Chagaboo. Shells, girl, what do we know about this map? There's no way, brother. Holy hell.
What does she know that I don't? What is going on?
I know, right? What does she get? Secret patch notes like silent buffs?
EMP out already. EMP, I'm assuming from cartels, with that War Machine out early. This is what I mean by your operators. You got to get those quick. Unfortunately, gets absolutely shut down by Sawo with that KRM movement. Pred out getting the kill onto the bridge.
I thought you were about to say some other SH word for a moment. Absolutely shut down. That is a better choice of words. My chat. I'm not very how do we say it? I'm not very good with keeping it clean, but let me just tell you, that one was better choice of words than what I've used. Chels now, Sparrow pop 3, down, Sawa or Growan actually going to be able to get the trade. Rotation over to New, P3, 62-19. It's a Team Doggo show for the time being.
Yeah, Growan with that Sparrow. Not sure if this is actually the right call here. This seems a little, gone to waste, unfortunately. With a 4-second hill, you're off to rotations. Popping the Sparrow just wasn't the move there. Chagabu holding it down with the Mac 10, getting a little bit weird there.
Oh yeah.
Doggo with his death machine. Let's see if he can hold this hill down. Going in, pre-firing.
Oh, brother.
Gets 1, gets 2, and with the 3rd, absolute steamroll there.
Oh yeah, they are getting clapped. Whoever voted for Team Valor deserves to get their knowledge checked, reversed, whatever.
Right.
I mean, that guy doesn't need to be doing any kind of events moving forward. Just get him out of the space.
My gosh.
What a just an onslaught for the time being. They're throwing their bodies here for the last 20 seconds. I mean, you need it at this moment. You need to stop the bleeding. It ain't stopping, chat. You can't put a Band-Aid on it. They need it just complete stitches at this point.
Yeah, honestly, what do you even do at this point? It's you're down by 80 points. You gotta go New. Your opponents have streaks and ops. You just wasted a good set of operators. Sawa with a nasty 3-piece. Definitely needed that, but nobody's in the hill. Nobody's actually getting hill time.
Yeah, and look at Chels. She's just playing the background. And all it takes is just 1 kill to get the objective cleared. That is going to be Doggo and crew capitalizing on some misplays there. You had the kills come through for Sawo. Found a 4-piece. Was doing crazy things, but nobody in position to make it happen. And this could be the end of the line here for Team Valor. Only 20 seconds needed, and nobody even remotely close to getting the spawn. And Cartels is going to get, I mean, a godlike push onto the outside of Snow. This one is getting ugly really, really quick.
Yeah, and I know we hyped up Jai a lot early on, but honestly, he's kind of just he's leading his team with 12 kills, but at the same time, if you look at everyone else's kills, it's just very
Yikes.
Unfortunately, there's just nothing they could have done.
Yeah, that was... I gotta issue an apology, chat. I was not familiar with Team Doggo. I don't rescind my pick because I'm a man who stands by his word, but whoa! Doggo and crew clean freaking house there in Game 1 Summit. I mean, that was more than devastating. That was a pub stomp. We'll take a look at the stats there. You said Jai was leading his side of the lobby. I mean, when 12 is your top frag, that's tough. On the left-hand side of your screen. Whoa, Shells, the Mac 10. Can we get the bill, girl?
Yeah, Homegirl was absolutely popping off with the Mac 10, which is honestly very surprising. Definitely not a gun I would have expected to do so well. 23 and 8. Absolutely incredible with 56 seconds as well. So she was playing not just the Slayer role, but OBJ as well.
Oh, yeah. Mac 10, we need to build. Drop it in chat for us, please. Need to see it. On the flip side of things, too. On the flip side of things. Right below our Cartels with 20 and 8. Going to round out your top there for game number 1. Whoever picked Team Doggo must be feeling pretty nice. Am I right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. But we definitely need to see Valor step up a little bit as both just like an underdog, but as captain, we need him to drop definitely more than 4 for the next game.
I agree. If he's getting more than 4 here in the Search and Destroy, I will be impressed, if I'm being completely honest with you. I know that he's a BR main, and I don't know if he's a third-person shooter kind of guy. I'm assuming so, because that's primarily what, BR is. It's all about the movement. It's all about the third-person, perspective. It's not the way it should be, Chad. Just fry me for that one. But it is what it is. Making that adjustment here into the Search and Destroy could be greatly needed. 4+ kills would be great. I know we talked about Slayer only getting 1. They lost in their game, so the over-under here for Valor has got to be 2 for me. So if he's getting 4, they're going to be sitting pretty nice.
For sure. Yeah, and let's jump into some replays. Let's see our previous match. See some of the highlight moments that we might have missed. Yeah, we honestly, we didn't see as much shotgun action, I believe. At least I don't think we caught too much, but lots of VMPs and a lot of that Mac 10 action coming out from Chels.
Yeah, that Mac 10 was the most impressive thing. Cartel's getting the bump out here was pretty much everything. That pretty much secured the last 20 seconds of that objective, which, I mean, they didn't even need because they were able to close it down. Not a fight back in the world. Once you get that transition to P3 to P4, Sawo gets a string of kills on the outskirts of the objective, but you mentioned it, nobody on the objective. You got to be able to play the hill if you're going to get the kills. Like, somebody's got to play objective. Ultimately,
for sure,
couldn't get it done, but we're going to get geared up for it. Game number 2, Search and Destroy, Tunisia. Let's get it on here.
Yeah, Tunisia is going to be very interesting. I'm curious to see who's going to pick up on that sniper role. But honestly, with crossbows, everyone's feeling a little confident with that secondary. All right, we got Team Valor on that offense side first. Chagabu sticking with her Mac 10 takes out Saze, gets traded by Jai, evening things out 4v4. Dago with a nice little wallbang onto Sawo.
There we go. Valor's already been spotted up top, already took shots inside of the top winery site. The jig is up. The last 3 players standing are on this A side of the map. Dark Nick's in a great position to just wait for something to happen. Cartel's going to take things into his own hands. My God, he is on a trail as well. Doggo going to be able to hit the shots. Yeah. Valor?
This is where he needs to clutch up. Oh, nice try. With the crossbow, too. Cartel's getting fancy with it.
I would have fell out of my chair if he clutched that, to be fair.
Yeah, I think I would have lost my mind, too.
Yeah, I think that would have gone on Twitter. I think we could have just ended the game there. Like, hey, man, shut it down. We don't need to see anymore. He's won.
We're done.
All right, first round in, cooked. That is okay. You're on the attack. This is a very difficult map to traverse if you're not aware of the surroundings. Let's see if they can make something happen here on the B side. Cartel's just waiting for anybody to approach. He's got it 3 times on that crossbow. Is he going to be able to get a little bit of support there on the bottom side? As Saze does find one as well. Another falling down through as well.
Gets the peek onto the first. Oh, Jai with a nasty sniper kill. Doggo taken out as well. Great round coming out from Team Valor. Let's see if Dark Nyx can do a 1v5 clutch.
Clutch or kick, Dark
all
Nyx.
The way around. Flawless round coming out from Team Valor. Beautifully done.
Well done. Well executed. A little bounce back there. Okay, like I said, the first round, no harm, no foul. You get the A side approach. You try to test the waters. It doesn't happen. It's okay. You learn. The adjustment there was that B side hit. They hit it pretty quickly. We'll see what they do here in the follow-up.
Yeah, good response from Team Valor there on that second round. Says early kill onto Doggo. Lots of utility happening in mid. Team Valor kind of just sneaking up, seeing if they can take some map control.
Smoke dissipates. The top side of that balcony was wrapped on through shells. Why? How the hell did she get back here? Oh my God.
Huge
That's a free
flank.
2-piece. Whoa. Everything happening in the middle of the map and then also towards the B site. Nobody wraps the rear or watches the wrap, and it pays dividends. Shells goes big with a huge transition.
Ooh, Valor left in a tricky spot. Not sure where he's going. Chell's still on that tear.
All right.
And the girls finish things off. Beautifully done. Huge triple coming out from Chelsea. That was crazy.
Yeah, that double on the backside wrap. I mean, somebody's got to be watching that. That's a rookie mistake there. It happens all too often. Not on this map, though. This is one of those maps that you rarely see anybody make a deep rotation that early and it pay off that well.
Oh, for sure.
Great patience, great shots.
Great. Doggo, little wallbang onto Jai. Huge kill to get there. Awkward gunny coming out from Cartels, but finish things off. Gets the second double up with the crossbow. Wow, beautiful round coming from Team Doggo. That was gorgeous.
Yo, who got put on a t-shirt there? That was ugly. that was the one of the crazier things we'll see today. He misses a few with the HSO, gets the follow-up, and then pulls out the secondary. Cupid's arrow raining. Shots, not a single miss with that one. Okay, there we go. Jai, he checked. Shuts him down
Questionable
off the
push
rib.
there.
Yeah.
Nade in hand, pushing out mid like that.
Here we go, Balor.
Nice spot from Balor.
Okay. Trades coming through. 2v2. Jai on a tear, baby. Jai finds his third of the round. It's all down the gels.
Chels with that crossbow. Let's see if she could do any work. Sawo, crossbow out to crossbow versus crossbow, maybe? She does have the bomb. She's rotating all the way to B. I don't think they actually know. It's pretty smart of her to push up rather than go for the early plant. All she needs to do is walk and catch someone off guard.
Oh, brother.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
What a chow, right? That's
a missed opportunity if I've ever seen one. That's so unfortunate.
I mean, we've been there before. Like, hey, you're confident in your shots, and then you forget you got a Mac 10. Oh, wow, yeah.
Ah,
well,
never me. Never me.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of your chat can relate, right? All right.
All right,
Payoff
let's see
round
now.
here.
I believe side swapped. Let's see if Team Balor can tie things up. Oh, a hand marker with the crossbow? I didn't even know that was the thing. That's so unlucky.
Gets to restrap, gets to reposition. 5 shots still left. They've got B side control, looking for the push up the stairs. Nobody's coming just yet. Hello, we're up here. Sawo firing, plenty of bullets, making himself known. Catches Darknix on the transition up. Bomb's gonna go down nonetheless.
Ooh, trying to get cheeky with the crossbow. Chels, huge kill onto Jai. Growing trades out Doggo against killing Sawo. 3v3 retake situation. Say spotted Doggo out, but all he has to do is play life. Oh.
Says 1v3 up for grabs. Can't hit the shot. It falls down and is in the hands of Cartels. We're on match point. This is the brink of elimination.
42.
Team Balor, you've got to hold on for dear life.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, what do you do if you're a Team Balor here? I mean... Oh.
Or for Team Doggo.
Lots of util out.
Oh!
Huge nade coming from Says. No trophy support. Going, getting caught.
Where was Cartels even at?
Yeah, that was... Alright, let's see if Balor can hold it down. Gets traded out by Chels.
You got 4 kills. We'll just say that.
That's true. That is true.
Okay,
huge
good nade,
cross
Jai.
map nade.
Jai is him, man. Whoa!
Oh, 1v2?
No way.
No
Brother.
way!
Oh, whoa.
Not like this. Not like this, Team Balor. Not like this. Yeah, well, I mean, that's just so unfortunate.
It do be like that. First team eliminated. Team Balor out of the equation. Team Doggo asserting their dominance early on here in this one in a swift 2-0. I don't know who picked this matchup. They said it was going to be good. It was me. Okay, chat, it was me. All right. I'm sorry. All right. And I did pick Team Balor as well. So obviously, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. That's quite all right. That's what these events are for. We want to see who's, who's able to play a pickup game as quickly as that and able to adjust. Obviously, it wasn't Team Balor. They're going to be exiting stage left. The journey here for Team Doggo going to continue on a lower bracket. And you're 2 for 2 so far, Aerith. How are you feeling?
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling great. I want to keep this streak going. I mean, that was just very unfortunate for Team Balor. But a nasty 1v2 clutch coming out from Darknix. That was just gorgeous. Textbook. Yeah, I don't know. I think Team Balor just... Too much pressure got to them. We got updated brackets now. I am curious to see how Team Dozzy versus Team Cisco is doing, as well as Team Ganyth against Team Vig, because those are both comeback matches. So yeah. Team Space, Team Lucasen as well should be a really good game.
Very good game
no, that
indeed.
was yeah,
Was it?
great clutch coming from Dark Nyx.
I was just
Beautiful.
about to say, yo, Dark Nyx, you are her. To be fair, that was an egregious push out for Sabo. Like, buddy, you've already been tagged up. That,
a little questionable.
And I don't too much question pros as much as I should, but I mean, once Jai goes down, there's no way, buddy. But hey, GG's to Team Balor, Sawo, and Jai not able to get the clutch. And what a 1v2 indeed. Dark Nyx absolutely living rent-free in their head right now. Team Balor's out. Doggo's moving on. We're going to be looking to jump into the next matchup here quickly, hopefully. As you said, we have brackets updated?
Yeah, so Team Doggo against Team Balor. That's the one we watched. 2-0 for Team Doggo. Not sure about Team Dozzy and Team Cisco, though. I am... Okay, just hearing their matches are done as well. Do we have the updated? Oh, sorry, not done. Any chance we can jump into either of those would be great.
All right.
Yeah.
We are gearing up for what is going to be next on the agenda. We did not anticipate that one to go.
Yeah, that was a very fast game, actually.
Quickly?
Both the Hardpoint and the SnD.
Yeah, that was just bad. I mean, okay. All right, just getting it in. We're going to go ahead and jump in with Team Dozzy. We're going to take a look at Team Dozzy's perspective, from Dozzy's perspective, obviously. And we'll be able to jump into that matchup as soon as we can. But they're selling the Hardpoint, so we're looking pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, very close match right now. 97 to 110. Extremely close, and it's on Combine, which means it's going to get really chaotic. Unfortunately, Dozzy out here dying to flashbangs. You do not want to see that happening. But he does have Raph. Oh, buddy. Huge Predator coming from Kings. Wow.
All right, so far we spawn in with Dozzy, and he's died immediately. Finally going to be able to get on board there. P1, again, one of the craziest openings here on this Combine map. And, well, P2 is all about the backside spawns. They don't have it. They're going to have to play it from the front. Let's see how much longer they can hold it now, as they are down by 27 rolling into it. Oh, huge War Machine from Veer. Not sure how that got through, especially when they had a trophy. Claw out now. Let's see if he could do any work with it. Kind of just hoping it bounces off the walls, hitting players. There it is. Oh, lots of hit markers, actually. Oh, man.
Didn't need to push there.
That's tough. Now they're spawning out Narnia. This one's going to be done. 9 seconds left remaining. Team Dozzy.
They got to just
down.
jump in.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, this is going to be a 1-by-1 push. Contest, shut down, 150 to 104. Team Dozzy falls short of making the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, Combine is just one of those maps with such crucial hills outside of P1. Like P2, P3, they're all just money hills, and spawns matter so much. The second you spawn out, it's basically cooked. You need like a miracle push.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, you saw where Dozzy was at. It's just, I mean, light years away from, the point. And as I mentioned, as soon as that hill opened up, if you don't have spawns for P2, you can play it from the front as long as you win your gunnies. But once War Machines come out, even with trophy systems, there's plenty of ammo, or plenty of ammo to deplete 2 trophies and then still get kills, because you're on the outskirts of the objective and the splash damage is just too much. So very tough way to go. Good rotation there out of Team Cisco, the team that I picked to win the first match of the day. I was wrong. They are proving themselves against Team Dozzy in the lower bracket. Yeah, I mean, Team Dozzy definitely has a lot to come back from, but it's Search and Destroy. A whole different game mode, different pacing. I think if they're going to bring it back, it's going to be Search and Destroy for sure. Okay, hopefully. Can I get some confirmation? Maybe we go ahead and jump in the lobby with them, or are we just going to watch it from... Okay, so we are going to be able to 100% jump into the perspective of the spectator client, so that way we don't have to watch it just from... the bot Dozzy dying back to... I'm just kidding. Dozzy, you're not bot. You're much love, homie. But that was just a tough way to start it off. But now your champion from the last event, belt across his waist, not able to make it out of the lower bracket after losing the first round, now in a position of being eliminated. This one is tough. Talking about going from an all-time high to an all-time low.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, how the gray has fallen.
Study.
I mean, they still have a chance. They still have a chance. They are one map away from being out of the tournament, but they do still have a fighting chance. And I mean, that last game was still relatively close.
It was. I mean, that's one of those. That's just one of those maps that's, you know, if it's going to be played to 150, to 100, to 250, to 300, it doesn't matter. It's like that map is always going to be close. It doesn't matter the skill gap. You know, the transitions from P2 to P3 is just so hard to mess up at times. And P3, you can play it from the front, unlike P2, as we just saw, very difficult to hold. But different game mode indeed coming up here for Search and Destroy. Team Dozzy on the brink of elimination. And will we see Team Cisco move forward? We're about to find out now as the map count is 1-0 in favor of Team Cisco. Everything's out of the equation here. If you're Team Dozzy, you got to put, you know, your best foot forward moving forward.
Oh, for sure. It would be very tragic to see Team Dozzy exit the tournament so early on. But that just means everyone else has stepped up their game. I mean, Team Space, Team Luke is in right now, up in the winner's bracket. Their game is going. Team Ganth versus Team Vague, who I had winning this entire thing. Team Vague, actually. So yeah, lots of really good teams this tournament, and hopefully we'll crown a new champion today.
All right. Hopefully we will. Hopefully we'll see Team Dozzy make a fighting effort to come back here as they're again on the brink of elimination. Lost to Hardpoint. Search and Destroy is up, waiting for one player to ready up as we speak, and we'll jump into that action. We'll quit the yapping, or we'll start some more, but we'll see some gameplay behind it too. So I know Chad will be pretty excited about that. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Chad. We're here for Aerith Cupid Cup, and let me tell you, a $10,000 prize pool. Of course, these guys are going to be playing on such a lovely holiday.
Sure. For sure. Yeah, with $10,000 on the line, plus the $100 bonus for the player who gets the most crossbow kills throughout the entire tournament. You can't miss that.
Yeah, I got to see some crossbow montages. Speaking of things that start with M, we're heading to a classic, check. Map 2, Meltdown, ladies and gentlemen.
The OG.
Whoa! W edition. I don't know how much you missed
yeah.
it, but I mean that map itself is just, it has a special place in my heart, especially for Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it's a very symmetrical map, and I think it's one of those maps that was actually one of the better Search and Destroy maps on the map pool. But yeah, Meltdown, excited to see you back. It was one of those maps with so much great clip potential. It's especially on that 8 site where just nades, util, everything goes crazy. Or so we call it pizza, actually.
Pizza. I like pizza. There we go. A sites or you said B sites pizza. Is that the nuclear stack or is that the?
It's the round site. The site that's round with a lot of pillars. Yeah.
There we go. The nuke stack. Yeah, it's because of the nuclear, site. That's where they're building, nuclear reactors, right? Where everything goes boom. Of course, we're gonna. Yeah, you get A site. That's a lockdown. Once you get that bomb plan, it's basically impossible to get breached. I've seen you clutch some pretty crazy rounds too with a sniper multiple times.
Oh yeah.
I don't. You're a mad woman for that. Reaching the nuke stack is crazy work. Seen you do jump up snipes. I've seen you do some entry kills. Just ridiculous thing on the map. That's what we're all here for. Team Dozzy and Team Cisco squaring off. Team Cisco just needs one map to do it. Could it be Meltdown, or will we be heading to a Game 3 control? We'll find out here momentarily as we get geared up for the action. We had just 1 or 2 players ready up so we can lock in. We'll see if they can go ahead and do so we can get to the action.
Yeah, quick call out because we're just waiting on Kings because he has not downloaded the map. My goodness, these pro players, man. You would think they would have the maps downloaded. But yeah, hearing from admins, Lucas versus Space is currently tied 1-1 in our upper brackets.
Ooh, we'll have plenty of time to see them nonetheless. That one is a banger. Okay, we might have... Well, I mean, we had the sub for both players. Lucasen definitely didn't get the better. Space 100% got a buff. Lucasen able to put some points on the board there against Space is just, I mean, that's crazy. I think my new favorite is Space with the addition of Tectonic.
I agree. I have to.
So
agree
the
with
fact that that one's even close is kind of crazy.
I mean, Team Lucasen has Lucasen. Like this guy is this guy is like the Thanos of COD Mobile. He's absolutely insane, not just to have on your team, but if you're up against him, it's rough. And I heard he dropped 16 kills on Search and Destroy. And I'm saying Lucasen.
Okay, yeah, I believe that.
16 kills on Search and Destroy, where we're only going up to 5 rounds.
That's crazy. That's nasty work right there. What are you seeing this at? 16 kills?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, how is he doing this? I don't get it. Is it perhaps the marriage buff? Because today is the day of love, and he did recently just get married.
Oh, there we go. Hearts up for Team Lucasen. Congratulations, you found your forever. Let's take a look at the matchup that we have on hand. We'll take a look at their squads. Team Dozzy.
Ooh.
On the brink of elimination, chat. Ayo, Raph, Itachi, Viper, and Skull Guy. This might be the last chance we get to see them moving forward. Predictions have to come through here in this one. I mean, I don't know with this lineup how I feel with them being able to stay alive. Obviously, Skull Guy has a little bit of Meltdown knowledge. Viper, I don't think I've ever seen him competitively play it just yet because it was out of the map rotation last year as he was a rookie.
Yeah, I believe he will be playing competitively this year. Not sure what team though. But yeah, he's from the Indian region, I believe.
Correct. He was a sub for Vitality back in 2024. But again, he was kind of in a similar situation as Seven, as he wasn't eligible for champs. So he didn't really actually play for Vitality, just was a sub for the occasion. And man, did he learn a lot. Like by the time he hit the ground running as a rookie, I mean, just probably the best gunny in all of India at that point. And I'll continue to say it. I know chat, somebody will say a B, somebody will say Warden, I don't think anybody will. Some people will say Warden. He had a rough start. Viper was an absolute immediate unit, a great asset to any team that he played for.
Yeah, and I heard we're just waiting on players to ready up. Everyone has the map downloaded now. Thank goodness, because I'm excited to see some Meltdown SnD. It's one of those maps that's just absolutely iconic in the COD Mobile competitive scene, and I'm glad to see it back.
And when we think about iconic maps, indeed, we think about Meltdown. Why? Because it was the godlike and LG matchup. I mean, let's just go ahead and adjust it. When you lose
let's just say it.
When you lose 7-0 in
that's
what
history.
Is arguably the best matchup of all of Call of Duty Mobile, that is, I mean, for one, you lose a hardpoint on Hacienda that you could have won, and then it lingers on into a Meltdown, which was brutal. Man, if we can get a breakdown of that one, that was an absolute monstrosity finish for LG.
Oh, yeah.
Great one for India and Godlike, who eventually lost the Wolves in the grand finals. But man, some great times in Call of Duty Mobile history. We're gonna get some great times here as we're gearing up for it. Could be the moment of truth. Will Team Cisco put Dozzy out of their misery, or will Team Dozzy stand strong and take us to a game 3? Let's find out.
Yeah, early push onto that pizza site. This is where things get super chaotic. Lots of shots, finally connecting. Slayer getting that kill onto Raph. Itachi just kind of walking by everybody. Not sure what he was looking at there. Saw that?
Yeah, they thought he was a ninja or something, man. Just go ahead and creep on through. King's gonna be able to neutralize Viper, or should I say viperize as well. Get the flick on Skull Guy. Quick round, flawless victory. Team Dozzy. Lighten them up quick. Well, that was Team Cisco,
that was Team Cisco.
Yeah, flip that.
Graphics.
They have the bomb.
Yeah, early, like, beautiful round from Team Cisco. 3 kills for Kings, 2 kills for Slayer. Absolutely crushing it. Oh, we see the Type 63 out for Skull G. Raph double kill with the shotty. We know how good this guy is on that shotgun.
Oh!
As I say that, one more kill. 4-piece, beautifully done.
Ready for the next round.
That thing's got some range to it. I didn't think the KRM was like that. Okay, Raph. What a dog.
I mean,
was that 4?
my KRM definitely isn't like that.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, my KRM's definitely not like that. If I'm
Yeah,
not,
someone,
you know,
someone
if I'm
check
not
his device real quick.
yeah, dude, that was like 15 meters out. There's no way. Maybe some tag. I don't know. Anyway, any rate, Cisco crew fall there in that second
Beautiful
round,
nades.
opening up here. Beautiful nades over the top. That's Dozzy going to be falling off rip, and they can't seem to get control of A off of this site. Looks like Itachi's going to throw his body, and he's going to fall victim to Slayer shots.
Yeah, I mean, Team Cisco just sticking with that A push. Getting a little bit more predictable now. Huge kill, huge headshot from Skullgy. That was very clean. What the heck? Rotating back to mid, maybe doing a double up on mid push here. Slayer with a nice little angle here.
Oh, buddy.
Tags the first player, runs away.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
terrible
gonna be-
timing, terrible timing.
Wow. Oh, we talked
Yeah,
about.
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that.
No, that was like you take the shots, you got to stay in the ground, and
Get ready for the next round.
Slayer gets called out on his bluff, takes the first shots, gets absolutely shut down. Skull Guy with a triple kill. The 2v3 clutch comes through. Didn't matter if they got A-side control off the rip. They get it at the end, and that's all. It is to be 2-1 lead now in the hands of Team Dozzy.
Yeah, not sure how I felt about that, but a nice 2v3 retake regardless. Skullgy now lurking up under path. Not an angle we see often, but high risk, high reward. Yellow in the feed for Team Cisco. Oh, Skullgy with that nice kill. Nice little lurk up. Let's see if they could do it again. 2v3 retake. Same exact situation.
Interesting, though. They don't decide the plant. Now they're going to be looking for the exit.
Oh yeah, they're
And
pushed
it looks like
up.
they're going to be, yeah, they're going to be pushing all the way through the opposite side. To the middle of the map. Is Skull Guy going to be able to spot this transition? Here's a lot going on. Able to find one, make it
Oh
two.
my
Slayer
goodness.
just standing still, why don't you?
I don't think he knows about the third player though. Unlucky hit marker.
What?
Skullgy with the 3-piece. What a play. 4 kills that round for him.
What are we seeing here?
Gorgeous.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's single-handedly carrying his team on his back right now. Jeez.
I know you got the Filipino blood in you, Neil, but that shotgun just wasn't it that last round. Skull Guy making it look easy. A 3-piece yet again. He's sitting on 7, chat. We'll see. Bomb go down quickly over here towards this A site, and this is a solid hold. The only player they got to contend with off the rip is Neil. And now we got a little bit of sniper perch presence. Neil going to be able to get a first blood on through. Dozzy there for the trade. Skull Guy just continuing to give him the heat.
Oh my goodness. He's getting some crazy click kills close range with a Type 63. Still alive.
Yo,
Nice
somebody's
little
get the
headshot.
trade.
Yes.
Killed.
Oh my gosh.
Somebody kill this guy. Okay,
Oh,
there we go.
There we go.
Good
Cisco 1v3. Let's see. Boom.
Nope.
Missing his shots. Oh my. Oh my. Is this going to a map 3? Because this is looking a little one-sided. Skullgy with 10 kills in 5 rounds. This guy is crazy.
Yeah, you just gotta get the beast woke up. Holy hell, what a monster. Somebody finally shut him down. I think he just went deathless for 3 rounds in a row. Make that 4, but nonetheless, 4-1. Map point, game 3 on the board. We got the flip. A side hit quick. Itachi on the top side here of this mid point. They're looking to get a little bit of a breach over in towards that sniper perch too. No kills as of right now. A solid setup here for both sides. Let's see the break come through. Is it going to be the middle of the map or spawn site?
Yeah, not a fan of giving them so much map control early on, as well as the bomb plant. Oh, awkward gunny here. Skullgy with another 2-piece. This guy is just tearing it up. He's feeling it. 12 kills on the board for him. 2v2 situation. Let's see if they could make this retake happen.
Oh, yeah, that's it. He's going to hop the bomb.
Is he just going
He's gonna
for
hop the
it?
bomb.
And he got
Oh, Kings. Said, I
The
can't kill
ninja
you, but I'll
defuse.
defuse the pump. Yeah.
Beautifully done. Wow, what a play. That was high risk, high reward, and it definitely worked out for them.
Defend the objective.
Still need 2 rounds just to tie things up. Let's see if they can do it. That was yeah, wow.
200 IQ there. Round of applause.
Absolutely.
You know Skull Guy's alive. You don't want to peek it just because he's on a tear. W smoke too. We've got another round extended. Kings, Ninja Defuse, 1v2 clutch technically there. With Skull Guy still being alive in the instance, that's about the only play you can make.
Ooh, huge kill from Viper. I like the fact that Team Dozzy is still sticking to what they know, playing around that B. Even though they lost that 1v2 technically, they still had major map control. Yeah, huge kills onto the B sites. 3v5 retake. This is it's not looking so good. Oh, and of course, Skull G cleaning things up, getting Kings with a nice little headshot.
Slayer. Able to keep the dream alive. 2v4? Is it doable? We'll find out now. 30 seconds on the clock. Bomb will go boom. Dozzy and crew.
Last one.
Way to make something happen. Veer enters the equation, is instantly spit out of the fire. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves a game 3 on the board.
Ooh.
5-2 victory in favor of Team Dozzy. This one's not done yet.
Yeah, I mean that was actually a great match with some crazy rounds. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Got to give that MVP to the Skull Guy. I mean, what a freak of a turnaround. You get a good second round clutch. The shutdown was a 2v3. Skull Guy and Viper, Jesus Christ. Spit it out, verdict. And then it was just all Skull Guy from there on out, man. Just hard to stop. Obviously, Type 63 in his hands. We'll take a look at the breakdown. Where did he end up at? 13,
Sheesh.
check. What
13 and 5 on that Type
unit.
Oh man, nah, he was tearing it up. Only player in double digits. Over a 2 KD. This guy was absolutely cooking.
How many kills does he get with an SO there?
No, not SO. Type 63.
Well, I'm saying, like, how many would he have gotten with an SO? Just how crazy he was with the Type.
Nah,
like,
bro,
just imagine
20.
If you're in a rank lobby with that guy and he's got an SO, you know you're not winning. Like, he might 1v5 your whole squad every round. Just how quick he was with the Type 63. Just imagine with a SO, that would have been just downright devastating. I'm glad that guy was banned. All right, interesting.
Yeah, no, he was extremely clean with that Type 63. And hearing Vague's team actually lost 2-0 and lost Hardpoint 150 to 149 for the second time. For the second time, both games.
Yo, 5's got to be an all-time low. Like, I know 150 to 149 is devastating one time, but twice? That means they are going to be heading down to the lower bracket. Team Ganth mopped the floor with Vague in a 2-0 fashion. They're going to be moving on to the winners round 3. The winners semifinals. This is a potential team that we could see in the grand finals at any point.
Yeah, and we got Team Space actually beating out Team Lucas in 2-1. Moving up to the winners bracket up against Team Ganth next. Wow. That was definitely that was unexpected, considering Team Space was one of the teams that we kind of was poking around at. But yeah,
let's be real. We were laughing. We was laughing. All right, we was cutting up.
Oh yeah,
we were talking our ish. We had no faith in Team Space, not at all.
Yeah, and then they were blessed by the pickup of the century, like generational talent.
Yeah, I know Space was like, hey, dude, I need you to come through and save my team. I'm assembling a squad of rejects. I'm just kidding. They're not rejects. Just Bic. I'm just kidding, Bic. I love you, homie. Crazy. I've played several games with Bic outside of Call of Duty. Absolutely love the guy. He knows I like to give him hell. Huge shout out. Congratulations, buddy. You're on the main stage and you're going to the grand finals almost. You got to win this winners finals against Team Ganyth, but Imagine playing in your first event, $10,000 cash on the line, and you're paired up with Tectonic, Space, Spades. I mean, come on now. You couldn't get it any better.
Yeah, no, that's beautiful. I mean, we got now Team Vig versus Team Doggo in the losers bracket. That's going to be very interesting.
All right. We got to figure out who's going to be moving on here. This is a live perspective. Team Dozzy, Team Cisco. Cisco take Hardpoint in a 150 to like 104 fashion. And then we just saw a beat down there in the Meltdown Search and Destroy. We're going to be heading to a raid control here to the side. A game 3. Winner moves on. Loser kicks rocks. Because we know you're Valentine-less. You're playing here with us. You're going to be exiting stage left, tied 7th, 8th, which is $400 prize pool. That's not even $100 for your efforts for the day. That's a tough way to go.
Oh, for sure. But, hey, there's always a chance. 1-1 now. Who do you have winning this final matchup?
You know what? I want to ask you because I don't want to curse anybody, and everybody that I have picked has lost. So I don't want to be that person. Let's switch. Let's flip the switch.
Yep.
Flip this. Yeah, flip the switch. Choose another fit. Who you got?
I got Team Dozzy. Just because they lost that hard point, but they have momentum now, winning Search and Destroy very, very convincingly, and now going into that raid.
All right. And Cisco squad got absolutely devoured in their first control. Granted, it was on a standoff. Let's see if it's going to be any different now. Team Dozzy, Team Cisco, both on the ropes. Both potentially up for elimination. We'll see who is left standing. Skull Guy is going to get pushed by 2. They don't know where he's at. Okay, he's going to be taken down. There it goes. Fear going to be able to get the kill. They've got a little bit of map control for the time being.
Ooh.
Ralph's going to finally be able to shut it down, though.
Ooh, they're actually really pushed up into the spawn of Team Cisco. Dozzy tearing it up. Making a little progress at A. Lots of yellow in the feed. Let's see if they could stop the bleeding here. On to the A points. Lots of util out. Huge kill from Dozzy. Nice little double there.
Is it going to be enough to stop the push over towards the A site? It is. There we go. 2 ticks of progress. Much harder objective to capture, chat. You make that transition through pool, you got to get money access first. And then you got to be leery of the huge power spots on this map. We know Sniper's Perch and, of course, Basketball Court. 1 tick of progress needed. 22 seconds left to go here in this one. Raph from the back going to be able to find some shots, but it's Viper who's going to be getting credit for the kill.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that early A push. It's just notoriously known as the harder point to go for, especially when you don't have kitchen control. And now with 9 seconds, lives are close. It's definitely getting a little bit dicey here.
You know what? I want to agree, but I like the A push off the rip. I don't, however, like the follow-up. You're continuously pushing into the blender.
Yeah.
And, time expires right there. You have plenty of time to make a hit over towards the A site. Obviously, your spawn influences where you push. So I could see if you're spawning AC side, A needs to be what hit. But, I mean, B was wide open. Obviously, you can't see that on the map. When you get to A and you're getting bloodied like that, you've got to make a decision to quick audible.
Yeah, I see that. The initial push definitely made a lot more sense, but once they started losing lives...
Exactly.
You could have definitely turned around and go for B here.
All right.
Oh, huge 3-piece from Itachi. Gorgeous. Not seeing much out of Itachi, but yeah, proving everyone wrong here. Lives are up for Team Cisco.
This is going to be one of those instances where Raph gets a spawn on towards that A site, or to that AC site, rather, and he's going to get a quick breach onto. And look, now he's going to be able to get some spawn traps. Viper might be able to tag team. Raph's going to be out of the equation, but it's a death machine. Kings!
Oh!
Wow, that is such a big buildup for nothing. Wow, what a way to neutralize the threat.
Yeah, that's incredibly unlucky, actually. Huge kill through the smoke from Raph onto Kings. Lots of trades in the feed. Only up by 2 lives for Team Cisco.
14 seconds remaining. B takes a progress coming through. Second one's going to be solidified. There's not an answer here. And Killer Kitten, Dozzy
Huge.
coming through with a nasty 3-piece. That is going to, for sure, allow them to get this capture. He is going to have a little bit of help. Veer actually going to be in a position to capitalize there, too, as well, and they get the pinch, and this is now a moment of worry.
Yeah, 5 seconds on the board. They kind of got to go for the hill, but I think they're going for A, actually.
They do got
Huge
one on
kills
A.
from Raph.
Yeah, I mean, didn't really get anything from that equalizer, but is able to open up a little bit of space. Now it's all onto one player on towards A to keep the dream alive because 5 seconds is remaining and they have no lifelines here on the B side.
Yeah, lots of ops now coming out for both sides. Huge from Slayer. 2-piece. Make that. Oh, 4 actually.
Oh,
Make
buddy.
it 5. Beautiful. Got streaks for the next. Oh my goodness. Bro's cooking.
Okay. 1v5 up for grabs. Oh, man, if he gets this done, this would be crazy. 1v5
Timer
up for
stuck on
grabs.
0.
Gets a minute on the clock added there with the capture.
he
Neil
heard
makes a
him.
little bit of noise.
Huge.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Unlucky.
I was getting excited there for a second. Oh my god, imagine that 1v5 clutch. Veer
I
says,
saw the
hell no.
potential.
Yeah, the vision was there.
For sure. Hey, but that was huge coming out from Slayer, leading the entire lobby. 17 kills, plus he has both his streaks. That's what we like to see from our non-MP main.
Yeah, and we know how streaks can be played here on a map like this. Obviously, there's not a lot of saving graces from Predator missiles. A lot of headies, though, and, well, Dozzy's going to be able to find one there to shut down this B-side push, but King's going to be there quickly to trade and get the objective. A little bit of a toss-up difference. Last time around, they hit A fast. Right now, they're strategically playing through this B lane. And while Kings is very leery of someone, there it is, Itachi, looking for that backside approach, able to find the kill.
Yeah, lives are basically even. Trying to make some progress at A. Nobody to stop them right now for the side of Team Dozzy. With heavy kitchen control as well. Slayer putting in the work. Sparrow popped out in their spawn. Okay, Kings.
Okay,
Gets the
Kings.
kill onto Viper. Let's see. Oh, I think it's... Oh, no way!
Okay, I gotta stop doing
Okay,
that.
come
like,
on.
I get so excited, but my
Yeah,
God,
you're
Dozzy.
jinxing them. You're jinxing them.
Dozzy, I was like, oh yeah, that's an easy. Whoa,
Yeah, of
gets
course.
turned on. What a Sparrow shot. 8 captured, 1 tick of progress captured as well. Minute and 25 on the clock. Skull Guy gonna get found and ousted. Player advantage now gonna be in favor of the attacking side. No, make a defense. As soon as I said it. But Itachi and crew holding on for dear life here on the ring side.
Dozzy putting in the work as well. 2 kills. Viper, great stun onto Kings. Huge kill. Cisco. 9 kills on the board. Let's see if you can hit that double digit real soon. Ooh, lots of util coming out. Kings connecting his flash. The tick progress is almost done, and I think they're
That's
going to
it.
get it. Team Cisco.
Yeah.
2 rounds in a row, making a
Stepping up.
comeback. Are we going to see them absolutely cook here?
First round on the attack. It's potentially, you know, the last round. Match point in favor of Team Cisco. Last chance here for Team Dozzy to strike. You're returning champs from the last Aerith event, ladies and gentlemen. Belts to prove it. Right
Yup.
now, they are potentially going to be BTA'd here on this control. Granted, a miracle for the next 2 rounds.
Ooh, gorgeous shots coming out from Kings. Hunter killer out. See if that connects. Nope. Yeah, surprisingly, Neil with only 7 kills on the board. Definitely not a player we see struggling often, but his team is definitely carrying out here. Equals out for Raph. Shots not connecting. He's just jumping around. Okay, good capture on that B point for Team Dozzy.
Okay, Dozzy keeping the dream alive. 2 life advantage there for their offensive efforts. They have to win this round in order to keep it keep the dream alive. Slayer inside of money. Going to be able to shut down anybody inside the kitchen site. Raph going to be able to find a 2-piece. That's the opening they need to get the back lines approach. But off the respawn, it looks like they're going to be trying to entry through that kitchen site, and it's just not happening. Dozzy picks up a big 2-piece. Will it be enough to go ahead and get that breach?
Huge 3-piece from Dozzy. Are we going to a round 4? Or sorry, 5? Yeah.
Okay, Dozzy.
Nice.
Dozzy.
Okay, Dozzy.
Oh, boy. Okay, Veer.
Oh.
All right, I thought you were about to get turned on. Nasty 3-piece in return. Neil now trying to put the nail in the coffin. Tempest out. Shots not hitting. Looking for anything. Nothing.
Unlucky.
Is going to be able to find the post-mortem. And, well, that may not be enough, though. That's 10v7. Make it 9v7 in a life count.
Yeah, with 45 seconds, they could definitely play a lot more passive here. They don't need to fully commit. Play for that life. Play for the kills. Itachi, nice little kill onto Cisco. Oh, Kings.
Oh,
Slayer. Oh my god. Wow, just like that,
That's
lives. Oh my gosh. It actually might be over. Slayer
over.
and Kings kind of just cooked.
EMP
They need one
L2, that's
perfect
going to
push
stop
here.
any ops for the next 30 seconds, and only 15 needed to shut it down. 3v6. Itachi on a deep route. Raph shut down. This might be it. That's it. Yep.
Yeah, there's no way. Wow, what a game coming out from Slayer. Dude, that's crazy. That's what can I say? This guy wins every event. There's something about him.
Not a fortunate ending there for Team Dozzy. They bite the bullet. They are going to be exiting stage left. 7th, 8th finish there for them. Went from winning the entire thing to being one of the first teams eliminated. Very unfortunate. Them and Balor are going to be finishing in the same positioning. Team Cisco going to be able to fight on, as we just saw the control victory come through. Started with a great offensive victory in round 3, and then it just ended right there on that defensive last stand. Hell of a way to close that series out. 2-1 was a banger, Chet. I hate we didn't get to see the Hardpoint, because Combine's one of my favorite maps, one of the best introductions to Call of Duty Mobile for the competitive map pool. It was very questionable at first, but I've grown to absolutely love it.
Oh, for sure. That was actually a great matchup. Unfortunate to see Dozzy's team exit out the tournament so early. But let's take a look at our updated bracket. All right, Team Space beating out Team Lucas and pushing them down to the losers bracket. Of course, Team Dozzy now out of the tournament, unfortunately. But hey, it is what it is. Team Doggo versus Team Vig is also going to be a great matchup. Team Cisco against Team Lucas in. Okay, out of all 3 matchups, I will say I want to see Team Space up against Team Ganth.
I have to agree with you. One, because we haven't seen Team Space just yet, and they're in the winners finals, potentially grand finals champions, right? Championship potential. We'll see that matchup for sure. I think that's where we got to go. My secondary pick would have to be probably Doggo and Vig, but I think I've seen Doggo so far, and I've seen Team Cisco so far. I haven't seen Lucas or Vig. That'd be the only thing we don't get to see if they happen to lose.
Yeah. Team Lucas in against Team Cisco is going to be a great matchup too. Team Lucas in having just Lucas in is going to be a great matchup to watch regardless.
Absolutely. We're going to get geared up for what is going to be our winners finals coming up. So, ladies and gentlemen, get your snacks ready, get your refreshments, go get whatever else you need before we get geared up for that. We are going to do the same. We're going to take a short intermission. And on the other side of the break, we're going to be joined by Team Space and Team Ganyth. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you there momentarily.
All right, guys, we are back with some more Call of Duty mobile action. So yeah, we got some really good matchups coming up. Are we excited?
Oh, I just did my little shake there. I was just like ready to, get ready back into the action. One of the most anticipated matchups, one of the better matchups that we're going to get to see is coming up. It's Team Space and it's Team Ganth. Both of them have yet to lose a series as of yet. You got to excuse me. My dogs might pop in here. They might try to pop in here. They might try to make a mess. I might have to bounce and let them back in because they're outside and I got my back door open to my office. Go. These guys are trying to break in. They want to see what's going on too, but they've been cramped inside all day long. And well, it's too nice of a day not to let them out. Also to keep my back door open so I don't have to, use my AC. But nonetheless, Team Space, Team Ganth. It's going to be a blast. Oh,
for sure. I mean, Team Space we've not seen yet, but Team Ganth has some absolute powerhouse players. We got the players from Godlike, we got Warden, we got Learn. They're gonna absolutely cook. Team Space though, having some absolutely insane substitutions coming in, so it's gonna be a great matchup.
All right, sorry about the doggos in the background. Not you, doggo. You're doing good, buddy. I might have a little bit of noise in the background. Nonetheless, Team Ganth held their own against Team Cisco. Team Cisco still managing to scrape by and take victory there in their last matchup, eliminating Team Dozzy. Right now, it leads us to this objective here. The best of three unfolding. Hacienda, Meltdown, and Crossroads Strike. We've seen both of those first maps. Will we get to see a Game 3, though, is a question. Team Space and Team Ganth set to square off. Who do you have the advantage for?
Ooh. This is going to be a hard one. We're going straight into the game. I'm going to say I have Team Space going into this.
All right, Team Space indeed. You get the addition of, the man himself and Tectonic, absolutely. Solo going to be able to find a three-piece, eliminates topside control. Objective, free for the gathering at the moment. As surely it is going to be some time going to be awarded there for Team Space. As a matter of fact, somebody needs to kill Solo. As soon as I said that, he is finally going to drop its Learn on the top side.
Yeah, P1 is where things get pretty scrappy. It's just kind of a toss-up on who has top control. Personally, I would prefer setting up for P2 rather than going too hard into P1. Ooh, Space with that Type 63, doing some damage. Ooh, almost getting Warden as well. Kills are pretty even. Points is also pretty close going into P2. This is where players can really rack up a lot of points and snowball and get their streaks and operators early on.
Oh, 100%. This is where things get a little out of hand. Obviously, we got a very mixy P1, 23-24, exactly what we want to see. Spades. Stunned is going to be able to recover. They know someone's in the area. Learn, Warden. 1v2 there for Spades. He is able to find two. The break going to come through. It is going to be Team Space able to continue with the advantage for the time being. Warden trying to make something happen through the back door, and the cavalry's coming through the front.
Oh man, yeah. The spawn points for this hill as well is it's pretty 50-50. I personally actually do prefer checker spawns just because it's slightly closer. Yeah, yellow in the feed going absolutely ham. Solo Bic putting in that work. An XM4 as well. We don't see this gun often, but still an underrated assault rifle in my opinion.
Oh, definitely one of my favorites. I mean, we mentioned it earlier. It's like one of the best flexes in the game. It operates super quick like an SMG, but it has a range for an AR. And right now, Space making mincemeat of people with the Type 63. Got some time to go along with it. A three-piece. Nobody getting away for free. Space absolutely bodying them. This one's getting out of hands very quickly now. It's a P3 setup.
Solo with that
looking
cutoff.
solid, and it's all yellow in the feed, chat.
Oh yeah, low predator missile to kill that rotation as well. Annihilator out for Space.
Oh, buddy.
Ooh.
That's what we love to
Seven
see there.
taking himself out.
What? Hello? What happened there, bud?
EMP
How,
out as
broski?
well. Jeez. Yeah,
If
I
I'm
mean, we
going
talked a
against
lot
these
about
guys, I
like
do the same.
we talked a lot about Tectonic being the substitute that that's gonna really make Team Space even better. But I mean, honestly, with only 7 kills, Space is the one actually cooking as team captain, leading his squad.
You went up against a mini Tectonic the other day on stream, didn't you? You know it can be difficult, right?
Perhaps.
We
yeah,
all
it was
know
rough.
it can get rough. It'd be like that. It's how you weather the storm, though. Right now, the storm is just winning. Time in, time out. The P4 rotation,
Ooh,
too.
Pred
Predator
out.
down. Yikes. This one might be done, chat. 36 seconds needed to shut it out. Finally, a break going to come through in blue. That is going to be Team Ganyth finally showing up here in the hardpoint.
Yeah, Ganth leading his team with 12 kills. Everyone else kind of slacking. We need our pro players to show up a little here. Oh my, as I say that, 7 going in with the equals, coming in hot. Almost a 4-piece there. Yeah, they basically need to play perfect hardpoint from here on out to even have a chance of making a comeback in this game.
Yeah, leader advantage is super high at the moment. You can't afford to have even a bad P1, which is, I mean, that's pretty hard to ask. Even 10 seconds is too much at this point. Right now, they are getting the last 10 seconds of this objective as well. Brutal one here to open it off. Team Ganth in the winners finals. Might be looking to go to the lower bracket here soon. They don't get their act together. Rotations over to P1. Only 7 needed to shut this one down.
Yeah, that's the thing with 150 hard points. Even scrap points matter a lot more, especially when Team Space is 5 points away from winning. You basically have to jump the hill at every single life you get.
And we know these spawns here in Hacienda are just, I mean, doesn't matter where you're going to spawn. You're not going to spawn anywhere near the objective. So if you die here, you get fully wiped, you're done. Ganth holding his guns down is going to be able to open up the floodgates there on 1, but it's Space going to be able to hop the objective. 2 seconds, 1, 0, 7, nowhere in sight, 150 to 45. You said it.
Sheesh.
Space.
29 kills, bro. 29 kills in a 150 hard point. This man was absolutely tearing it up.
Yikes. Well, what should I say? Just, wow. Impressive. Space, we were gassing you up. No, we weren't. We were left and we were leaving you on, we were leaving you on on the draft day. Today you get Tectonic and you said, you know what? Put some respect on my name. What'd he do? 29. Brother, chill. It's Valentine's Day. These guys got to go and see. No, they don't. Just continue to fry the lobby. Cook them.
Yeah, 29-9 with 1 minute and 1 second. This man is playing perfect hardpoint right now. He's not only cooking in terms of kills, but also playing OBJ. This guy's crazy. But on the side of Team Ganth, everyone is... we're just not getting the kills that we need, especially when we have our captain top fragging and he is not one of the pro players. It's quite the concern.
Yep. Space said, I need... Oh, well, hold on. My cam might have died.
Rip.
Rip. Space said he needs to get back to Jenny really quick, all right, chat?
Yep.
So let me just make this real fast. We need to celebrate a Valentine's Day in Houston, is what I would assume he's got going on. But nonetheless, game 1 in the books, 150 to 140, or 150, it wasn't even close to 145. What about 150 to 40? Meltdown could be the last map we see here in this winners finals. Team Space might be speed running this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 3K is definitely not pocket change. That would go a long way for a nice Valentine's Day date. But yeah, Meltdown SnD. Excited to see this map once again. Predictions, Verdict. Any predictions you think that Team Ganth could make a comeback here? I will say, the first matchup they had against Team Cisco. They lost that hard point and they came back both on search and destroy and control. Will we see that happen again?
I don't think so. The only reason why Team Space lost their second search and destroy was because Lucasen dropped 16. I don't see Lucasen on opposite side of the board. This is going to be a swift justice victory. Team Space going to light them up.
All right, we're getting right into the game. We got Team Ganyth on that defense side. I say that as Team Space just waltz into the B-bomb. Gets the bomb plant down. 7. First kill with a crossbow too. Nate connects onto it. Just a hit marker. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Mihawk kind of let...
What?
Yeah, that was... Okay.
That got crazy for a second. I was like, Big's doing nasty work right there. Not gonna be the ASO nade. Oh no, stun. Oh no, not smoke. Mihawk. Just for the giggles. Gonna make me lose my mind over here. Bombs defused. Run around in for a team that's on the brink of being sent to the lower bracket. Ganth, strike quick.
Yeah, fast round coming out from Team Ganyth. Beautifully done. Good retake. Could have been bad if they let Big stay alive there, but it all worked out. Mihawk playing that lurk into underpath. Doing the same thing again, Team Space, getting that early B bomb plant. But this time, hopefully playing better in terms of after plants.
Ooh, a little bit of an overthrow on the nade.
That nade was a little scary, yeah.
It was. Remember last time around, it was only a hit marker. Big not able to hit his shots there. Mihawk going to be able to pounce on into that boiler room. That's going to give them complete control of the middle of the map. No, Tectonic able to find a 2-piece, piercing them. Ganth himself looking to find one, make it 2 there. Spade's going to be the first. Solo going to be able to get the trade, and that's going to be the round. Bouncing back, Team Space.
Solo with that crossbow kill. Okay, I see you. I do wonder who is leading in the crossbow department, because there are games that we definitely missed out on, but yeah.
I can't wait to hear the final tally. I know this, it's got to be like, it's going to be in the double digits for sure. I mean, we've seen multiple kills in rounds of search and destroy. We've seen a few hard points and maybe a few in the control. So
Neil was cooking with that like crossbow.
5. Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah, he
Warden,
was.
Crossbow kill out. Ooh, very fast round coming from Team Ganyth. That was extremely quick. You blink, it was done.
Yep. Big double there to finish out the round. They're going to be able to find 2. That is going to be his first 2. And, of course, big 2 to close out the round now. Back and forth we've gone. Both teams striking. This is going to be the last round on the offense here for Team Space.
Yeah, let's see if the Team Space could tie things up. They definitely looked a lot better the first 2 rounds, but yeah. Oh. Are they going to child that mid?
That's a lot of noise being made.
That is terrible timing. Wow.
Yo, big foot there for Big.
Wow,
he made
Mihawk, beautiful 3-piece.
Solo pays the price for it too. I mean, there's just no way you're stomping around on a map like this, knowing that Mihawk's been just lurking tremendously. And I read chat, and someone said I might have cursed Space. I think he might be right, but this game's not over with yet, buddy. Hold your horses.
Yeah, it's see?
What a nade.
They want to talk down on Space, and bro gets a nasty 2-piece with an nade. They're just running through. Oh my. 7 left. Trying to get a little crossbow action. Aw, unfortunate. Solo actually getting the crossbow kill.
He's still got that crossbow action though, right?
Yeah, yep.
Receive again. 3-2. Gap. Still 1 round in favor of Team Ganyth. They need this search and destroy to stay alive here in the winners finals. 2 more rounds and they are going to be able to book themselves a trip to Crossroads Strike for game number 3. Or it could be the end of the line. Head down to the lower bracket.
Lots of breadsticks on the board at the moment. Space, beautiful kill. Ganyth's trading out spades. Ooh, Ganyth with a crossbow kill. 2v2 situation. Bick and Space. Let's see if Bick is still stomping around everywhere.
Yeah, he's gonna be stomping.
Yeah, bro, stomping.
Yeah,
This is
dude.
search.
Come on, brother. Mihawk. Oh,
Ooh,
he catches him
huge
off
kill.
guard. Space on the trail. Big
Ooh.
kill. Ends the round. We're tied 3. Oh,
3-3.
advantage in the next round, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting spicy.
Yeah, this is a lot closer than I expected, to be honest. Mihawk with 10 kills leading the lobby. Huge nade from Tectonic. Mihawk evening things out onto solo.
Wow.
Mihawk with another. Bro's absolutely frying.
Oh, Space making a little bit too much noise. Mihawk able to lure 12 kills. He's going to need 15. It ain't happening, chat. We're on
Wow,
match
gorgeous.
point. Let's
Gorgeous
go.
round.
Team Space. Can you finish it here?
Wow. Yeah, Space. Responding back, 11 kills on the board. Yeah, if
Not
you
a-
take a look at Ganith's side, in terms of kills, it's looking a little grim.
Yeah, this is not a map that I anticipated Learn and Warden to not be, like, frying on.
For sure.
As soon as I say that, Warden bites the bullet. Ganth able to get the trade, though. Solo taken out of the equation. Nade's going to be cooked. Space looking for the trade himself. Not going to be victim of the nade himself. He's going to find 2 before he's go, and it's down to 7 and Learn.
Yeah, I hate to call it early, but it might be over. 7 kind of let 2 of his teammates die before getting that trade. Spades, crazy flank. Learn spotted out, and it's
buddy.
done.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Wow.
That's it.
Oh my god. Team Space 2-0 clean. Moving on in the winner's bracket.
To the
Sheesh.
to the person who said I cursed Space, hold my cup. I got some words for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
5-3 victory. Let me talk my
You tell
ish. Team
You
Space.
tell him.
Moving on to the grand finals here in Aerith Cupid Cup, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our first participant guaranteed. They booked their tickets to the show, and they do it rather quickly. Man, we just been picking speed runs after speed runs.
Oh yeah.
I need to know where we're going to go after this because, wow, we just got back and we're already done.
Yeah, I think we have Team Vague versus Team Doggo going on at the moment. Not sure if we're going to be able to jump into that, but yeah, what a quick hardpoint and a quick search and destroy. Those rounds were going by fast. But yeah, huge shout out to Mihawk though. He did what he he tried his best. But Team Space just looked better as a team. The synergy was there, and of course, Team Captain Space himself leading the pack with that Type 63. This man is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
He's just clocking in and out. He does this on the daily.
Yeah, he does. Okay, so just give everybody a heads up. That one's done. We're going to be moving on to one of the lower bracket matches that we are freshly going to be able to spectate. So no games have started just yet. It's going to be Lucas and Cisco. So we are going to be able to catch that one from beginning to the end. We'll give you guys updates on Vague and Doggo, which I'm sure has already started. They were ready to go before we even took the break earlier on. So be interested to see where that one ends up at as well. But Lucasen and squad, we're going to be able to get the chance to spectate them before, obviously. That'd be everybody being spectated in an event like this that's double elim, and it's gone so quickly. It's pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, who do we got here though? Team Lucasen against Team Cisco, both heavy hitters. Who we rooting for here?
I got to go with Lucas.
Or predictions.
I said I wasn't going to predict earlier, but my early pick for the winner of the entire event was Lucasen, and then they had to face off against the new favorite, which is Space, and that's for obvious reason. They sped ran Ganth, and Ganth squad. I mean, they look solid. Like they were like from beginning to end solid.
Yeah, this would actually be an absolute insane run for Team Space if they win the whole thing. Literally from draft being one of, if not the team that we expected to basically be knocked out first, to winning the whole thing. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to go back and clip that moment. He's gonna have to make a montage video on it. Space right here in this moment. go back and look at what we made that draft and how we disrespected you, homie, and how we said Bick wasn't going to do anything, and Fans is, still making a lot of noise, but is able to contribute for the team. We'll go ahead and take a look at the draft here for this next matchup. It's Team Lucasen. It is Team Cisco. Best of 3, ready to rock and roll. And we're going to start this off on a solid one. Summit, Hardpoint, Slums, and Standoff. That's a triple S right there, baby.
Oh yeah, this is exciting. We've not seen Team Lucasen on the main stage yet, so I'm excited to see how they perform. Summit, Hardpoint, super excited to see this map come out once again. We're going to see Neil with that SMG, or maybe even a shotgun. And from the side of Team Lucasen, not sure who will be our SMG/shotgun user. What do you think? Maybe Sky?
That's a potential. I couldn't see Gathilla being that guy. I know he was, when Heavy was also including shotgun, he would always run an LMG. He was a Holger main.
Holger, yes.
Yeah, Holger guy. He was that guy. He was the reason why people hated the Holger.
Iconic,
he was just so damn good with it. Marvel and Narcs, they'll compete. I'm sure Marvel will be, the sniper. If not Lucasen, hell, that's too much talent. So Sky is probably going to be your only shotgun user. But we didn't even see shotgun presence really in the summit earlier, right? It was just because it's so quick, you don't really get to see these long plays develop where shotgunners can have an impact, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, look, if you're going for Team Lucasen, then I got Team Cisco. They got some absolute insane pro players on this roster, and of course Slayer himself, the event god, who just somehow can pull off whatever game mode. It doesn't matter if it's BR, DMZ, MP, this guy got it.
You've got a very valid point there. I didn't really even consider that, and the fact that all 3 maps start with an S, maybe the gods have chosen Team Cisco with Team Slayer.
Of course.
To take the dubs there in Summit, Slums, and Standoff. Obviously, you can't win all 3 unless, maybe you can DQ and then, it's still an L. But, I mean, maybe everything is just aligning for Team Cisco to win. Now they just got to jump in and execute. I don't care what God gods say. Lucasen creates his own, his own luck and his own, because he has so much talent.
Yeah, I mean, Team Lucasen with Lucasen, that's a go-to lineup already, but his teammates definitely need to step up and make sure they're supporting him, because as good as he is, one man can't do it all, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the sad thing, and this is one of the reasons why I've enjoyed watching him play. He has tremendous amount of loyalty, but I am so grateful that he is moving on from a region that hasn't really been able to produce. Obviously made a good run back in 2022, but or 2023 maybe it was. I think it was 2023. Yeah, 2023 Atlanta champs. Well, not Atlanta champs, but Raleigh champs. So maybe it was 2022. Tribe won that year. So yeah. Mm-hmm. But ever since then, it's been an upward battle. It hasn't really produced as much as it had. Since then, he hasn't really been able to shine and get the, and get the glory that he's deserved. He's put on all-star performances, but again, it's a team effort, and obviously in a game like this, in a map like in maps like this, you need your top fraggers, but you also need a little bit of cohesiveness. And
oh, absolutely.
Well, I think they can get the job done here in this one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Search and Destroy Slums as well. I know we've not seen Slums in the competitive map pool for Search and Destroy in quite some time. Yeah, I don't even think I remember where the bomb sites are.
On Slums, it's going to be... Yeah. Okay, so from the map that we're seeing right here, if you look to the right of it, there's that little shack, right? On the opposite side of that shack, there's a bomb. And you can actually shoot through the bottom of that bomb, or you used to be able to shoot through the bottom of that bomb, which made it very difficult to...
Oh, yeah, like bricks.
Yeah, bricks, yeah. And then on the left-hand side of the map, on the front side of blue, going towards P2, the bomb is there. So that's those are the 2 sites that we have for the... Unless they changed it, which I doubt it. I mean, Slums...
Gotcha, yeah.
I believe Slums has stayed pretty similar from where it was, but just waiting on one player to join so we can get geared up.
Sure. All right, we're just waiting on our last player to ready up, and we'll be into the game really soon. But yeah, Slum Search and Destroy is going to be interesting. I remember it being very chaotic when it came down to like utility. So gonna see if that is still the case. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll have to find out. We're getting geared up for it. It's Summit. We saw it one time already tonight, today, this morning.
Woo,
I don't know. It's noon my time. It's somebody's out there and it's nighttime for them. Somebody's out there just now waking up too, and I know how gamers are. Probably didn't even go to sleep. Just continue to grind on, baby. We know how it is. We're gonna get geared up for game number 1 of this lower bracket. Losers out. Winner moves on to face off against the winner of Team Vague and Team Doggo, which I'm sure is going to be a matchup if it's on, and I'm sure they've already started. We'll get to updates as soon as possible too on that.
Yeah, and we're just loading into the game really quickly, so we should be in just in about a few seconds. Anyways, predictions. I still have the GOAT, Team Cisco, winning this.
All right, let's go ahead and find out. You got Cisco. I got Lucasen. We got the action. Let's go ahead and deliver. Put your jackets back on, chat. It's getting frozen outside as the snowy hills of Summit going to be very, very sweaty here momentarily.
Ooh, Gothilla tagged early on. Getting flanked. Lucasen pushing up. Veered with a nice double. Slayer as well. Yellow in the feed. Absolute chaos in P1. Lucasen early 3-piece. Sky using that switchblade that we talked about earlier.
Absolutely. We've seen plenty of meta users, plenty of Mac 10. No, just one Mac 10 user, and then a switchblade here and there. VMP seems to be the protocol, though, which has been proven fruitful as well as on a map like this. Everything up close. You need everything to go and more. Right now, P1 is the focus. 15 seconds left to go. It is Team Cisco taking an early advantage, and this is something that is pretty troublesome here if you're Team Lucasen. If you can't get your foot on the hills here, what are you going to do outside of it?
Yeah, lots of yellow in the kill feed right now. Slayer jumping up, just absolutely going ham. This man really does it all. Doesn't matter the game mode, bro's cooking. With both his score streaks out. Actually, the only player with streaks.
He's got 8 already through the first hill. This is someone find an answer back. Has he died just yet? Holy hell. Okay.
Yeah, he got his EMP as well. Bro's cooking. Nice concussion from Lucasen. Oh, missing the crossbow kill. Unlucky.
Very unlucky there for him. Very fortunate for the opponents that were in front of him. But the case is still Cisco and squad just running things at the moment. And I said, Team Lucasen, I'm still standing by it. It's still early in this matchup, but it has been an absolute onslaught. The yellow feeds lighting up the board. Veer on the point, winning gunfights. 2 split spawns. This is getting nasty.
Yeah, Team Lucasen definitely needs to respond with something now because Cisco's team is kind of just running away with it, and if they could get their streaks and their ops early on just like this, they kind of just snowball. And yeah, especially on Summit where rotations matter so much, especially on P3.
Yeah,
this hill is hard to break, man. It's rough.
I mean, they couldn't even contest on P2, P3. Their early rotation's already been won by by Veer and crew. A 3-piece gonna come through. Cisco gonna get the bump. 2 overheats, finds 1. Equalizer's gonna get shut down, but the damage is done. The opening here for the first 20, free 99 for the boys over at Team Cisco.
Ooh, Lucasen with a nice little crossbow kill, but honestly, just Team Cisco stacking up that points, cycling through their ops, still with 2 EMPs, basically shutting down any operator usage from Team Lucasen. Let's see if Sky can do anything with that Sparrow. Oh, that's unfortunate that it didn't connect.
On a first set of hills, we may not even get a second set if it continues to go like this.
Yeah, this is looking pretty dire for the side of Team Lucas, and they're getting desperate where every scrap point now counts so much more.
Yeah, every second's going to count moving forward. 125 to 29. Rotation being fought for here. Neil going to be able to win one through the snow side. The back line being held there for Lucasen. He's got an operator, and the shutdown from Sky on the outskirts might be proving a little bit of a comeback here as we see the opener come through. The first 10 seconds, nobody in sight.
Yeah, everybody now on double digits for Team Cisco. Gothilla seeing if his Death Machine couldn't connect. Veer just playing around with him. Wow. EMP's out now, blocking all the operator usage. Narc's only on 5 kills.
This one might be done. 15 seconds left to go. Break comes through. Backline spawn compromised. Nobody playing it for the time being. Could be a moment of weakness here for Cisco and crew. They get the break onto the objective. How much longer can they hold it? Through the front, it's going to be Veer. Who doesn't lose a gunfight? My God. Predator comes down too. Veer going to get some assistance from Slayer, and that's going to do it, chat. Nobody able to contest. 150 to 51. Wow. Team Lucasen get dogged here in this first game. Holy hell.
What can I say? I mean, I'm calling it. I wrote the script for the entire tournament, so obviously I know who's winning.
She called it. I thought
rough.
I had the advantage by picking first, right? I was like, yeah, Lucasen's going to be that team. And surely enough, just like him, we pooped the bed.
Okay, I mean, I gotta give credit where credit is due. Cisco, 22 and 9, 58 seconds. Our team captain leading his team. Doing even, wow, actually, both the content creators leading the pro players. Cisco and Slayer, 22 and 9, 19 and 9, going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Slayer started off with 8 kills off of P1. Like, anytime you get an 8th feed in P1, that's devastating, and it just never stopped. Able to get that EMP early on, able to get those operators early on at the early rotation of P3. It was an all-out onslaught rolling over towards that objective. Obviously, only needed a handful of points to get that victory there in the P4 side. We didn't even get one set of hills complete, and the game was over with. That'll just tell you how quickly a game can go from bad to worse on a race to 150. But you guys do it every day, every week, every month. You come in, you grind rank, and you get that 150 point score line, and it's done just like that. Instant gratification.
Yep. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, because the score line being 150, we see a lot more gunnies that players are taking just out of like pure desperation for that hill point. But yeah, like the point system, I think because it's 150, we see so many more fast-paced gunfights and a lot more score streak and operator usage just immediately once you get it. So yeah, very interesting to see.
Yeah, well, interesting to see some of these replays that we have coming up too. I mean, it was Team Cisco's show. Team Lucasen was just trying to play a part of it. We'll start off early with a 1 kill there from Lucasen as he gets the flicks onto the bottom site. But it's a story of Veer and Slayer that came through really early on. As we do see Neil come through with the shotgun in hand as well. Slayer, though, there it is. That's the 2-piece. The flick's uncanny. There's that Annihilator that I was talking about. As the transition over towards that backside of P3, they lock down that rotation. And Gothilla overheats here. You see those spawns on the backside, too, for P4? Once you push up and no one's holding deep, of course you're going to flip. Of course you're going to lose that P4 rotation. And that was probably their devastating downfall.
Yeah, and a huge shout out to Team Cisco's operator usage. They were very clean with it, and I feel like everyone was getting value with their op regardless. But yeah, let's take a look at our draft going into our game 2. We got Search and Destroy Slums. Very excited to see how this one plays out. We have not seen Slums in SnD in terms of competitive as well as in this tournament. So
yeah, and I think this is one of those maps that I don't believe Cisco got a chance to play competitively. So that leaves Team Cisco at a complete disadvantage because I don't believe Kings is fond of it either. Neil might have some reps on it. He's going to be, probably the closest to having him and Veer. Slayer, we remember, what do you have, like 1 kill through 8 rounds earlier on? So, I mean, the slaying power that he brings to the table is just, in my opinion, probably not going to be a factor. On the flip side of things, you got Marvel, who is basically a sniper pro on any map. So hopefully Team Lucasen can reel it back in with this map selection.
I mean, with that first game, I think Team Cisco got this 2-0. They have momentum going into Slums. And I feel like the team synergy is just at an all-time high right now.
All right. Well, you bought low, You're going to commit to it. You're going to hold. I'm hoping it pays off for you. On the flip side of things, I think if we get to a game 3, we've got devastation. I know Team Cisco was able to pull it out against, who was it that they played? Dozzy. I know that they were able to pull it off against Dozzy on Raid, but we don't have Raid to rely on here in this one. It's Crossroad Strikes, and we haven't seen Crossroad Strikes yet in this event. So it's going to be a toss-up. They didn't do very well in Standoff earlier. As a matter of fact, it was a 3-0. It was a blowout. Wasn't even close. We've got potential 3-0 blowout potential coming through for that map if it gets there.
Oh, for sure. I would like to see a, sorry, what was it? Crossroad Strike? Yeah.
Yes.
We've not seen Crossroad Strike at all. We've seen a lot of Raid and Standoff. Of course, Crossroad Strike being one of the iffier control maps. But yeah. But before we get too ahead of ourselves, we're going to jump right into our Slums Search and Destroy. Very excited to see how this map plays out.
Here we go. Reintroduction back into the competitive pool this year. Hasn't been in Search and Destroy map pool since 2023, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone can correct me in chat. Nonetheless, here comes the action in the middle of the map. Cisco, going to be your head honcho there for the sniper. Veer, trying to be the tip of the spear. Marvel, again, opening up with the first blood, but it's traded out quickly.
Yeah, with a heavy positioning onto A for the side of Team Lucazen. Ooh, nice little snipe from Cisco, but unfortunately just too many players. Yeah, not sure how I feel about that push onto A. They just kind of, there was not enough utility. I feel like using smokes there would be crucial.
Yeah, this is one of those maps that once you get B-side control, it's actually really more difficult than just getting B-side control because there's so many angles to approach it. A-side is the ideal hit, but it's just so hard. Just so hard to approach. But right now they're trying to dissect it in the middle. Lucasen holding down A. My God. Veer slides right into that one. And Lucasen's lighting it up now as he finds his second kill. It is a 2v3 left standing. Cisco and Kings, and they don't have bomb in their hand.
Yeah, I believe there's a lot more wallbangable spots. Oh, Kings with the nasty.
No.
What? Okay.
We just have
you blink
off.
and you miss it. Wow.
Yeah, right. I guess when you're getting kills that quickly, it's really hard to tell the other people. 2v3 clutch up, and it is Kings who single-handedly does it. 3 on board. That was illegal. I don't know how much of that I could have rewatched. But if we get a clip of it later on, we'll have to look at it and be like, dude, where were the call-outs? That happened super quickly.
Yeah, I mean, 3-piece with the Type 63 at close range as well. That was pretty insane. All right, 3v3 now. Pacing for this round much slower than before. Slayer getting the bomb down.
Oh.
Barely getting out with his life. Marvel
One
with
shot.
that hop-up cheeky angle. Huge kill
Veer.
from Veer.
And now it's all down to Lucasen and Marvel. 2v3 here. 25 seconds. Marvel shut down all on the Lucasen. The GOAT himself not going to be able to hit the shots there. And with that being said, it is possibly done. Veer going to be able to take him off the heady there in another round in favor of the attacking side. They get the bomb down on A. Player advantage goes their way. And surely enough, they're able to capitalize on it. Great bounce back there. 2 rounds in a row there for Team Cisco.
Yeah, for sure. I think Kings definitely destroyed that momentum they had going on there with that nice little clutch. Marvel early kill onto Neil.
A little bit more of a standoffish round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay, there's the aggression. Okay, hello.
Up.
It's like another
nice
one of those copy pasts from earlier where you're able to sneak through and just nobody makes a call out. Good thing is you get 2 before you go. Slayer and Kings, last 2 alive. We saw a hell of a clutch there from Kings earlier this search. Let's see if he can do something here with his compadre and Slayer. Slayer going to be able to peek through the middle of the map, able to tag one, not bag him. The one that gets away.
Unlucky.
Not going to matter here in this one. Yeah, it is what it is. Timing, you know, you take those shots. You don't get the kill, of course. You know your location is going to be given away. King's now... I mean, he's deleting
Let's see if
people
we can
with
do
this.
it again. Unfortunately not. It's all good though. 2-2. Okay, Lucason's team definitely needed that round.
Oh, of course.
Just to keep momentum going.
Yep. You shut down that momentum on the opposite side. Then we get a flip too, so you got a little bit of momentum rolling in your favor. Let's see if they can make the most of it here on the attacking round now as Marvel and crew here for Team Lucasen going to be looking to make something happen. Bombs out, middle of the map. It's about to be a graveyard. Trophy saving the lives there of a few. And well, we're going to be stuck here on to this mid-map approach. And Veer and Slayer trying to tag team here to see if anybody's going to make any false move.
Yeah, I feel like if the A-bomb was inside of blue rather than outside, it would make this map a little bit more balanced because it does seem like it heavily favors towards the defending side.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice little headshot from Lucasen.
Veer and crew waiting patiently. Lucasen opens up with the first blood. Should be a little bit of a opening towards the B side. Sky
Ooh,
able to find two
terrible
himself. Kings, my God, he's just a better Type 63er.
All right, 2v3 now. 20 seconds to get the bomb down. Huge kill from Kings.
Bomb has been planted.
Okay, Kings, collect the soul. Tapping him,
Ooh.
baby. Tapping him. Lucasen, shut him down. No,
Ooh, okay.
Down to a 1v1. Bomb's gonna get hopped here. Cisco, he's gonna play for the kill. Goes a shoulder. Cisco, slide peek. The confidence,
Nice
the
kill.
captain. What a clutch.
Wow, I mean, but that round was all Kings. Getting, what, 3-piece there?
Yeah, I mean, when you're getting control off the lead, it is tough. I mean, the first time we saw it, it was like, it took a little bit of time to develop. Now he's just tapping. He's not even holding back.
Yeah, dude absolutely cooks. 9 kills on the board with that Type 63. We're seeing a lot of success with players with the Type 63. I mean, this marksman is just freaking insane. And that's with the SO14 out of the picture.
There's no way you're taking that Ganyth, Cathilla.
Yeah, I don't know about this one.
Yeah, King's making that SO, or that Type 63 look like a SO. Lucasen going to be able to piece their thread. This one's going to keep the dream alive. 30 seconds left to go. Cisco, 1v3. Peeks on through. Can't get the shot to land there on Lucasen, the opener, and everybody's now trying to hit the
Crossbow kills.
The crossbow kills. Narc said, to hell with this, buddy. I just want to win the round.
All right, all tied up 3-3. Lucasen's team still trying to hold on.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, this is actually extremely close.
2 more for either team to find the victory. Lucasen through the smoke, buddy. Able to shut down Veer. A-side approach. This one could be it, but it's Cisco who's going to have to be everything here in this one. And whoa, what a wall bang!
The bomb has been planted.
Cisco got that dog at I'm Aerith. Holy hell, bomb's been planted A-side. Very, very difficult time to
Ooh, Cisco with the
make
nice
the
little
approach, but
crossbow
holy
kill.
hell.
2v2 retake. Kings with a nice positioning here. He doesn't see his body? Does he see it?
Wait,
No.
he didn't see
No
Lucasen
way.
either. There it is. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, that was getting a little scary there, huh?
That could have been
There's no
over
way he could have seen
real
him.
quick. No, there's no way. Maybe the nerves, but he's been striking him quickly there, and
Yet. Ready up.
with that type, that is something I could have escalated. Nonetheless, match point here for Team Cisco. You put
Defend the objective.
the house on them early on here in this matchup, and right now it might be paying
On
dividends.
to match
see.
point.
Yeah, we'll see if Team Lucasen can
Full
find
util.
anything. Come on.
Sheesh. Yeah, and for those of you guys joining now, just letting you guys know, the reason why we see a lot of crossbows is because not only is it mandatory you use a crossbow as your secondary, But the player with the most amount of crossbow kills throughout the entire tournament gets a $100 bonus. Hundo in your pocket.
Yeah, come on, quick
Godzilla,
hundo.
nice little 2-piece. Trying to keep the dream alive. That's what we like to see. Okay, making it a 3 with a nice little switchblade headshot onto Kings.
And that's really the player you needed to. What? That's really the player you need to take down. Never mind. It's Cisco. Neil able to find Sky 2. Shoes on the other foot, chat. It's Narks. 1v2 clutch here to keep the dream alive. Bomb's been collected. Is going to go ahead and get that plant down, but this is a very questionable spot to plant here. I'm going to be honest with you. There's no way to protect this.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Narks, I'd be trying to chase down for some kills right now, which is exactly what he's doing. And he could actually make it happen.
No way, Neil.
Is Neil going back?
Oh, Narks. Oh,
wow,
my God.
Well played from Neil with some body shots.
My God, I'm in shambles.
Holy. Not like this. What a beautiful round coming from Gathelia as well. That's just so unlucky.
He caught his bluff. Neil just ultimately better. In that instance, you got to be able to hold your irons. Obviously, he's looking for maybe the rewrap into the mid, but there's no way the timing could have gone that way that quick. You can't turn your back on your opponent just like that. Team Cisco
2-0
enter
clean.
the equation. Man, yeah. I mean, whoever made that prediction, good for them.
Okay, I mean, all of these predictions that I've been making are getting a little bit scary. I feel like I was joking about writing the script, but now it's getting a little
Chat, she's not joking. She's literally like wrote the script and didn't share it with me.
Oh, yeah,
I have no idea. Like I'm literally not even able to, hold my own when she's got everything in writing there. It's unfair. I hate Valentine's Day. Just kidding, I love it.
All right, I mean, we got Team Cisco now moving up on to a loser's bracket up against the winner of either Team Veg or Team Doggo. Not sure how that game is going. I believe Team Doggo did win the first map. Okay, currently it is 1-1. Hopefully we could get in onto the last map to see who Team Cisco will be up against.
All right, Team Cisco moving on to face off against the winner of Team Vague and Team Doggo. We'll take a look at the bracket here to see how we got there. Team Doggo and Vague.
Let's go.
Squaring off 1-1 at the moment. They're heading into the control. Winner moves on to face off against Cisco. Loser goes home crying in a 5th, 6th slot where, I mean, they'll still receive some cash, but everybody knows it's all about the big bucks, and the big bucks are in the top 3 spots. $3,000 to first place. Obviously, Team Space already booked their reservations. They're just waiting for their opponents.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Team Space have been absolutely frying. To be honest, not the team that we expected, but hey, we love a good underdog story.
That we do. We love a good underdog story. Obviously, I invested a lot in Team Lucasen early on. That was before I knew they had the sub out. Yep. Or if Kalo in the equation, we might see a different Team Lucasen. We may not see a different Lucasen. Who knows? But the fact of the matter is, they got a sub. It didn't work out for them. They are out of the equation, tied 5th, 6th. And Team Cisco is going to be moving on to face off against the winner of Team Vague and Doggo. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we are at the moment. Winner of that one faces off against Team Ganth. Winner of that goes up against Team Space in a best of 5, and I'm gonna be honest with you, they look pretty damn scary.
Oh yeah, I mean Team Vague versus Team Doggo. This is already a great match. I believe there was not necessarily a DQ, but for both teams using ban items. Both teams decided to use ban items in the same match, so
W.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Or L, yeah, whatever, whichever one.
Yeah.
W or L.
A little bit of both.
There we go. W or L here is Aerith Cupid Cup coming through. We are geared up. Team Cisco moving on. Team Vague and Team Doggo set to square off in a little bit of a match here momentarily. Game 2, Doggo won in OT. So it was. We do have Search and Destroy overtime. So it isn't decided.
That's good.
All right, that's great knowledge. So W for that. We'll get geared up for the control. Not sure what the map rotations are for that one, but based off of Doggo winning the search and destroy, the hardpoint went in favor of Team Vague. I'm sure they won more than 150 to 149 as they're getting geared up. We asked for a crossroads earlier. We're actually going to get it here in this series too. So there we go. W.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if we could just take a look at the roster for both Team Vague and Team Doggo. Let's take a look at the players on each side to get a little reminder here going, because we have not seen either of these teams in a minute. So if we could just check out the players. Yeah, we got Team Vague. I mean, just on paper, this team is absolutely stacked, but we're seeing them in the losers bracket now, which is surprising.
All right, I'm just getting informed. We are not going to see a Crossroads Strikes. It's going to be a raid. That's quite all right. That's one of my favorite maps, one of the best maps in Call of Duty mobile history and Call of Duty history as a whole. Vague Squad, as you mentioned it, I popped into their VC early. Let me just tell you, I got in here early. Jez has to be like an MVP for being able to play because he's on Hawaiian time, chat. And let me just tell you, it's like 4 hours behind, 5 hours behind Eastern time. So it was literally like 4 a.m. for him. So I know he didn't sleep. I know he's going to pass out after this event, after everything's said and done. And I know he's going to get some good sleep because there's no way he woke up at 3 o'clock to wake up and play and be ready by 4. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at Team Doggo now. I mean, still a crazy lineup. You got Cartels, which I think out of both teams, I would argue to be the best player here. Shark, absolute GOAT in the European department. Chugaboo, Dark Nyx, both very underrated players that definitely has potential to pop off. And of course, our team captain, Doggo. Very, very notorious for winning basically all of these multiplayer events. But yeah, I am curious to see how they will perform in this final matchup against Team Vague.
Yep, gonna have to strike swift, gonna have to strike justly. It's gonna be a raid or a raid control rather. Ooh, good cut. To close this series out, winner moves on to face off against Team Cisco, which we should have on the opposite end of, or the end of this one. And then we will jump into the lower finals and then the grand finals. So we've still got plenty of action here left in Call of Duty Mobile. As a matter of fact, I think we may have like 3 hours left at the very least, because we got this series to close it out, and then we got 2 more before we even get to the grand finals, which is the best of 5. So we're going to try to, make everything as smoothly and quickly as possible, but we will have to take some breaks in between that time frame.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we're just waiting on the players to ready up in the lobby. We should be in real soon. Don't worry, guys. We got an absolute banger matchup here coming up. 1-1 currently. So all is on the line. Whoever loses, they're gone out the tourney.
Yep, that's it. They're going to be finishing the 5th slick slot, just as we saw Team Lucasen bounce out of the equation there. Team Cisco's moving on. So, okay, this is the moment of truth. We're about to find out. We're getting geared up for it. We are so ready to rock and roll. We're just waiting for the players to ready up, and we can go ahead and bounce into this one. Predictions. You said Team Doggo, or am I putting words in your mouth?
I have to go with Team Vague.
Okay, all right, there we go. All right, so Team Vague, I'm going to be rolling with Team Doggo. Not sure who to choose. Let us know in chat who you got. Do you got Team Doggo, or do you got Team Vague? Aerith's rolling with Vague, and she wrote the script, so if you're a smart cookie, you probably want to follow suit. And if you're an idiot like me, you should, choose the opposite.
Yeah, what can I say? I did write the script, or maybe I chose Team Vague to throw you off.
Oh.
Perhaps.
Oh man, you're making bank on Kashi, aren't you? Or whatever those. Anybody got anything going on that? What's the sports action for that? What's the odds? Nothing. Okay. All right. Well, maybe someone should make something.
All right. Let's see. So apparently, Doggo pointed out that Vague was using a banned skin, then realized Doggo's team was using a banned attachment. So basically, both teams DQ'd each other, and we're just going with whoever won the first game. Ultimately, it was Vague taking the first game, Doggo winning on OT, Search and Destroy. Wow.
Kind of feel like that was that
Interesting.
Spider-Man meme where they're like pointing at each other.
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
You.
You banned. You,
Hey.
you use DQ skin.
Yeah, I use DQ skin. I wonder how that played out, though. That's tough. All right. Less chatter, more action, baby. We're getting geared up for it. It is game number 3 finally coming through. Team Vague, Team
Yes,
Doggo.
sir.
Let us know in chat before we start. Who do you got? Team Vague is highly favorited. Team Doggo, the underdogs. Let's see if they got any bark left in them here as Raid Control is going to be played out here for the last of this series.
Yeah, we got Team Doggo starting off on T side. Lots of XM shots coming out. Nothing connecting. Unfortunate there. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we need Cartels to absolutely pop off. I mean, he's that guy.
Yeah, I mean, and on a map like this, he is known to do it as well, too. He's gotten inside of laundry, and he is a damn nuisance
How?
to take out. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
he's
saying.
just cooking.
BMP, too. He's got good secondary, good primary, the Odin coming out. And when he gets in your backside, he is a thorn that you got to deal with. Tatio finally going to be able to take him out, but the damage is done. B, progress coming through as well as the shots from Doggo.
Ooh, nice little turn on from Doggo. Gorgeous. With the pred now, too.
Oh, Marshy, don't do it, buddy. Yeah, get out of there. Doggo on a tear. 5! Whoa! Okay, where are you
Okay. He
coming from, buddy?
overheated with that EMP there, huh?
Yeah, come on, broski. That's egregious, man. He's on 7 gunnies. Ridiculous. 15v17, a minute and 20 on the clock here. A little less. Vague gonna take some shots as he's found himself in a little bit of a pickle. Gonna have to relocate. And up top, we got Doggo, who is still yet to die. Well, never mind. Just kidding.
It's too close. Fight
13 to 10 lives in favor of Team Doggo, but only by 3. A minute on the clock. No need to fully commit. If anything, they could play for a lot of map control and kills. Wait, sorry, who is Nod?
Yes. Let me take a look at that. That is going to be Jabin.
Ah, okay.
That's going to be
Ooh.
Jabin. Big Annie opener there. Could be the floodgates on towards this A-side objective. Abe is able to find another, but is shut down. Shell's going to be able to get the trades. Marshy
Ooh.
now last on the site. He's got a little help there from Jez. And well, with 23 seconds left to go, they don't have any room for error. Oh, dead.
Yeah, I mean, good round coming out from Team Doggo. I would like to see Charles probably switch off that Mac 10, especially on a longer range map like Raid.
lost that round.
Wow.
Feed the captain himself,
Huge
man. What, he is
round
double
from
digits
Doggo.
already?
14 kills on board.
Brother.
14
That's-
kills
that's-
off one. That's half the amount of
that's
kills.
half.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yo, somebody shut this guy down. I'm not a doggo hater, but man, sniping and control should be illegal, and he is just making everybody look silly. Yeah,
Ooh,
just
still
continuing to light
cooking.
it up. Brother, he's got the sauce right now. Okay,
All right,
Doggo, shut down
Annihilator
Vague
shut
too.
down-
Oh,
Oh wow, wow.
one and done, buddy. One and done.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
That's actually insane. Doggo's still getting kills. Somebody needs to stop him. Oh my god.
Cartels, able to
Cartels.
find some Tempest shots there too. Trying to get Mixie as well. Looking for the respawn. Just going to go ahead and dump that one off. Maybe stop them from making the rotation through. And they are already on the hunt there for the kills to come through in the middle of the map. They going to be able to slip away? Hello? Oh, Cartels.
Ooh.
Of course he's not losing that.
Yeah, I mean the trades on the side of Team Doggo is just phenomenal right now. A lot of good synergy and teamwork. And of course Doggo absolutely cooking. Killing Jess off that heady. Marshy, unfortunate equalizer going to waste.
That's tough. Dark Nyx gonna get caught from the blind side. That's gonna be Jez able to find the kill. Doggo now trying to get some sniper shots. Yeah, buddy. Okay, Jez. Wow. Almost got his head cleaned off his shoulders. Almost doesn't count here in Call of Duty Mobile, though. Dark Nyx on a tear now, finding the 2-piece up top. Able to get a little bit of breathing room there on towards that A side. Is they're going to be able to erase the capture, but it's 12v10. And, well, there's a minute and 20 on the clock. Team Vague might be able to strike here if they're able to get the last capture here on this objective here at A.
Yeah, honestly, even if they were... well, they're not down lives, but even if they were, they just need a good push here and basically capitalize on that double tick that they have going already.
Smoke out.
Nice kill from Vague, catching Doggo off guard.
It's a massive kill. The bad thing is they don't have any kind of post-map like capture positioning, and right now they're down to 6. So what life lead they had, it's gone. 40 seconds on the clock. The pressure is actually starting to surmount, and Doggo and crew might be able to hold them off. Doggo going to be able to pop the op 2, and the Annie might be the sealant, and there goes Cartels. You sneaky, sneaky dog. What a cruddy location to be in. What a win there from Bake, though. Doggo on the hunt. Doggo makes a shot. Doggo doesn't land. Baits it to Tio. Or Vague, rather. Bites the bullet. And it's down to 2.
I wonder if he knows. 24 kills for Doggo. Alright, 2v2, 7 seconds left. Oh my goodness. What a round from Team Doggo. What a comeback there.
Alright.
Oh gosh, it's not looking so good. It's not looking so good.
Yeah, you did throw us off. Chat, she baited us. Who took the bait? Oh, buddy. The house always wins. The house always has the advantage.
Right.
That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Let it ride. Let's go. Shark and crew looking to make the breach here on towards this B site. Only need to get the job done once more. 2 players down instantly. Vague pops the up there. The Annie makes it look good for 2.
All right, Vague.
And surely enough, yeah, this is it. You got to put your foot down. It's got to be here. Oh, buddy.
Oh, beautiful shots. He just plays for his EMP here.
We're failing this mission.
That's what the play's got to be. Right now, it's audible over towards the A side. That's where they're spawning at to TO. Playing a little mixy at the bottom side of the staircase, but it's Jez who's going to be able to get the last laugh as he finds a 3-piece, sends them back to the spawn. 18 seconds left to go here in this round. It does look like we are going to see another one, but how much longer can Team Vague can hold on to it? As long as you take down Doggo, I think you have a chance, right?
Yeah, Vague and Jez leading their team with 25 and 24 kills respectfully. Oh, Dark Nyx with a nice little double. But, I mean, a 4v18, it's not looking so good. If anything, you just play for your streaks and your ops here and go into next.
Oh, yeah. And you got streaks for Vague, too, as well, too. So this might be able to buy you some life there for that next round. And may be able to string you along for the following as well. Chels try to do everything they can on towards that B objective, or A objective is going to get shut down. 2 players left standing. Cartels, King of the Ring. We'll see how long they can hold on to it as the second tick of progress is solidified. Third tick, not going to happen. Dark Nyx holds on for dear life. Shut down.
Yeah, I mean, that round was just really good op usage from Team Vague. They pushed up really early on, getting those early frags. But yeah, now, I mean, look, Team Doggo has 3 operators ready. Team Vague has that score streak, but in terms of ops, not as much.
Yep. And what I will say, too, is Doggo's kind of slowed down as well. And if you look at it, the heat transferred over into Vague's hands. Look, he's got 27 himself. He might be able to capture the king himself. Let's see if he can do it. Captain v Captain, mano a mano. Gonna need it. Gonna need everything out of the boys over in Team Vague if you want to keep this one in. Chelsea, oh my god. Able to stay alive. No shots hit. Marshy gonna be forced back. And that's a gunfight he doesn't want to take.
That timing is terrible.
That's, I mean, expiration just crazy.
Yep. That's a very fast B capture. Oh, Doggo with a nice little headshot snipe. But yeah, still, Team Vague. Early cap, early man advantage. This is looking really good.
It is indeed. They got to keep the momentum rolling. Doggo going to be dealt with. Damage from him is going to be kept to a minimum. He's only gotten 2 kills this round. Really slowed down since that 14 first round kills. We'll see Vague get to slow down as well. But he's got Jez, who's putting on a little bit of a show. He's no uncle here around, right? He's still top dog. Come on now. Oh, there we go. Speaking of top dog, the Doggo himself finally starting to heat back up. Might be a problem if Vague and crew can't find a way to mitigate it.
Marshy with a really good positioning here, though. He might actually be able to do some damage with this lurk. He just can't step onto the point because then it gives away his info.
Yep. I think he does a great job of playing his life. There it is. Okay. They know where you're at. Good thing is you've got the backline coming through as well. They're stuck in their spawn back in the jungle. And guess what? Jez is just absolutely demolishing them. They're spawning all the way over towards that laundry site.
Yeah, that flank was not high value enough. Only getting 1 while your team is getting spawn trapped, it's just, yeah, you hate to see it. EMP out as well. I think it's kind of out of a desperation here. 4v10 though. 15 seconds left. Team Doggo's technically still in it if they could just hold down this push.
Oh, Shell's big kill. Only one standing. It's her. It's her. It's always been her. Oh, not this time around. We're going to overtime. Check.
2-2.
Yo, imagine going up 2-0 and then allowing Team Vague to make themselves a proper comeback. And now you're on the brink of elimination and you have to do it on the attack. Yikes.
Yeah,
they did it in the first round. Let's see if they can do it in the last year. Okay. Okay, Doggo. We see ya.
Yep, still with that sniper. Ooh, I don't know about that vortex.
Yeah, it wasn't my favorite call, but hey, to each their own. Got to dump out everything in the kitchen sink if you want to win this round. And well, the grab vortex not necessarily greatly placed. Jabin gonna get a refrag there with some big XM4 kills. So Darknick's still on the objective. B captured down to. Never mind. Whoa, they shut it down. Vague and Marshy combined for 2, making 3 kills.
Huge.
That's massive.
Yeah, no, the ops are coming in for Team Vague. Team Doggo needs to get out of the spawn trap. I mean, down 4 lives as well. It's looking kind of rough. So much map advantage from Team Vague. Nice to see Doggo's team being able to cap B, but too many players to handle.
Yep, Shark. Big 2-piece. Okay, Shark, I see ya. Of course they're trembling. I would be. Tatio hops in the window.
Huge.
Bye-bye. We'll see you next time. Big map positioning here. Can they capitalize on it, though, Aerith?
Life count now tied at 12. 1 minute left to go. But we all know A point is much harder to cap.
Got to get back here and remove these guys. Jabin and Marshy just kind of lurking in the backside of the basketball court. Anytime you've got that kind of map control, it's difficult. Shark still doing big things. So is Cartels. They combine for 2, 8v8 in the life count, 48 seconds. Still plenty of time. No need to panic.
Nice Predator coming out from Shark as well, getting his streaks. Has Sequel as well, popping it out. Oh my, oh my. What's going on?
They got 2 ticks.
Oh, 3v7?
They got to roll. Jez.
Ooh, huge claw.
He's got to take down Cartels. There's no way he's going to know he's there.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's just good positioning.
Way to bounce back. Team Doggo and
Wow.
crew. Not a doubt. They stopped the reverse sweep, and that's going to be the 3-2 victory. Bye-bye, Team Vague. Hello, Team Doggo. They're going to be facing off against Team Cisco here momentarily, and Aerith. Wow, that takes a lot of nerve to withstand. Like, you're down, you're up 2-0, and then you go down 2 rounds.
Yeah,
and then you stand up and you do crazy things in that final round, and just keep the dream alive. Just crazy. Commend Team Doggo and them for being able to pull that off.
Yeah, that was extremely close. I definitely didn't know how the game was gonna end. Coming out from what 2-2. That's insane. It was almost a comeback, but yeah, Team Doggo was able to keep steady, ice in their veins, be able to clutch it out. But yeah, what a match. I think that so far has been the best control game we've seen so far.
Yeah, that was. We've had best of everything there. A comeback,
for sure.
A shutdown, a lot of resilience, and Doggo drops 39. Chat.
What? Dude,
39. There is no ifs, ands, buts about it. That guy's correct.
Yeah, on the sniper too. I mean, you usually don't even see snipers on control, but the fact that he's able to almost drop 40 kills with a sniper on respawns up against pro players, that's incredible.
One thing we want to point out, Shark goes 27 and 30, but that round doesn't go their way unless he gets money control.
Oh, for sure.
Which he does. And then he gets the Predator kill on basketball court. Cartel takes up a lot of space on court. And then he equalizes. And that's basically the round right there. You can't do anything. Sure. Cartel's lurks right on basketball court. Shark doesn't allow anybody through money, doesn't allow anybody through kitchen, has complete control with his operator, and just, I mean, a freaking great job of being able to patrol the outskirts and allow Cartels to get that space needed to shut down Jez on that final push. So huge shout out to Team Doggo doing their thing, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be their ticket to the next bit. Of course, their job's not done. They still got to face off against Team Cisco and crew here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Team Cisco, they've been having an absolutely crazy run. Team Doggo up against Team Cisco. This is going to be a good matchup. I will say, I've not been keeping track of any of the crossbow kills, but I did notice that Lucasen did punch in 16 kills with the crossbow.
Wow. I said double digits, and surely enough, if anybody was going to do it, it was absolutely going to be him, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just unfortunate to see his team out so early, but yeah, I'm curious to see what the other players are tracking in terms of crossbow kills, or if they've just been locked in on trying to win the whole thing.
We'll see. Well, we only have 4 teams left. Obviously, we're going to see 3 more matches. One team's going to be eliminated here on the opposite side of this break. That's right, chat. We got to take a moment to refresh and regain. Don't go anywhere. On the other side of this one, we're going to be joined back by Team Cisco and Team Doggo. We'll be ready to rock and roll by then, so don't go anywhere. We'll return after this short break.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, with some more Call of Duty mobile multiplayer action. We got $10,000 up for grabs. Oh my.
$10,000 up for grabs. Hell yeah. Can we get a little bit of that in chat? I mean, we'll just pass it around. I'm just kidding. Obviously, number one team going to be taking away the lion's share of that one. I think it's $3,000, but we'll take a look at it here and give everybody a little bit of an update. $2,000 for second place, $1,400 for third. Those are the top three slots, but fourth, very admirable right there along with it, $1,200. We already had 4 teams exit stage left. They're going to share their spread of $800 and $400 respectively, but now it's all about who's going to be moving on. We've got one of our last 3 matches on our hands. It's Team Cisco and it's Team Doggo. A lot of resilience in that Team Doggo matchup that we just saw against Team Vague. Gonna be an interesting fight to see where this one comes out on, because we haven't seen these two face off against each other yet, so definitely going to be an interesting play out. Doggo again beating Team Big just momentarily, lost to Lucasen in round 1 rather, and then gets their revenge against Team Big there. They shut them down. Now it's all up to how they can fight against Cisco as we take a look at the bracket there. Yeah, I can read a bracket, I think.
Oh yeah,
maybe not.
Team Doggo versus Team Cisco. Team Doggo coming in with that momentum from that previous match, especially with that tight raid control game. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. I mean, who do you got, verdicts?
This is interesting. This is 2 teams who have actually fought in the lower bracket since the beginning. So they both lost their first round matchups.
Yep.
Have won both loser bracket matchups that they've had. So I don't even know. You wrote the script. You got to tell me, who are you backing at the moment?
I think, okay. My heart is telling me Team Doggo. My brain is telling me Team Cisco. The thing is, Team Doggo, they're just looking so good right now. Coming in from that win, that close matchup. I feel like they must be hyped right now. I feel like their momentum is going in their direction. I feel like they're feeling hot. Team Cisco also have been sitting around for a little bit, so maybe they're getting a little cold.
That's a good call. And then I also saw Dark Next come in chat. She's like, I'm just here to have fun. She's absolutely right, and they're absolutely winning too. So as long as she's
she's
fun,
absolutely wrong. It's never for fun. There's $10,000 on the line. I need her to lock it in.
I mean, she did a great job of locking it in there for that game 3. Doggo did a lot of heavy lifting. Let's just be real. Like he popped off at the beginning when it was needed most. But right now we need all hands on deck, because as I mentioned, both of these teams have been on the brink of elimination for 2 of their last series. One of them is going to be eliminated now. Is it going to be Doggo? Is it going to be Cisco? You said your heart wants to go with Doggo, but your mind's telling you Cisco. So Cisco is who you're going to be your final selection.
Yeah, so Team Cisco, they're looking great. Hardpoint Summit, it's gonna be interesting. Our first time seeing Search and Destroy Coastal today, so
nice.
that's gonna be fun to watch. Personally, I think I'm pretty neutral when it comes to Coastal. I still think it's one of the better Search and Destroy maps in comparison to the other ones that we have, at least in the ranked map pool. And of course, Control Standoff, a classic. Can't go wrong with Control Standoff.
Absolutely not. How could you? That is one of those fast-paced maps that we're going to continue to see all throughout the competitive journey here for the 2026 Call of Duty Mobile World Championships, which is going to be phenomenal. We're guaranteed this year, and I would think at least another year. Right now, we're guaranteed to see at least a Summit and a Coastal. You're back in Team Cisco. I'm going to go ahead and just slug you one right back at you. You said your heart. I'm going to steal it. I'm going to say Team Doggo is going to run away with this one, okay? All right, that's going to be my Valentine's Day gift to you, so I can give you a Team Doggo victory, all right?
Fair enough. I mean, I would not mind either team winning. So, yeah, both teams having some really great standout players. And also, Team Cisco winning would just make it that much more insane for Slayer. I mean, this dude, I've said it so many times, but it's just still, like, insane to me, because we don't see players like this where they literally dominate in every game mode and every event and have like a consistent placement of top 3. constantly. It's ridiculous. So yeah, seeing Slayer up here, very exciting to see that. I am curious to see if we're gonna see more Chagamu Mac 10 action on Summit, or if she's gonna switch out to something else.
I'm expecting her to use it here in the Summit. I hope I don't see her use it in the Search and Destroy Coastal. Maybe, because if you're making a push towards, you know, some of those close quarter combat objectives, it's basically a shotgun with how quick it fires. But that's one of those maps where if you're not sniping and holding down a lane, you need to be up close and personal with something that's like a shotgun. So I mean, that would be the only, you know, excuse for using it in that instance. But nonetheless, we got the action ready to unfold. We're going to get a guaranteed coastal, which we haven't seen just yet. Everyone's ready in the lobby, just ready to go for the action here for one of their potential last series. Obviously, it's got to, you know, end here for one of these teams. You said it's going to be a win-win situation regardless. Doggo wins, good. If Cisco wins, that's great for the mental.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I mean, there's no way we can go wrong here.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see more crossbow kills, because we've seen a lot in the kill feed, but I need to see a lot more on screen. I want to see everyone just running that crossbow, trying to get that $100 bonus. For those of you guys that missed it, it is a requirement that everyone in this tournament needs to run a crossbow as their secondary. And to the player that gets the most amount of crossbow kills in the entire event, they get a $100 bonus all to themselves.
And right now, that bar has been set for 16. That's the most 16 that we've recorded so far. That's the most that's been how do I say it? That's the most that's been sent into us. So there may be more out there, but so far we've counted it's Lucasen who's set the bar at 16. That's pretty high, and he's only played 3 matches. Like he bounced out after playing 1, 2, 3 matches again. That's crazy. And they didn't even go to a game 3 in their last one. So very devastating. They go to a game 3 in their they did. They went to a game 3 in their second matchup too. So that's crazy. Lucasen setting the bar. We'll see if anybody can step it up and take it away from him. I think Neil was doing pretty damn good too, but I don't know where he stands at right now.
Yeah, to everyone saying I sound like a man, guys, I am sick. I apologize. My throat today is actually the first day within the last 4 days that I've actually been able to talk. So this is this was a crazy timing.
We're betting the house on the voice here for this day, and tomorrow you're not going to be able to get a word out edgewise. It's going to be cooked. Yeah,
that's it's for the better though, because I'd be talking a little bit too much recently.
Yeah, we're just going to let the gameplay do the talking.
Of course. Right? Yeah, that was actually exactly what I said on stream on the day of the draft. I was like, all right guys, I'm not talking anymore, enjoy the gameplay.
And we kind of cooked through that draft too. As a matter of fact, we kind of cooked space for his picks too, but little did we know he was going to get a graces from the god. And let me just tell you, they've already booked their tickets to the grand finals. We're looking to see who's going to be the next contender, challenger. One of these two teams is going to be left standing alive on the end of this series. One of them not going to be so lucky. We'll go ahead and find out now as we're jumping into the spicy action here at Summit here for our first hardpoint of this series. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who can take the advantage here early on.
Ooh, okay, going in Doggo with that. Okay, we're not seeing Doggo on that sniper no more, huh?
Oh yeah, he's definitely not going to be cooking with that. Not on a map like this. It's just impossible. First 15 seconds uncontested here for the boys and gals over at Team Cisco. Neil and crew looking to get on top of the board here quickly. A break finally going to come through. Neil going to go ahead and put his foot on the objection. He's going to get some help and support from Veer's nade as well as the gunny. Neil going to be able to combine for 2. And that's going to be a full wipe. Back to the spawn they go. A great break back into the objective here for Team Cisco as they're going to be starting off strong.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Team Cisco kind of just frying at the moment. 30 points now, still with point advantage. Absolute unfortunate spawn there. You saw that? That was actually tragic. Spawned right into Chelsea's crosshair. Very unlucky.
It'd be like that sometimes. Right now, it don't be like this. 46-6. One hill in on Summit and you're getting rolled. Can Cisco and crew continue their dominance? What is going on? Team Doggo, I thought y'all had a little bit of fight in the tank just because we saw what you did on the comeback shutdown against Team Vague. Right now, we're not seeing any of that energy.
Yeah, see, if it was up to 250, I wouldn't really mind if teams aren't contesting that P1 early on, but when every point matters so much... Ooh, nice kill from Kings. Yeah, when every point matters so heavily, you kind of just gotta go for everything. Huge shutdown from Cartels onto King Sparrow. Big kill there.
Yeah, and this is definitely... We saw this map earlier. It didn't even make it to a P1 reset. It got shut down quickly. Right now, it's looking like it might be the same case. I don't know, Shark and crew. Looking to make some kind of comeback happen. Doggo, Cartels, where you at? Cartels is on 11 shells and dark. Trying to lock it in for the crew. They've got 28 to 69 to set up here for P3. Might be spoiled. We do have a good spawn coming through in yellow. Slayer and crew looking to make the transition, but Shells going to be able to shut down 3 on the transition. They're going to be able to play this one to the front, too. There we go.
Ooh, Tempest out. Veer with a 4-piece. Double up on that War Machine.
Oh,
alright, Cisco, let's see if you could do anything. Equals out.
Oh, there's the read, too. Okay, capture coming through.
Oh, no.
No. Not happening. Kings.
Unlucky.
Going to be the last one standing. Veer is, and he's going to be able to find 2, not a third. Cartels finally starting to get everything going. And they're going to be able to smash this one, get the flip early here in this one. Going to be able to capitalize on some time, perhaps. Hello? Somebody take Neil out.
Yeah, what's going on? Oh, I see you, Cisco, with that little crossbow. Alright, 8-second scrap time. Honestly, it's still a lot. That's a lot of hill time to give up.
Yeah, especially when you're down by 44 points. Right now, they're going to bet the house on the rotation. I think that's a decent call. Let's see if it pays off, as the backline's going to be locked in for the time being. Neil's going to be able to be the tip of the spear.
Oh.
He's going to combine with Kings. Darknix looking to shut down the push, able to shut down 1. Doggo going to be taken, but King's going to fall victim to his on collateral damage. Cisco and crew now looking to play this one pretty aggressively. They don't have the back spawns, and there's only 2 players on the objective.
Huge double pred coming out from Kings. Tearing it up, 21 kills, leading the lobby currently.
Oh, Kings.
Alright, Cisco's team hitting that triple digit now. This is where Doggo's team gotta lock it in and actually start contesting basically every point they can.
Not a great job here in P4. The rotation didn't pan out, but if you don't make it, then you're looking at a much different situation. VMP not going to be friendly there for those kills to come through, but it is going to be Cartels who's going to be able to get into the objective and keep the dream alive here. 68 to 107 as we get buckled up for another P1.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh yeah, Team Doggo actually kind of staying alive here on P1. Nice concussion onto Slayer. Slayer though, 13 kills, not doing too hot. Cartels, Shells 24, 25 each. Kings with 25 leading the lobby. Yeah, just in terms of kills, you would think Team Doggo would be leading right now, but unfortunately not.
Yep, it's not the case here in this objective-based game mode. We know Hardpoint. It's all about capitalizing on the kills that come along with it. Doggo doing great of doing that exactly. Those are impact kills because you're keeping those players outside of the objective, and now it's going to be able to force them on through. Topside control to come through along with it. Slayer going to be a part of the 4-piece that is Doggo's Annihilator. He has been flawless throughout this event so far with it, making it his as well.
Scores are all tied up now, going into P2. Yeah, we're going to see our first ever comeback in this tournament. Cisco equals out, turning onto Doggo. Gorgeous 2-piece there. Oh, well played from Cartels. Good positioning there.
Oh, yeah, but not good enough for Kings. Oh, his counterpart, Darkness, going to be able to get the trade along with it. So, lead swapped over in the hands of Doggo and crew. They have woken the beast. Veer trying to put a stop to it. They've been hemorrhaged for too long. Is forced to play the objective, and now it's all about a split spawn. As Shark up top. Now going to have to be forced to jump down and make something happen here on the contest.
Oh, what's happening? I don't think he saw him. Yeah. Nah, but Team Doggo still leading. they could actually win off of this. We just need Team Cisco to contest even just for a little bit, which they have done here. Next hill is going to be really important and basically just going to see who wins off of P3.
Okay, Doggo, first man here, does have Kings, is spotted. Waiting for the approach. Kings up top, shut down. Rotation 1.
123.
Doggo might have solidified it here. There goes the Tempest for Cartels. The comeback is real.
Gorgeous Tempest shots from Cartels, even after the nerf. Still doing work. Yeah, with only 3 seconds, this hill is it's basically done.
It's cooked.
Wow, what a comeback!
A round of applause there.
What a comeback from Team Doggo. Sheesh.
Let's get some sheesh.
No, that's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. They were down what, like 100 to 40?
Like yeah, well, it was 90 to 40 rolling, rough. 94 to 40 rolling into P4. They made the rotation early. They didn't really even get much off of it. I think it may have been 20 points, but nonetheless, 39 for both Cartels and Shells. What a way to come back for their squad.
Yeah, and 41 seconds on that hardpoint for Cartels. And his Tempest usage was extremely well there at the end. Just being able to hold down choke points.
Good setup. It's all brought to you by Doggo winning that rotation. Gets the 2-piece to solidify the backside spawns. Cartels is able to pop off there with the middle of the map shop. Obviously, you got to pay the price to get the cross, and well, when Cartels is in your face, you're not doing it. Cartels is different level. He just doesn't matter what he has, if it's nerfed or if it's buffed. That man's gonna make it look good regardless. That is going to make our series just that much spicier. A 1-0 lead, a comeback denied in their last series against Vague, and now a comeback of their own. This team could do it on all fronts.
Oh, for sure. Now going into Coastal Search and Destroy, where the pacing is definitely a lot more different. I'm curious to see if Team Doggo is going to be able to go in with that momentum, or if Team Cisco can bounce back. Because Team Cisco did start off extremely hot. If anything, they overheated a little, but yeah, such a shame.
It'd be like that though. Team Doggo they knew when to strike and when to make the comeback. It all started, you called it. It was great perimeter control on P1. Doggo does a great job of popping his ante, clears out everything to the bottom of the map on the catwalk side of things. Obviously, they play the objective to a T. From there on, they get those spawns, which was locked down by Doggo himself. I mean, this team very resilient to take deny the comeback against Team Vague. Does a great job of making a comeback, and they were down 100, almost 100 points to 40, and only 20 points gathered by Team Cisco after the P4 objective. That's crazy. Yeah.
No, they absolutely snowballed there off of what the last point. P4 to P1 rotation, they were just able to gather so much points and get all their streaks, their ops. And when I say those ops are really what makes a big difference in tournaments like this, because you're just cycling through them and you're just trying to use them as soon as you can, try to stack up on those score streaks. And that's exactly what they did.
And then you happen to get them at the perfect time to pop and close out that game. Obviously, Cartels gets his right back again on that P2 or P3 rotation. They're able to shut down the rotation in the middle of the map. They get the backside spawns. They've got everything going for them. They're going to have to do it here in Search and Destroy. I believe they won against Team Vague in Search or Destroy earlier, which is how they got to a Game 3, where they eventually won on raid control. So Cisco, they've got to make sure that they, put their best foot forward. I know Cisco's a dog on Search. He was putting up numbers against Team Lucasen and crew. Let's see what he can do up against Team Doggo, because Doggo is equally as talented, if not better, with a sniper as well.
Oh, yeah. Excited to see Doggo's snipes, especially on Coastal, where it's a lot more long range, and we could see some absolute crazy sniper angles, especially in that mid area. So, yeah, let's get right into our match. We got Team Cisco on that offense.
Kings, what you doing, buddy?
Kings, AFK.
Hello? Oh, there he goes. Okay, cool. Not necessarily a fan of the delayed push over towards the B site. Are going to be able to throw a few lethals and tacticals over the top, and that's going to be Doggo open up at the first blood. As the middle of the map's cut in half, it's going to be Nyx. Going to get called out, but it's Fear who is there for the trade, 1-for-1. Make it 2. Oh, 3,
Ooh,
4.
Cartels.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hello. Wait, what? Okay.
Nice work. Get ready for the next
Say
round.
Cisco,
Yeah, questionable
I know
round
the
there.
plus, buddy.
All right, good round coming out from Team Doggo. Basically, almost everyone pulling their weight there.
Bomb acquired.
Okay,
Ooh,
Cisco.
okay, Cisco. All right, buddy.
That's what we're doing now. Okay, that's your B-side player, so now you're going to be forced to push Dark Nyx and Doggo on the flip side of things. Doggo is going to be able to capitalize on that transitional kill, though, as Veer falls victim. Cartels was able to take down one in the mix of all that action, but he's going to get traded out, too. So, 2 for 2 in the backside.
Ooh.
Oh, man, who's not looking back there? Wait, what?
Oh, that's awkward. 2v2 now, but both players from Team Doggo split. They do have info on the bomb. Knows they're going through mid. See if Doggo can catch anyone off guard. See Cisco. Couldn't capitalize on that. But in terms of timing, I feel like Doggo actually has decent pacing here. Could potentially catch somebody off guard.
The bomb has been planted.
Oh, no.
It's all up to you now.
Oh, buddy.
Nice pick from Doggo. Okay. Now they just have to play for trades. If anything, let Doggo go in first with that sniper, get info. So Chels could get that follow-up.
Shell's going to get called out. One shot. Bait or not, they're going to go ahead and wait for the kill to come through. Doggo, buddy, bets on himself.
Doggo's cooking.
Gets the last 2, clutches it up. That's 2 in a row. Doggo's crew is absolutely running things right now. A triple kill in that
Sheesh.
round alone.
Mr. 2 times himself.
Let's go.
Absolute monster.
You said it there. The pacing was just perfect. He made that wrap in the middle of the map, gets the backside approach. Now looking for a jump shot to go along with it. Shark was called out last round for it, but we're going to switch things up and push it through the middle of the map and maybe a little bit of an A-side hit for the flip side of things.
Yeah, I was actually worried about Doggo's timing there. I thought he was late by just a few seconds because he could have caught someone off guard while planting, but it did work out for them. Oh gosh, lots of gunnies happening. Slayer,
buddy.
nice 2-piece. Wow. Dark Nyx should still have info that there's one more in there. Yep, unfortunately did not realize. Shark, nice trade. Now 1v1 situation. Kings, we know how good he is with that Type 63. Let's see if he could clutch this out for him.
I don't think he's got the time, and I think Shark might have got away.
Yep.
He has no idea where he's at now. It's all a guessing game, and Shark is
Oh, yeah.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
disappeared into the wind.
Ooh.
Shark catches the,
Not over yet.
I mean, the absolute worst timing there. Rounds the corner. Hello, Kings. We saw him in the slums earlier. He will delete you with that Type 63.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah, that timing was very unfortunate. All right, 2-1 though. Team Cisco definitely needs this round to, keep things competitive before we switch sides. Oh, Cartels.
Oh, buddy.
Ego challenging that. Not sure if that was the play, but yeah. Nice kill from Shark. Nice
What?
little double up. Doggo with the 2-piece.
Last man standing.
Let's see.
Okay. Here's the last one. Shark
Huge
says
kill.
I'm better. Massive foot back down in the dirt. Doggo's up 3-1.
Wow, yeah, they're cooking right now.
Shark and Doggo combined for 4 there, and that was gross. Middle of the map,
Yeah.
just not a place to be
Yeah.
at when Sharks got a VMP.
Yeah, that tag team there was, it was beautiful.
Oh, we love to see it. Payoff round. 3-1. We flip sides. Now it's all on Shark and Doggo to make the pushes over. They have gotten A secured, but Veer through the smoke going to be able to stay alive. Not for long, though. Shells with the Mag 10 going to be able to pop it off.
King's backing out. Oh, horrible timing, but great catch from Cartels. Hopping onto literally King's head. Slayer trying to lurk up, see if he could catch that refrag.
A lot of noise being made at the top. Nade's going to go down. Cartel's going to find 2. And it's down to Cisco. 1v4 for his life. Finds one.
Nice
Doggo
try.
shuts down that push.
Yeah.
We're on match point there. Match point.
Yeah, I mean, Doggo has just been so incredibly clean with that snipe. I do wonder who's making the calls for their team, whether it's Doggo or Cartels, maybe even Chels. 4-1 now, Team Doggo, 1 round away from moving up in our losers bracket to face Team Ganyth. That's going to be an exciting matchup as well. Team Ganyth sitting pretty up there, waiting. I will say, whoever wins this going up against Team Ganyth will have the advantage, just because they've been playing.
Yeah, they've been put on ice for the past hour. And on top of that, they got sped ran against Team Space. It was a 2-0, and it wasn't even relatively close. That is true. It was really fast, and now they're cold. Yeah. We'll see if they've kept warm in the midst of all that. King's
okay.
Gonna be put down to rest. Possibly the last time we'll see him in this event. We'll see now as the push is going to be clearing out the backside. Okay, Neil and Veer going to be able to find 2. Bomb's going to go down. It's a clean 3v3, but Slayer able to take down Doggo. Player advantage going to be in favor of the defending side. Team Cisco have the advantage. Can they capitalize and get this bomb defused?
2v3 though. Let's see if the girls can clutch it out. Oh no, Slayer caught Dark Nyx. Chels 1v3. Let's see if she can make magic happen.
Chels? Okay.
Oh, almost.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that was just perfect timing there for
that was
Cisco and Neil capitalize. You got a Mac 10. You just back down as soon as those first shots fire. There's no way they're getting 2. Perfectly played there. The dream still alive. And a chance. Elimination up.
Defend the objective.
At stakes. Team Cisco down to the last thread. Can they continue to hold on?
Ooh, this is a crazy angle. Okay, Slayer with the first pick onto Shark. That's actually huge. Oh, nice kill from Cartels. Doggo. Wow, Cartels with the double. Nice. Oh, and that I think that's done. Wow, they fell apart.
Okay.
Unless Neil can make an absolutely generational clutch here.
It's going to be damn near impossible. Yeah, with all 3 of them stacked up on that staircase site. They know where you're at.
With that crossbow?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, Charles. Okay. Wow.
Just showed our mouse there. Doggo coming through with a 2-0 sweep, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is the first victory I've had all day long.
Yeah, wow. That's... Yeah, wow, that was unexpected. I think honestly, just that hardpoint comeback got into Team Cisco's heads. I mean, it's hard to bounce back from an L like that, especially when you're up so early, by so much. They were up like 100 to 50, and yeah, it just went south.
Yep, those maps are going by quickly as we take a look at it.
Sheesh.
Doggo top fragging. Nobody to contest. 11 kills on board. Cartels with 10. Perfect positioning. Perfect timing. Didn't even need to ask much of the rest of the crew on the right-hand side of your map. Slayer is your top frag. And Search and Destroy, I wouldn't say you've got a problem, but there it lies right there. Cisco never really able to get his footing in. When you've got Doggo who's got double digits, you got to have somebody there to counter him, and it just wasn't there.
Nah, huge shout out to Slayer, though, regardless. He absolutely went crazy, considering he's not even one of the main pro players on the roster. So yeah, bro's absolutely cooking. But once again, congrats to Team Doggo for moving on now up in the losers bracket, next against Team Ganth. That's going to be an interesting matchup.
Oh yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. That guarantees them at least $1,400. Obviously, Team Cisco going to go home, not home empty-handed. They're going to go home, but they're probably already home. They're going to go home with $1,200 as they're going to be finishing 4th place. Only 3 teams left. Team Ganth, Team Doggo. Let's get it on. That action's going to be hype. I cannot wait, but we are going to have to wait as we are going to have to get this draft are rolling, and while they do that, Aerith, we're going to take another short intermission to catch our breaths, because I mean that intensity was high, was short.
Oh yeah,
but we still got to get this
absolutely.
draft going. You don't want to miss the rest of the action. We've got only 2 matches left. Team Cisco out, Team Doggo and Team Ganth set to square off. We'll be back live there momentarily on the other side of this break.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back to Aerith's Cupid Cup with $10,000 on the line. We have 3 teams left. 3 teams left to determine a winner, and we got some banger matches coming up for you guys. If anything, these are the best matches we're going to see today.
We said that with the Final Four, and then we just watched an absolute beatdown. Team Doggo did not take...
Right.
They didn't let off the gas. Once that comeback started in the Hardpoint, it was all Doggo and nothing else. So we're hoping that we're getting to see some solid action roll through. But speaking of rolling through, let's go ahead and pop it up on the screen. Where are we going to be going next? Team Ganth, Team Doggo.
Ganth.
Winner moves on to face off against who other than Team Space?
Yeah, I mean, Team Doggo coming in hot, winning 2 back-to-back games. They're looking good. They're feeling good. They're feeling hot. Team Ganyth, of course, they're up there, but the only issue is they've been sitting around. So, you know, they're getting cold.
Yeah, they have been. They've been waiting for their matchup. The matchup against Team Space didn't provide any kind of closure either. As a matter of fact, it was a quick 2-0. So I do believe it's been at least 2 to 2.5 hours since they've last played, what feels like. But nonetheless, both teams at the bottom here found themselves, you know, losing against, some of the better teams. Obviously, Team Doggo making a better run at it at the moment. Team Ganth, they've already made one hiccup. Will they be able to recover from it since they've had so much time to, think about it? But let's take a look at the draft. We won't even talk about it. We'll just look at it. Combine, Tunisia, and Standoff. I couldn't think of a better rotation.
Ooh.
And this will be the first time we get to see it on the main screen outside of Dozzy's perspective.
Go.
Combine for the Hardpoint. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. I'm so excited to see Combine. Combine is actually one of my favorite maps currently. Definitely an underrated map, in my opinion. I know a lot of people have mixed emotions when it comes to new maps introduced to CODM, but I think it's one of those maps that is actually better than most pre-existing ranked maps. Like, I would choose Combine over Crossfire, over Crash any day.
Oh yeah, that's not even a question. I don't think there's many other maps I would actually prefer to see at the moment. Combine, when it first came out, was so chaotic. We hated it. It was just so fast-paced. It didn't help that the map wasn't properly displayed to where you could see where everybody was at. Once that was corrected and once we saw better teams playing it, we fell in love with it because it's just such a great fast-paced map where positioning is king. You got a great money hill on P2, and then you can actually play P3 just like, P4 on Summit. It's like one where you don't necessarily have to have spawns. You can play it through the front and still be successful. It offers a variety of game styles and plays that we've seen just countless amount of streaks and players who dominate and run the map so just crazy like. I'm excited to see what it provides for us here in this first map of this match.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about our teams here, our rosters. Team Ganth, we haven't seen them in a minute, but still heavy hitters. You got Warden, Learn, Seven, Mihawk. These guys are veterans. They all have a ton of pro experience, and Team Ganth looking very spicy here.
Yeah, he's been donned the Brazilian worth $1 million. He's got another Brazilian on his side, and that's Mihawk, who, fried for as much as he could in the Search and Destroy on Meltdown against Team Space earlier. He had 12 kills, but obviously it wasn't enough. 7 Warden and Learn. Warden and Learn struggled a little bit in that match. It's obvious, it's both them and 7 are going to be playing on a little bit later of game times. Obviously, it's like 2 a.m. around for 7. It's around 1 a.m. for Warden and Learn. Things are getting a bit into the night here.
Hey, I mean, with $10,000 on the line, it doesn't matter what time, I'll be there.
There you go. Cash calls,
yeah,
money
I'm taking
talks.
a look at taking a look at Team Doggo here. We got Cartels, Shark, Chagabu, Dark Nyx, and of course, Doggo himself. Usually we don't see captains popping off as much as Doggo has been this tournament. This man has been putting on an absolute show for us. He's been cooking, especially with that sniper. Regardless if it's search and destroy or respawns, he's been absolutely frying.
Oh yeah, I mean, with a profile picture like that, of course he's going to be absolutely frying. That guy, he looks like he's crazy. He looks like he's a menace. I hope that he can deliver here in game. number 1, 2 as well, because this is going to be a little bit more of a difficult one. Can't afford to have a slow start here. Obviously, we talked about the dynamics of Combine. Plays very similar to, well, kind of similar to Summit in some areas, but if you don't get that rotation to P2 early on, you're going to be facing very difficult times. And obviously, P1, they struggle to get any time off of it off the bat against their last opponent. This time around, get a fresh start. Let's see if they can stand strong and start strong and finish strong.
Yeah, that P2 is going to be an absolute money hill. And of course, P2 to P3 rotation, Combine having so many of these money hills is it's going to be rough. So you need a strong start here. As we jump right into the game.
Hardpoint locked down.
That's what we love to see. Right into the action we go. Into Combine, the map recently added. Okay, Cartels, buddy.
Oh my, Cartels. Little turn on there, huh?
Oh yeah, that was exciting and invigorating, thriving. But he's going to get shut down, 3-piece or not. It is going to be Doggo who's going to be able to play the objective for the time being. But this is a very mixy P1. You will see yourself on the objective 1 second, and then the next you're gone. We'll see if you can come out on the better side of it as we get geared up for that P2 rotation, which is already on everybody's mind.
Oh yes, absolutely. Mihawk trying to lurk up. Unfortunately, gets punished there. Nice little kill from Warden onto Chels, pushing up into that deep spawn. Yeah, this rotation here is make or break. Wait, did I catch your predictions for who's gonna take this game 1?
Well, I was waiting for yours. I was assuming you were going to go with Doggo, but I mean...
Nah, I would ask, I was actually going to go see Heart goes to Doggo, Brain goes to Ganth.
I'll take Doggo for $1 million then.
Sounds good.
Hardpoint lost.
Right now, they got a little bit more than they can chew. They don't have the spawns for this P2 objective. However, they are doing a great job of getting kills on the outskirts, which is influencing that backside spawn, which is doing great justice. But again, when you don't have that backside locked in, Shark trying to do everything he can to do so, it's damn near impossible to get this objective locked in. Ganth and crew now going to be able to capitalize on plenty of time. Last 30 seconds up for grabs. It is going to be theirs for the holding as the smashes to the front. Going to be pretty much eliminated off the rip.
Yeah, 30-point lead here. Learn a little bit of whiff there, but all good. Yeah, see, it's kind of a desperation push where they're just trying to flood through main entrances. Without deep spawns on this hill, it just makes it nearly impossible to break.
100%. There's a little bit more of a
4
versatile...
seconds left, yeah.
P3, if you can make a late rotation, you can get these backside spawns. But this one is a little bit more flexible as far as getting a break to the front. You got that topside entrance that plays huge for getting some frontal action. Right now, it's going to be the backside spawns that Mihawk's looking for. He's going to bite up more than he can chew. He's going to get dusted, but spawns in favor of the team in yellow. That's going to be Team Doggo. They should be able to capitalize, right?
Oh yeah, on a 7 with the equalizer. Absolutely steamrolling, going in for even more. Nice little double, gets the deep spawn as well, gets the third and the fourth. Oh my gosh. Oh my, he's just cooking. Pred out now. Gets the player that spawned out. Unfortunately, that will be Chagabu. Warden on that Annihilator, unfortunately going to waste. 13 seconds left on this scrap hill.
Scrappy one indeed.
Oh, even investing a claw into this.
Oh, Nyx.
That's so
Come on,
unfortunate.
girly, let's go. Gotta lock in. They're no strangers to being down, and as a matter of fact, they've been worse situations. P4 is where you can bounce back, but you gotta get the early setup. And right now, they gotta take down Warden, who's gonna be the thorn on the backside. He is gonna be dealt with. That's 3 kills. Light him up in yellow. Speed is gonna be theirs. Time's gonna be theirs as well. And Doggo doing God's work there with the Annie.
Yeah, I mean, lots of players investing all their ops here. Huge kills from Shark. Oh, but gets caught. Close match we have here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is what I mean by all of the points on Combine are just... Yeah, that's
What does he still have his Annie? I mean, what the hell?
That's ridiculous.
That is just... I mean, that's egregious, Doggo. Perfect timing for himself. Able to get the lead swap back into their hands. And Doggo and crew going to get a bit of an extension As Seven now trying to get off the respawn with his crew, going to be sent right back to it. And this is great map control for this P4 objective. This is a very hard one to break if you're not there first.
Yeah, Team Doggo actually kind of cooking now, taking the lead. Up by just 20 points. But when it comes to 150 hardpoint games, every hill matters, every scrap point, every second counts. Huge kill from Chelsea, still running that MAC-10.
The girl's making it look easy.
This looks like desperation now.
Oh yeah, they're starting to feel it. It's starting to set in.
Oh, for sure.
Cartel's starting to put the gas down. Oh, gets chopped in half. Mihawk.
Ooh, Mihawk.
3-piece. Okay, Mihawk is everything right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Double naded. Doggo hops right back. Oh, okay.
That's so unfortunate. That would have been great.
That's another case of that bad timing.
Yep. Yeah, so even after Mihawk's triple kill, they just couldn't capitalize on those kills and convert it into hill time.
Yeah, they got to do the best of both. They got to get the hill time here as well as get the backside spawns. We know P2 does not play friendly through the front. And right now, they can't even make it out of their spawn. Nade's starting to freaking light them up.
Yeah, see, those two nade kills doesn't even matter because the hill now resets into P2.
Yep, and they're respawned right on the backside of Justice is exactly what you need. But a good flush on through. Learn's going to be able to find some kills as well with Mihawk. It's only a matter of time before they have to make the push onto the backside. And, well, I mean, the spawn's still favoring the side of Team Doggo. Only 5 seconds needed. They're going to be able to collapse here on this last player, and that's going to be it. Nobody even remotely close to get the contest. Nades are going to come through. Okay.
Yeah, 2
Nades and
seconds
bank
left.
shots.
Nope.
Not happening. Okay, Aerith. Game 1 of the books.
I think I'm jinxing myself. It's not looking so good. It's not looking so good for me.
You started hot, okay? That was your problem.
I did.
You overheated.
I overheated.
You gotta pace yourself. You gotta pace yourself.
They call me Team Cisco. They call me Team Cisco.
Oh, man.
I overheated way too much there.
Oh, buddy. Okay. All right. Game 1. Doggo. My guys. Chels was a freaking animal.
With a minute and 4 seconds on hill as well.
And
Homegirl was slaying with a MAC-10 while top fragging and having the highest OBJ in the entire lobby.
Get you somebody that can do both, chat. Get you somebody that can do both. All right.
Yeah, my standards are high now. I mean, get you someone like Chels. This is absolutely insane.
Okay, game 1 of the books.
What can I say? That's my duo right there, right? That's my duo.
Can't go wrong. You know, your heart says, Doggo, you should have gone with your heart. It's Valentine's Day.
I should have gone with my heart.
It's Valentine's Day, for Christ's sakes.
For sure. Yeah, you're right.
You know, I mean, what's a mental like breakdown compared to a heartbreak? All right.
Yep.
Chat, if you know, you don't know. Y'all don't know about heartbreaks. Y'all know nothing. All right.
Y'all too young for this.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all can't handle it. All right.
Y'all wouldn't know.
Okay. Well, we are chalked 2 times in a row. She chose not Doggo's team, the team she should have rolled with.
All right, I gotta lock it in.
Well, somebody's got to lock it in. Team Ganth's got to lock it in. They got to find a way to absolutely find a way to win a search and destroy here because they're on the brink of elimination. And let me just tell you, they've been sitting cold for a while. A combine hardpoint is a great way to get the gunnies a rolling and back hot. And I'm expecting big things out of them here. If not, we're going to be moving the grand finals to see Doggo in space.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that. I mean, the thing is, Team Ganth has so much potential. I just think because they've been sitting around too long, they're not warm. And in terms of mental, Team Doggo is looking great. They're coming off of a great comeback against Team Vague. They're also coming off of a very convincing sweep against Team Cisco. They're looking great. They're feeling great. And yeah, it definitely shows when it comes to the gameplay. Ice in their veins. They looked very solid even when they were down against Team Ganth. They were down by 40, 50 points off of P1 and P2. But bounced back and snowballed. Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that's just crazy. Anytime you can chain that 3, I mean, it wasn't even a good P3 either. It was a mediocre P3 into a lockdown on P4. You know, you got yourself something cooking. Of course, it couldn't be stopped. Rotating into the next map. Here we go. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's about to happen. We are in Tunisia for game number 2. And, well, Mihawk Oh, he is feeling it right now. Opens up with a good 2-piece to start off for the defense. Oh, doggo.
Ooh.
No way. Whoa, buddy. Someone get a device check on this guy.
All right, Ganyth. Missing the snipe.
Give him the
Very
ace.
uncharacteristic of him. Chagaboo! That's the go right there with the little crossbow kill. I see you. One more? Okay, okay. Not too much now.
Okay.
Oh no, the movement. The movement. Oh my gosh.
Okay, there's no way
way.
Ganyth,
No way
buddy.
they're choking
Okay.
this. Okay, I was gonna say they're... It's getting a little scary there.
Okay. What I will say there is, you know, those are the pros and cons of a MAC-10. Like, once you start firing on one opponent, that second one, very, very iffy. And, well, if Ganth didn't stay still, that probably wouldn't have been a second piece. Nonetheless, it was a round going in favor of Team Ganth, who are going to be needing this search and destroy. Shark going to be able to open up the first blood to hit over towards this A site. Not proving to be as fruitful as that last hit over towards... Or proven to be more fruitful than the last round, nonetheless.
Ooh, Mihawk. Nice little
Whoa.
2-piece. Oh, wow. Okay, doggo. Feeling himself.
What?
Oh my god, no way that just happened. Oh
No,
my goodness. Doggo
Gordon, you
with the
got-
prone.
You got spat on, bud.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
That was nasty.
Yeah, that was
Doggo.
disgusting. I can't lie. What was that, doggo? Hey, I mean...
I can hear him
Okay,
barking right
yeah.
now. Hey, he's got it in him, buddy.
They have the bomb.
He's feeling it. Lay down. He said, get down. And he put him down. All right. Payoff round going in favor of Team Doggo. Let's see if they can do it yet again. They only need one more game to book themselves a ticket to the show. Team Space up top waiting patiently. Just like Mihawk. It's been a little fidgety here in this search and destroy. It has been an absolute masterclass. 6 kills on board. Doggo playing with fire here is going to get burnt.
Let's see if Mihawk... Oh, nice. He doesn't overheat there.
I'm gonna be honest. If I'm Hill, I'm pushing that. Like I would have stayed up
Word.
there. I probably would have died though. So
Me too. I ego that
Smart, but yeah,
all day.
exactly,
Get a
all day,
4-piece.
man.
What can
I'm
I
feeling
say? Ooh, he still gets a second there. Learn with the wallbang onto Dark Nyx.
Shark.
Let's see if Shark can clutch this out 1v3. Gets the first, but this is just such
Yeah.
a hard angle. Yeah,
Bites the
very
bullet.
unfortunate.
Smoke can't save you there, buddy. The VMP shots at range can't either. We got another favorite going in the pockets of the defense. Team Ganth able to take his second round. So back and forth we've gone. We'll see if Team Doggo can find themselves one more round before we flip sides. 3-1 could be the score. They're looking for a 2-2 for sure.
Oh,
Okay,
Chels.
Chels.
Crossbow kill headshot. Disgusting. Ooh, that could have been big. Nice trade though from Dark Nyx.
Okay, Ganth. I mean, literally, as soon as he pokes his head up, gets almost obliterated. Learn on the wrap. Warden gonna be able to be his tag team duo. Okay, big 2-piece there from the Godlight boys. Bomb not gonna be planted. It's going to be dropped there onto the backside of red, or front side of red rather. And it's all
Yeah, I
of the
was gonna
shark
say
now in a
Doggo had
1v2.
yeah. Doggo had a crazy flank there. If only his teammates stayed alive, it would have been a lot more high value. Ganth finishing off. We saw 2 crossbow kills that round. One from Chelsea and one from Warden.
Let's go.
That's what we like to see. I hope they're keeping track because, you know, extra $100. That'd be a pretty solid bonus. All right, we're
Wouldn't
gonna see a
wanna-
faster round here. Okay, Doggo, early pick onto mid. Shark got a lot of info. No need to overpeak here. Warden, nice kill with the crossbow once again.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
wow, what just happened?
Not over yet. Ready up.
Ripple! Cartels. Buddy, did you finally wake up here? Oh, you had 2 kills before that, but whoa! that round went quickly. Everyone stacked up in the middle of the map. Cartel says, boom, boom, boom. See you next round, homie. 3-2 now as the side flipped. That's Ganth getting absolutely eviscerated yet again. Is the first blood too in that one as well. Bomb's going to be collected.
First blood.
Yeah, and Doggo's
Once
been
again.
hot.
Yeah, bro's been absolutely frying. Oh my gosh. Once again, wallbang from Doggo onto Mihawk.
I was about to say, did 7 see him? It didn't matter. 7 did.
All right, learn. 1v3 situation for the godlike IGL. If anyone's going to do it, it will be him. The big brain.
Bomb's down in the middle of the map. He's going to have to make a play for it. 35 seconds. Going to have to capture it.
Nobody's challenging him, though.
I feel like they
definitely
know.
heard that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that
Can't check
timing.
the corner there. Yeah, I mean, he's forced to make this rotation. He knows somebody's outside the window. There's just been so many kills that's happened around that area. He gets vapor, but there's no way you're checking that corner.
Destroy the
Yeah, too many angles to check. Not enough time. You know, it is a tough situation. Let's see if we're gonna see a change in pace. Maybe a faster push here, coming from the side of Ganth. Yeah, they're just going in. Full
like it.
sending onto the B site.
Oh, they
into
got
the
it.
smoke.
Yeah.
Stewie 2K.
Those are shots you not want to be taking at that moment. Warden tucked in the corner. Mihawk. Oh, they're going to double chow.
Ooh.
Whoa, buddy.
That's rough.
last man standing.
I love this play out of
Oh,
Ganth
wow.
and crew.
Yeah.
You called it. They smashed B. There was no answer. Nyx is all to her lonesome. And, well, she's taking shots from everywhere. Warden is going to be able to finally finish her off. And we've got a map point.
4-3. Are they going to bring it to a 1-1 here? I mean, Mihawk and Warden has just absolutely been frying.
They have the bomb.
Let him cook.
I think like 2 or 3 of Warden's kills have been crossbow as well. At least 2. At least 2.
Oh, at least 2, yeah.
All right. Surprisingly, they're not doing the same push they did last round, considering how well it works. They're going back to that slow pace, playing for picks. Oh, Cartel's in an absolutely terrible spot.
Oh, this is a tough spot.
What is going on?
Yeah,
Wow, what?
Yeah, we don't want to see a
They're
game
just kind of going, yeah.
or another
that's-
round.
Ooh, Warden with a crazy lurk.
Yeah, he said I can't afford to get those $100.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Let me just get the kill. I need more than 100.
He's better than me. He's better than me.
Yeah, he is. He did
I
take a
would've gone-
shot
I
though. I
would've
gotta
gone
give it
for
to him.
it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I would have
right.
gone for it, bro. I would have reloaded and just tried until I hit.
Oh man, yeah, I would have continued to do the same thing. I would have whipped every single shot too. She could have been standing still, and I still would have missed.
Doesn't
but I
matter.
would have continued
Yep.
to try to shoot my shot. That's what that's what Valentine's is about, though, right? You got to bring Cupid's
for
Cupid's
sure.
arrows for sure, right? This is the Aerith Cupid
Absolutely.
Cup. It would be complete without some crossbow kills. Am I right, chat?
Yep.
All right,
Now
we're
we're all
tied.
tied up.
What a bounce
1-1.
back! What a bounce back! I mean, it just looked like the momentum was rolling in favor of Team Doggo. They were down 3-1 at the split. They get the flip and they go 2 rounds in a row, and then Mihawk and Warden combine for some, I mean, immaculate kills that allowed this that B side to open up. Just floodgates galore. No answer back in response. 5-3 victory in favor of Team Ganth.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everyone on the side of Team Doggo just kind of like mediocre, no standout players, and I think that's the problem. They definitely needed some star power there. Whereas on the side of Team Ganth, you had Mihawk just absolutely going ham, early entry frags, and of course Warden with his crossbow kills and his lurks have always been very consistent. So yeah, I mean, going into what now? Control? It's a control raid.
Standoff. It is standoff. I
Standoff.
was like, man, in my old mind, is it
Control
is it-
standoff.
is it
Control
right?
standoff.
Yeah. Control standoff. We'll take a look at the
Yeah.
best of 3. How do we get here? It's tied up. Well, the hard point was I mean, it was close at first. As a matter of fact, it was Team Ganth who had a 40, 50-point lead, and then they just absolutely fell victim to Team Doggo's comeback on an amazing P4 to P2 finish, where we saw that one come to a conclusion. And then that search and destroy, if you caught the end of it, 5-3 victory. Hell of a way to start this series off. And we get a control standoff to kind of conclude the final lower bracket run to see who's going to get their tickets cashed to face off against Team Space in the grand finals.
Yeah, I think if Team Doggo can bounce back and not let that search and destroy get into their heads, they actually have a really good chance on control standoff. I think they do much better in response than they do in search and destroy. Like we saw in Combine, they were able to really just snowball the points. And control standoff, I would consider a pretty close range map. I think they could definitely have the upper hand here.
All right, we'll have to find out. You rolled with Team Ganth at the opener of this one. I rolled with Team Doggo, and I doubled down even with them being down by about 60 points rolling into my selection. I was like, if they're going to get it, they got it. And then they got absolutely dumpstered there in the search and destroy compliments of Warden. And yeah, I mean, it happens to the best of us. Warden and Mihawk, who just put on an absolute show.
For sure.
Can they do it to close this series out, though, and prove Aerith wrong and Verdict right, or Verdict wrong and Aerith right? But to find out more now as the standoff's right around the corner.
Yeah, and of course, we got Team Space waiting nice and cozy up on that winner's bracket in that Champions Finals, waiting for the winner of this matchup. I will say, once again, Team Space have been sitting around for quite some time now. I wonder if they're actively playing, if they're trying to stay warm, or if they're just kind of watching the stream, seeing if they could scout out the opponents.
Yo, I just checked their Discord and a message lit up. I swear to God, I kid you not. Space is like, yo, we warming up or what? Literally just came through at 2:11 my time, 3:11 Eastern time. Space, hey, yo, guys, where are we at? Are we warming up? What are we doing? Are we watching the games? What are we? Because it's been a long time for them, even longer than Ganth had to wait, because they played Team Ganth. So we were just about ready to jump into that game 3, but we had to reset and double back to the lobby. So hold on. We want to make sure everything's right before we do jump into the action. We don't want anybody with any wrong loadouts or anything not happening. We want a fair, clean fight. We don't want to honor or dishonor this matchup because of a DQ, right?
Oh, for sure. And I think for future reference, it would be great for any of my future events that we could do like listen-ins. I think that would be what really brings it over the top. I think being able to hear how these players are communicating with each other, especially the players that don't really have competitive experience, I want to see. And also like the language barrier for some players, it's going to be interesting to see.
I'd love to see that. And fun events just like that. I mean, that's exactly what I want to hear. Like the comms of the teams. Obviously, we get to hear competitive player comms, but we want to hear what a mesh sounds like and who's stepping up and who's actually calling out and who's just actually frying. Yeah,
for sure. And we have Space in chat saying he's been sleeping.
Oh,
good to know. Good to know.
That's an early wake up time for him. I know I had to get up a little bit extra early on a Saturday just to enjoy you guys.
Yeah, and just hearing it now, we are jumping into the game really soon. The game is loading up. We have all of our players ready in the lobby. So we should be hopping into a control standoff really soon for you guys. This is going to be a great match.
It is indeed. Who's going to be on what side? We're about to find out now. Let's go ahead and jump into the action. Standoff control. This best of 3, going the distance. Mihawk and crew going to be on the offense off the rip, and man, he is just continuing to shred through the middle of the map.
Yeah, I'm loving this pace coming out from Team Ganth. They're just going right in. Maybe a little bit too much, actually, as we see full blue in the feed.
Oh,
yeah, Ganth's team starting off on that T side. Usually it's the unfavorable side, but if you could capitalize on early ticks on both A and B would be ideal.
That's ideal. What's also ideal is getting Doggo out of your freaking spawn, man. He has been in top blue for the longest. Hops out, gets a 3-piece in the feed. 4 to his name. Nobody.
Players are leaving.
Hello. What?
What?
What are we doing?
What happened? Oh no, did someone use something that's Yo, what if someone used something that's DQ worthy, huh?
Something's not adding up
that's not
here,
what we want to
Aerith.
see, guys.
Okay.
Oh, a player has disconnected right off the start. So I think we're just gonna rerun the game.
Oh, we're just gonna rerun it. That's
Gotcha,
tough.
gotcha.
We don't want to see a 4v5. Also, we don't want to see like 20 kills come through before we have to stop. That's brutal, but
That's
it is what
unfortunate
it
for
is.
Team Doggo. They were looking very good.
They were looking to just steamroll, man. You get Doggo up top blue. How does he get there so quick?
They were pushed up.
Crazy.
They were pushed up in their spawn.
Yeah.
It was a lot of map control, a lot of lives. But yeah, it is what it is. We want to keep things fair. We want to keep things, competitive. So all good. Just gonna reset here, and we should be back in just a quick moment. Should be good.
Absolutely. They are going to be able to keep the same sides too. So it is going to be Ganth and squad on the attack here for the standoff to start off. Obviously, you know, it's highly impactful if you're looking at it from this perspective. Earlier we saw a standoff and it was a very dominant affair. So, I mean, you really can't really make any notes off of it. But I would say that this map has about as an equal chance of winning on the attack as it does the defense, which makes it, you know, a coin flip. Doesn't matter what side you get on first.
Yeah, I mean, at least it wasn't a DQ. If anything, that would have been worse. Seeing a top 3 team literally get DQ'd when it's 1-1 about to go to the grand finals. That would have been very unfortunate. But yeah, we're going to be restarting really soon. No worries. The rules of disconnection is just if you disconnect, we're just going to be rerunning the match unless you're disqualifying or disconnecting like after there's been kills. If you disconnect right off the start, that's okay.
All right, cool. And I was checking the Discords and everything, and it looks like Learns was unable to join Discord calls too. So I'm not sure if he was a player who's having connection issues. Hopefully he gets that adjusted. But it does look like he's safely back into the voice comms of his team. So we should be good to go here momentarily. Obviously, we had to reset. Sorry for the wait. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the reset. But things happen. It's competitive Call of Duty Mobile. I mean, things like this are norm to anybody and everybody who watches events like this. So it's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, now that we've actually kind of went through the game already a little bit, I'm curious to see if they switch up their tactic, because we saw Team Ganth just do a full push onto court and try to take that granny control early on, but it didn't work out for them. So maybe we're going to see them change things up and maybe go for a B push.
We'll have to see. Obviously, that's the beauty of resets, right?
Yep.
You've got a chance to do it all over again. We'll see if they can make success out of it, and obviously try to find a way to keep Doggo out of their spawn, because that guy got there super quick, just running at them. But nonetheless, we'll know here momentarily.
Yeah, for sure. We should be getting into the game really soon. Anyways, predictions for the score for this game. I think I will still go with Team Ganth. I will say 3-2 though, keeping things close.
I'm gonna say Doggo 3-1.
Okay.
I mean, because they floated so close to the sun earlier against Vague, and if they allow it to go to a 5th round, I just don't know if they've got it left in them. That's a lot of fight to ask. So I think they trade rounds, and then they goes 2 in favor of 2 back-to-back for them. They're not going to see overtime.
I mean, I think it'll be interesting, either team winning and going up against Team Space. I mean, if Team Ganth wins, they have a chance to basically come back against Team Space and take the championship. Whereas Team Doggo, they got knocked out early on. They got knocked out very early on, but they're making a pretty crazy comeback here.
Absolutely. All right, Doggo, keeping our heartstrings on and hanging. Can they keep the dream alive though? Can they shut down Team Ganth? It looks like all the odds are in their favor as far as the respawns go. The reset might have broke their mental though, because that was a strong start. And I know, like, after you have a strong start like that, you've got to reset. Like, you've got to retrain your mental to go back in there fresh and sharp. it is a lot more difficult to ask of for a team who was dominating versus a team who was, you know, not necessarily having a good run of it to go off the rip. But nonetheless, we're going to jump into the action as soon as it's available. Obviously, I mentioned the connection issues earlier. It does look like they are getting that fixed off the moment. I'm not sure what that fix is or what that loop is, but it does look like they disconnected from their VC altogether.
Yeah, I believe they had a voice call connection issues from Learn. So they create a new voice channel for them. Yeah.
Good deal.
Yeah, but we should be getting into the game really soon. Hopefully.
All right. We've made our predictions. Chat, we didn't even get a chance to ask you guys. Who do you got? Is it Team Doggo? Yes. Yes, go with Team Doggo. Or is it going to be Team Ganyth?
Let us know. Let us know now because we're jumping into the game. Game should be loading up really soon. We should be there in just a few seconds.
Okay.
Here we go. We're back.
Here we go. All right, you said it's a quick hit over towards... I mean, it looks like a very similar situation. One player pushing over towards the B site, but it's the middle of the map where all the action is going to happen. A side quick hit this time around. Warden and crew have top Granny's control, and it looks like they're looking for a spawn trap early on. Both teams.
We're seeing Ganth on that sniper now. Using what he knows best. That's what we like to see. Lots of yellow in the feed. Warden getting a little too overly aggressive there. Did not need to push that. Now losing Granny control actually might be huge. Oh, beautiful shot from Ganth. Let's see if Chels can do anything about this. Gets the first, gets traded by Warden. Jumping down with an Odin close range. Don't know if that's the move here, but yep.
Yeah, rocky start here for the defense. As a matter of fact, they give up 2 ticks of progress on B, and Learn's already got a Predator too. Holy hell. Very, very quickly burned too here in this opening round. They're looking for the gusto. 7. Getting some shots in. Learn's going to get the credit for the kill. Nick's trying to reverse any progress. Contest is in, and the gunny is too. Defense standing strong, but B yet again going to be knocking on the door. That's going to be Mihawk dancing all over that objective. He might be able to get it done by himself.
Yeah, they're making a lot of progress on B. Beautiful round coming out from Ganth. 5 lives remaining up against 12, and they have the harder point captured already. This is not looking so good for Team Doggo.
No, it's not.
Ooh, yep. 1v10. Might just have to play for your streaks. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, we get a reset. We got new life. Team Ganth coming out the gates hot. But I mentioned it earlier. It's like this is one of those maps where the attacking doesn't necessarily have an advantage, but it's an equal opportunity per se. It's just all about those first initial hits. And well, with that reset, they were able to get a lot of map control off the opening cut. So trade's going to come through in the middle of the map. No time going to be occupied for it for the time being. Cartel's trying to take down anybody and everybody who does contest. He's got a little bit of a line of sight onto B2. Great, Fred.
Nice little 2-piece there. Oh, getting onto the head glitch. Gorgeous double from Darknix. Claw out now. She could basically hold this B point down by herself with the claw and the heady. But her teammates also putting in that work.
Oh, yeah.
Huge from Darknix. 10 kills now for her. Got her score streaks ready as well.
Ooh, bad timing. Bad timing. But does have, as you mentioned, score streaks, which are huge. Second tick of progress, make it third, or rather. Going to be solidified there on A. The capture onto the B site going to be stopped, but there's only 8 lives left standing here. This is just them coming out the gates swinging hard. Shell's going to go ahead and pop the op 2. May not even necessarily need it at this point.
Yeah. Honestly, now just playing for your streaks, if anything, rather than investing too much operators. Yeah, 18-5. There's no need to really feed.
Look, the comms there. Mihawk and crew trying to do everything to hold it down. 10 toes deep is him and Who is that with him? None other than Warden, the tag team duo trying to hold the fort down. There's down the 3v16. It ain't a good look, bruv.
Ooh, huge kills from Doggo. Okay. Finishing that round. Yeah, that was a very convincing round for Team Doggo. 1-1. Yeah, lots of ops and streaks for the side of Doggo. Let's see if they can hold it down for the CT side.
A struggle trying to get their footings. Yeah, this is definitely one of those. Look how patient it is. 7 just waiting for that aggressive push. Obviously, Shark. I mean, there's no way you peek that angle. Doggo going to be able to find 3, and now he's looking for the spawn trap, but is going to get caught amidst some crossfire. Warden going to pop an ante for himself, but it does not look as good. Nonetheless, he is going to be able to follow up with a 3rd shot, able to find 1, and it's a 24v23. 30 seconds left to go on the clock. They got to make a move towards one of these sites.
Yeah, no ticks have been made yet. No progress on any of the points. Not looking so hot. With only 15 seconds left on the clock, they gotta make a good push here and make it really high value.
And there goes
Vortex out for Ganyth.
That didn't necessarily wasn't the best Vortex. As a matter of fact, it wasn't the best time either. That's 3 seconds on the clock. 2 contests coming through. 1 shutdown. Make it to Ganth. Eviscerated.
Wow. Yeah, that definitely looked like a desperation push out of Team Ganth, just not knowing what to do, and they just kind of W-keying it down. Team Doggo holding strong, still 2 operators with a bunch of streaks. They're looking great.
Looking pretty dang solid. They can close it out here. This is match point. We see it come through for Team Doggo, or we see the overtime. First 2 bloods coming through in yellow. That is going to be the fence standing strong. Again, it's going to get chopped down after finding 1, and now Mihawk looking to put down the pressure with the death machine to go along with it. They have found the floodgates to the spawn trap. Oh my god. Top blue is the only player left standing before they get a full reset. And Aerith, that has gotten ugly real quick off the rip, but Shark and crew still able to find a little bit of leeway towards this B site.
Yeah, I mean, Shark is just kind of like solo capping this. Nobody's really contesting him. He's kind of just holding... Oh, unfortunate kill. Yeah, I wouldn't be too upset if Team Doggo just plays for their streaks and for the next round, just because I think they will get defense regardless. Just depends on how much they're trying to invest for this round. Okay, never mind. Chell's with the 3-piece with the Sparrow. I guess they just want to finish it here with a 3-1.
There's nobody calling out 7? Like, 7's just been on this tractor side.
Yeah, he's just solo capping.
Free. Nonetheless, Learn going to be able to clear the site out. Going to have to be forced to dump the claw to go along with it. If you're looking at overtime, you don't have that operator to show. Doggo with a nasty 2-piece. Cartels with another one. They're going to get him out of the spawn too. Only 1 left standing on that side of the map. And he's shut down. That is going to be a full wipe. Nixon crew looking to end it here 7v7 style.
Oh shoot, 4v7 now. We got the cap onto A. But down lives. Let's see if they can get their kills. Cartels, huge kill onto Warden. No more respawns for either team.
Shell's going to be able to get the reset.
7 with the crossbow. Ooh. They do have a minute to play with. No rush at all.
Okay. Operator's out. Oh, turns the corner. Okay, I'm about to say Shells. There's no way you can't waft that one.
3v3 now. Okay, this is getting actually extremely close.
No operators ready to go. 36 seconds. 2 players left standing. Warden gonna get doused by the Tempest. It's Nerf. And surely enough, both players gonna be able to make the entry. 1 wrap here for Mihawk. And with 30 seconds left to go on the clock, 2 ticks of progress going to be locked in. Both players going to be on the opposite side of this wall. Dark Nick's on the inside for a little bit
Oh.
of insurance, and it's surely enough Shells who gets the kill. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Doggo
Wow.
taking it 3 rounds in a row. Aerith, what did we just watch?
Oh my gosh. That was actually well played from Team Doggo. Losing that first round. Also losing that initial control game where we had to do a reset. But they were able to bounce back with 3 rounds in a row. That's actually insane. They played extremely well, especially that last round. Down 4 to 6 lives. Slowly getting their kills. That huge trade on the equalizers. Yeah, beautifully played.
Well played indeed. The duo in Dark Nyx, the last player standing. Of course, they're going to be the top of the leaderboard there too. High impact there for Nyx. But Shells, another MVP to her name, 23 and 19. What a way to close that series out. And Chet, it's Valentine's Day for a reason. You got to start listening to your heart, everybody. Doggo's crew books their ticket to the show, guaranteeing themselves a top 2 finish. But the job's not done there. We got to congratulate, and say farewell to the Team Ganth. It was a great run, just not enough to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, very unfortunate. Huge shout out to Mihawk, though. He really did try his best. It was just unfortunate. Team Doggo Synergy, their team chem is just way too good. And yeah, also shout out to Dark Nyx with that B cap play with the XM. It was phenomenal, as well as the Claw, of course.
That just leaves 2 teams left standing. Space.
We're back.
Doggo set the square off here momentarily. All of this time we've invested, it's been what, almost 6 hours that we've been live. As a matter of fact, let's get a check on that. How long have we been doing this? It's been too dang long. 5.5 hours right now. We'll be well over 6 by the time this one's done and we're crowning a champ. Aerith, if we had started the day and we were looking at this 8 captains that came through and we said Doggo and Space were going to be the last 2 left standing, what were your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, but prior to the substitution changes, I definitely would not have expected this. But after knowing the subs coming in for Team Space, I am not surprised that they are so strong and they've just been clearing everybody out. Yeah. But Team Doggo, definitely underdogs in my opinion. I'm very excited to see them up here. Yeah, for sure.
I don't think anybody expected them to get this far. As a matter of fact, I believe that they were like a middle of the pack team at best, but wow. They put it on the line at the end, and they didn't allow the comeback there in the control. They allowed a comeback in the control against Vague, but they were able to put the foot down to shut it down. Now, this team's been through everything, but the one thing they haven't been through is Team Space. And let me just tell you, that team is freaking loaded. You mentioned that sub in Tectonic. Of course they're going to be stacked.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, Team Space has a crazy lineup of all-stars. But Team Doggo, they've also been winning all of their loser bracket runs. I mean, they lost 1 game early on against Team Lucasn, but ever since they bounced back and they've just been steamrolling every team. Every single team. They've been absolutely crushing it.
Yep, absolutely. Team Space been crushing it. Is Team Doggo just going to be another team on the list, or will they be able to put down their foot and, continue their lower bracket run to the grand finals and make a miracle come through? But of course, we got to do the draft and we've got to get prepared for everyone to get into the lobby and get geared up. We got to take a short intermission. On the other side of this break, Aerith, we're going to be crowning a champion here for Aerith's Cupid Cup, ladies and gentlemen. You can't go anywhere. We're only going to take a short one and we'll be right back on the other side. We'll see you there.
We are back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the grand finals of Aerith's Cupid Cup. Are we excited?
Chad, that's when you're supposed to scream at the top of your freaking lungs. Of course we're excited. Right. This is it. This is the grand finals. This is the moment that we've been waiting for. Hell yeah. That's right. We're getting geared up for it. You said it. Team Space, Team Doggo. Team Doggo making a god tier run on the bottom bracket. Has beaten every opponent since taking their first L. They haven't looked back. Now they get a chance to square off against a team they haven't seen, and vice versa. It's Team Space. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Team Doggo, they're coming in with so much momentum, so much just like, they are looking so good. They've defeated every single team in the losers bracket run, and yeah, they've been just extraordinary to watch. But of course, Team Space, not only do they have now Tectonic, Space himself has been absolutely frying on that Type 63, and he's just been putting up crazy numbers. So it's gonna be a close game, that's for sure. I will say, we have not seen as much crossbow kills in the recent matches, and I would like to see a bit more, because for those of you guys that don't know, every player in this tournament is required to use the crossbow as their secondary. And to the player that gets the most amount of crossbow kills across the entire event will get a $100 bonus, which that's just juicy money.
That is absolutely cracked money. $100 go into the kills, or the most kills with the crossbow. Obviously, $3,000 of that $10,000 prize pool going to be going to the first place team. Right now, you've already set yourself amongst the rest as being the best. Now it's all about who's going to be able to take that upper echelon of cash prize pool. $2,000 going to be awarded to the second place team. Will it be Team Space or will it be Team Doggo? Let's go ahead and see the teams in question. We'll go ahead and start it off. Let's see Team Space. We haven't heard anything from them in the past 2 hours, 3 hours or so. We mentioned their squad, time in and time out. Space, Tectonic, Solo, Spades, and the man, the myth, the legend himself, Bick. What a well-rounded team.
Yeah, I think just looking at the players here, I will say Spades is definitely the most underrated out of the 5. I mean, yeah, I don't think a lot of players actually, or a lot of the viewers, know who Spades is. This guy is absolutely insane. He's a Latin pro player, and he's just been tearing it up. This guy is, speaking from experience, because I've played with him as a teammate in previous events, and yeah, this dude carries.
He does, yeah. I believe in the last event that I casted, he came up out of nowhere and just was MVP hands down. Just literally not even mentioned on the radar as a player to be on the lookout for. And boy, do we know everything about him afterwards. Can do it all. Obviously, I believe his team was stacked. He had Slayer in the midst of it too, so that was part of one of those events and tears that Slayer was, on top of the world. Right now, he's not going to be the equation here in this mix-up, and Spades is. So, common equation, Spades is the GOAT. We'll take a look at the next team as well. We've seen them plenty of times before on their lower bracket run. Team Doggo, Cartels, who I admire as a player. Just, I mean, hands down one of the best in North America that they have produced. Shark as well, always been in contention as a top 3 player, no matter what the situation is. And then you got your duo in Chelsea and Dark Nix, who carried in that last control. That's got to be a lot of momentum.
Yeah, no, the girls are looking phenomenal. Of course, our captain, Team Doggo, our GOAT Doggo himself, he's been crushing it on that sniper. I will say the only player that I think has been a little bit more silent will probably be Shark. I think we expected a lot more from him. But yeah, I mean, he has so much room here to prove me wrong. So let's take a look at our draft now. Starting off with, of course, this is going to be a best of 5 since it is our grand finals. Starting with Hardpoint Hasi.
Oh yeah, this
That's
is
a classic.
This is
classic
the
map.
rotation. This is about as good as it's gonna get.
This is a beautiful. Wow.
I pray
This is
we see a
gorgeous.
map 4. If I don't see a map 4, I'm going to be upset. Like Hacienda to start it off, firing range for the search and destroy, and then a raid control.
Control raid.
There's nothing that gets better in that rotation until you get to the combine, right? If we get to that combine, I'll be happy. Obviously, we got to make our picks, but these teams have made theirs, and this is their selection. If we are blessed to see a map 5, Aerith, Coastal for a second time around.
Ooh. Yeah, no, these map picks are, I think, as good as it can really get. I mean, they're all great maps. Very excited to see that that Hardpoint combine. It's going to be a lot of close range gunnies. I do hope we get to see it. Of course, that Coastal SnD being our decider. I just hope this matchup is relatively close and we don't see a 3-0 sweep.
Yep. And again, Team Space booked their tickets earlier in the event. Obviously, they have the advantage of making a few selections. They don't get a second chance. If they lose this best of 5, it is winner take all. And obviously, you got to put your best foot forward. So I'm sure they got the advantage in making either the map selection for control or maybe the side selection. I'm not sure how that works out. They got a little bit of an advantage in that regard. But if they don't win, that's it. Coming from the winners bracket, the advantage is you get to pick either a side or a map in contention.
Yeah.
But that's it. Everybody else, we're just gonna let the gunnies do the talking.
Yeah, for sure. Very excited to see the first map being Hacienda. We're gonna see Space on that Type 63. I definitely think the first map is leaning towards heavily towards Team Space. With how much like AR and long range marksman power they have going on for them. They got Tectonic, they have Space. That's already a crazy combo there. And of course we have Solo, who's just gonna be up in your face with that SMG. It's gonna be absolute chaos.
Yeah, that's a lethal combination. We saw Space on this map in particular early on. They played it, and he dropped a 25 bomb, and it wasn't even a close game. Like when you're dropping 25, and it's like 150 to like 40 something. You're doing work. He's doing nasty work with the Type 63, making it look like the SO, making it look like the old school SKS. If you know, if you're around for that time, there's a reason why that gun got banned at one point. Lucas and him were probably the reasons.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think about. The SKS during its prime compared to now, like it barely got any nerf if it did. It really has not been touched, and the fact that it's actually like the third best marksman now after getting no nerfs, it's absurd. But yeah, with SO14 and the Type 63, those are the heavy hitting marksmans, and the current COD Mobile meta, I will say, a little questionable in my opinion. So glad to see the SO14 being banned. Yeah, we're hopping right into our match. First up, Hacienda. Team Space starting off on the lower side.
Yes, indeed. This is the Aerith's Cupid Cup Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Best of 5 here to start it off. Space with a nasty flick. Spades with a 3-piece of his own. Time's going to be collected in blue for the time being. The brick is finally going to come through. And, well, Team Space is now trying to look for some map control as well as trying to get the contestant foot on the hills.
Yeah, P1 off to a messy start. Both teams just trying to jump and flood in. Blue in the feed. Space with a nasty triple. Beautifully done. Doggo trying to flank onto some players here. Gets 1, gets 2, line them up. Spawns do flip in favor of Team Space though. Now they have rotations for next. Let's see if the side of Team Doggo is going for ult or if they're going to try to push for the next hill. As I say that, Chels lurking up water.
It's going to be a good lurk. She's got to play her life to a T though, because
for sure.
She's literally the only player there in the contention. Is going to be faced by 2 and going to get shut down. That's going to be the rotation 1 here early on. Let's see if Bick and crew can hold it. Only 1 player to deal with yet again. They're going to collapse. Shark going to get shut down. Bick going to be finding his 4th, and a massive start for the man himself.
Yeah, Space looking really good. 7 kills on board for him with both his streaks out. Doggo trying to push up with the Odin. Oh,
okay,
unlucky timing. Bick, we see you.
big energy. We love to see it on Valentine's Day, buddy.
With
Let's
the
go.
EMP, full streaks out.
What the
Okay,
freak?
okay.
Okay. All right. Overheated right there. Chell's going to be able to win that gunny. Coming through that secret hallway, but it's Spades and Space combining for a plethora of kills. Nyx and crew going to be stuck in the driveway trying to make their foot presence known. They have been shut down here in this rotation. Not a single point gathered since P1. And well, the trickle time looks like the exit kills are going to be found here by Doggo potentially. Nope, he's going to give up and go ahead and make the rotation.
Yeah, a 70-point lead. This is definitely going to be a hard comeback for the side of Team Doggo. Team Space absolutely just steamrolling. Huge double from Big. Big absolutely frying.
Who's playing on Big's account, Chad? Who's playing? Let us know. Let us know who's playing on Big's account, because this ain't Big.
I'm actually playing on his account while I cast.
I freaking knew it. Hey, look, you're talented.
I know. I'm so sorry.
You are talented.
I hate to break it. I hate to break it to y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, bro's looking nasty.
To be fair, though, like Doggo crew, they have been known to make comebacks here. There are rumors that comebacks happen for this squad. I just don't know how much of a comeback is possible being down by 80 points rolling into the P4 rotation. Right now, you need all of this 18 points, and you need to find a way to neutralize Big.
Yeah, Doggo went big there with the 4-piece, but teammates couldn't really assist him. 5 seconds left on this hill. Gotta go new, even though literally any scrap time is just so much hill time for the opponents.
Yep. 106.18 P4 rock rotation. Cartels and crew are here first. Shell's going to be the point player for the transitional kills. Walks right into Space, and man, there's a 3-piece of players coming through. They clean house quick. Wow. No, Doggo stands strong, but it's Tech who's getting the trade in the last laugh. Tech going to be able to find another, make it a 2-piece there with the claw. And now it's all up Solo to hold the fort down.
Yeah, huge kills from Solo with that equal, pushing out with 2 more. Dark Nyx seeing if she could do any work with the claw. Shut down, unfortunately. Doggo with the crossbow, perhaps? Oh, nah. Oh, nah.
Oh, nah.
Yeah. They don't win off this point, but, I mean, it's just going to be way too close. At that point, the chance of a comeback is slim to none.
Team Doggo says, I like those odds. Let's make those comebacks happen. 133-21. As the contest does come through, a little bit of time is going to go in their favor. No shots landing there for Tech. Is able to get some assists, but it's Spades and Space, rather. Say that 10 times fast. Getting some kills, and man, they making it look easy. Okay, Slim to none, his odds are just crazy, right? There's no comeback here.
Yeah. Yeah, realistically, Team Space can play for scrap time for every hill and still win the game. I mean, yeah, huge shout out. Big on that 20 bomb, leading the lobby with Space. 20 kills per player.
I should have practiced my Bic impersonation so that way I could have been like finding a way to trash them while also congratulating them. But it's been so long since I've heard your voice, Bic. We miss you. 150-33. We missed this hard point because it is over in a blink. One set of hills plus half of a first hill reset. Holy hill. 150-33 blew out. Team Space running away with it. I mean, that dude just woke up.
Yeah, bro just woke up and he looks locked. I mean, type 63 in hand, Space. That's just a deadly combo. I would not want to go up against. Yeah,
a hot gunny from Aerith. I mean, hot Aerith or hot gunny coming through for Bic. I meant Bic. That's what I meant to say. Not
word.
Aerith wasn't playing. That was Bic.
I'm chilling.
Let's see them stats, buddy. I want to shout you out. I want to give you a little bit of screen time. 20 and 14 with a minute 14 on the hill.
14.
Yo, chat, clip it and put it on the refrigerator. My guy's getting some extra dessert tonight. Let's go.
Oh man. Yeah, this was a crazy performance, but I will say, triple 20s out of the side of Team Space. Very consistent in terms of KD and OBJ coming across from all players. See, like I said, I don't want to, rub salt in the wound, but Shark 9 and 18, we need him to step it up a bit here.
You did kind of call it, that is a player that's kind of lacking. And usually he does, step up when it matters the most. But I mean, when you got a guy like Bic who's just handling business, it's really difficult, even for the best of the best in EU to find themselves in a positive territory. What I will say is everybody on the left-hand side of the screen just a moment ago, all positive. Even Tectonic, who was, you know you're having a good time with Tectonic's soaking up a minute and 13 and only having to pick up like 13 kills, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if his entire team is slaying out, there's not much he needs to really do. I think they played phenomenally well. That was, great synergy, great teamwork, a lot of good team chemistry going on. Considering the fact that they've been sitting out for over a couple of hours at this point, they've been chilling.
Well, I mean, what's your routine like? You got like 2.5 hours to kill. Are you taking a nap? Or are you keeping the gunny hot? What are you just watching the stream?
Yeah, I mean, I got my stream up on the monitor. I'll be playing like some free-for-alls with the teammates. If not, I'll be running some ranked with the right class. Yeah, I'm trying to keep warm. But hey, if taking a nap is what works for Team Space, hey, to each their own.
Hey, you got to get it in when you can. Obviously, there's no sleep for the wicked when you have to perform. When you are asked, you do deliver. Triple 20 bombs coming through, big lead in the pack. Can they do the same thing here in dominant fashion? We beg for game 4, but if anything about this series is like that first game, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not seeing it happen. Firing range, game number 2. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and jump into the action. Shell's gonna be able to find a first blood. Is traded out quickly.
Yeah, lots of utility to the B side early on. Doggo with the easy little hard scope there, basically walked into it. Bomb down. I think they have info on the bomb. Not quite sure, but Tech has a crazy flank here.
Oh, space.
Timing. Nice trade from Shark there.
Oh, spades.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that crossbow in that situation, especially at a 2v2.
There it is.
Nice work.
Well played.
I agree. But, there is huge one-tap potential that close.
That's true. I mean, you're right.
If you hit, you hit. Leaves Tectonic in a very
Bomb acquired.
curious position and unfortunately can't clutch the 1v2. The man who did step up, though, Shark, nonetheless, opens up with 2 kills, finds that first one as well. Middle of the map's going to be trekked. It is going to be Tectonic able to find a trade there. Shark able to cut through, as well as Chell's getting chopped in half, too. Solo and Tech now trying to pounce on this A site.
Yeah, huge 2-piece there from Tech. A little misplay from the side of Team Doggo. Not sure why they were just walking down mid like that. Doggo, huge kill. 2v2 retake. Very much doable for the side of Team Doggo.
Oh, Nick's going to get spotted.
Oh, he got caught.
Tagged, but oh my god, Doggo.
If anyone's going to do it, it will be Doggo. 1v1 situation. I think he has an inkling that Spades is in trailer.
Oh
my gosh, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
Spades got that cat-like reflexes. Holy hell. Was that sniper or was that
like sniper, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what a freak, man. Yeah, I mean, you mentioned one of the best in Latam, has been for a while. Sure. Obviously overlooked, undervalued. Very appreciated there, though.
Yeah, what an absolute beast. All right, they're just sticking to that 8 push. Oh, cartels. Beautiful 2-piece through the smoke. And Dark Nick's finishing it up.
If you're going to clutch, you got to hit those spades. But a bounce back nonetheless, 2-1, favoring the side of Doggo, who desperately need this search and destroy in fear of getting, skunk rolled at this point. Like, that hardpoint wasn't even remotely close. This search and destroy starting off pretty solid, though.
Oh, Tech with the trade. Spots Doggo, but Doggo too fast on that trigger. Oh my goodness. Was that a crossbow? No, wait, right? Ooh, okay, Shark. Hey, after I said I made that comment on Shark, he's been kind of cooking.
No, he has. He stepped up. Usually, if he's going to do it, it's going to be in search and destroy. I've seen him do it with multiple different loadouts, but the SMG up close and personal, he just has a way of slithering through and finding himself in great aggressive positions. Let's see if he can continue this rant as we get a flip of the sides, 3-1 lead, clearly in the hands of Team Doggo. Doggo doing everything he can. He's hit pretty nasty shots here. He's got 6 to his name. Shark right there along with him with 6. On the flip side of things, you got 0 for Big. Might be a little overheated. Sitting on that donut. Love to see him on a breadstick at the end of this round, but Space going to be able to open up with the first blood. That is going to be the middle of the map captured. And now, are we going to get aggressive with it? Doggo says he's going to continue to push the effort.
Nice trades coming out from both teams. Shark getting that kill onto Solo. Big answering back onto Shark. Getting his first kill of the game. 2v3 situation. Cartels, Dark Nyx. Let's see if they can make a crazy play here. Oh, okay. Wow. What? Cartels with the wall bang into trailer.
Yeah, there ain't nothing you can do about that. Spades gets the trades.
Ooh.
And a 2-piece to close it out. What a freak there. Was that a follow-up shot with the...
Yeah, no, that was
crossbow?
nasty. What the heck?
Did that just happen? Did he hit the snipe and then turn around and hit the... Oh, what a dog. Not a doggo, but what a dog.
What a dog. All right, Tech with the first blood onto Cartels. Huge pick. Definitely the player you want to kill here.
You think that open blood would like close the or shut down the momentum, but they are not even slowing down. They're just going to go ahead and stick it 4v5, and Bomb's going to go down. This is going to be a crazy retake. Is Shark? Oh my baby!
Huge.
Big positioning.
Yeah, but his teammates are still dying.
Way.
Oh, Shark with the 3-piece now. 2v2 situation. They still know he's up there. Shark 4-piece.
Brother.
He actually turned that round. Wow, there's no way. That was beautiful quadra kill.
What a VMP in top. That's crazy. That's illegal. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, VMP up top ended up with 4 kills. That's ridiculous.
That could very much so sway this game. Obviously, you still gotta finish it off here, but we'll take a look at that one if it comes back to a close game towards the end, or it closes out in the next round here, because it's potential. Map point up for grabs. They got to do it on the offense. Spades very. You see it. He's like very cautious about what's up top there. As he
for sure
jumped down to the sandbags and was like, "Dude, I don't know if this guy's up here. He's a freak. He's just moves in silence."
Yeah, no, that's understandable. I'd be paranoid as well. It's 3v5 now. Oh, Cartel is actually being able to escape with his life there. Doggo, nice little wallbang onto Space. Oh.
Yep, there it is.
And that just finishes things off. Beautifully done from Team Doggo. That, I think, off of the back of Shark's 4-piece there, that's just straight up steamroll momentum.
Oh yeah, that'll put a halt to you real quick, because you're like, how the hell does this guy get up here to begin with? And on top of that, you all have to push him in order to get him out of there, so you can get the transition over towards. Hey, I'm sure there's another way to do it, but by the time that his presence was known, he's already found the 2-piece. Hell, what's another 2 more to throw at him?
For sure.
That was brutal. What could have been a little bit of a comeback here to search and destroy. Looks like we're trading blows for blows. It's like a fast hardpoint, a fast search and destroy. We'll take a look at the after action report. Where did everybody end? You said Shark didn't do a dang thing in the hardpoint. Well, he answered back very, very swiftly. Now, as we see, it's quite all right. Players bounce out of lobbies all the time. 11-4 for the man himself. High impact on the map, though.
Oh, yeah, bro. Absolutely cooked. I mean, this just means we're going to at least a map 4. So we will be seeing that combine.
Let's go. Round of applause, Chad.
Yep,
let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, 5-2 victory.
Yeah, that's what we like to see.
That is what we love to see. That is exactly. I mean, when the occasion calls for it, you need to step up, and surely enough, Shark did. So, who do we need to call out now? Obviously, Bix already had his time in the sun. Didn't necessarily have the best search and destroy to follow it up, but it was a quick one, so we can't give him too much slack. Roll it into this control. If I'm not mistaken, we're looking at a standoff. This one could get very dicey real quick. Or it's a raid, sorry.
Raid.
Yikes.
Control
okay.
raid.
This is where things get interesting because I don't necessarily like the composition for Team Space rolling into a raid control. Cartels is known to be, just like Shark, very slippery when it comes to control raid. He just knows how to find himself, in your opponent's spawn and knows how to maneuver perfectly and manipulate the map and find a way to win offensive rounds. I think that's going to be the guy to watch out for here in this next game.
Yeah, I mean, also paired with Doggo, he's been absolutely cooking with that sniper on raid control. This man was absolutely cracked just a few games ago. Let's see if they're going to be able to have the same response here up against Team Space.
All right, let's not even waste anybody's time. Let's go. Game
Get
3.
right into it.
Heading to the beautiful Hollywood Hills of California, ladies and gentlemen. It's control raid. Cartel's opening up with the first blood, and he smells blood in the water. He loves to see it. Spade's going to be able to get the trade. Quick hit over towards the B site. 1 tick of progress, looking like it might get locked in. But it's Shark from atop, able to find some kills and trades to go along with it.
Yeah, Doggo's team is starting off on that offense side. Not really ideal, but depending on the players, it could definitely still work out in their favor. Ooh,
Okay.
Doggo, sneaky little head glitch kill there. Solo lurking up into red. Yeah, they're just giving up on B and hoping for the best at A. Doing a fast A push here. Smokes out. Ooh, huge kill coming from Chels at 1 HP onto Big.
Big.
Not loving the spot from Dark Nyx. Yeah, you're just giving yourself not enough room to play with.
Oh, but Shells, what? Gets a 2-piece and captures solo. Oh, that's Cartels, rather. Gets a 2-piece and closes down this B site. Doggo in a great position to force them through. And I don't think that Cartels is going to know. Yeah, there it is. The anticipation for the read of the spawns. They are all the way in Narnia right now. In a great post-cap position. This is what I was talking about. Wait, what? Doggo?
Unlucky hit marker. And he doesn't have a secondary to switch to because it's a crossbow.
He said, I'm going to take one down with me.
Crossbow.
Okay. This one's getting ugly.
Huge. That's going to shock tech as well.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful from Cartels. That's what we like to see as a Tempest main. Gorgeous.
Enemy taking Bravo.
Spades trying to rally the troops. 2 players on the objective. Shark wins the gunny. Cartels another.
Wow.
Shells drop. 2v7. Capture coming through. Nope, it's going to be the final kill. 7 lives standing. An opening round win for Team Doggo.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful round coming from Team Doggo. I mean, off of the backs of Chels and Cartel's early A cap. That was huge. They got so much map control. They got early ticks. It was picture perfect.
It's great. I mean, again, when Cartels is able to do his thing on a map like this, it is just so hard to really deny or find any kind of answer back. Doggo, yeah, buddy. Doggo is him. Solo can't make any kind of movement happen. Doggo shuts him down. Nyx looking to fill the spot there is... we do see Shells get taken out in the midst of the action. Shark now trying to jump onto this ring site. He's going to get him some help from the middle of the map. Cartel is going to be able to put him down, and surely enough, only one player to deal with here on the A site. Nick's going to go ahead and hop to pop the claw, looking for that player who made the transition through. Tech's just going to have to play his life on court side.
We're losing this fight.
Yeah, claw out for Dark Nyx. Let's see if she can make something happen here. Chels going crazy across the map. We see 3 blue kills in the feed. Unlucky timing for Dark Nyx, wasting her claw. Huge, huge shutdown actually.
That was just good tactical use. Cartel spawns, dumps that right over the top of that court side, and the equalizer, or not the equalizer, but the claw just not going to find any value. 1 kill only to show for it for Tech. 2 ticks of progress going to be locked in here on the B side. Doggo wastes that Annie too. A is going to be captured there for a second tick of progress. 22 seconds left to go, and there are 4 players. Four players on this side of the map. There should be an easy cap here for Team Doggo, or not Doggo, but Team Space.
Yeah, with only 1 tick left, they gotta basically play a perfect control here for the side of Team Doggo, be able to hold down all the pushes. But just in terms of map control, they're yeah, it's not looking so good. I don't know how I feel about that pred. It seems a little out of desperation. Oh, they're investing a lot of ops and streaks.
Yeah, that was a waste. You said pred usage was overkill. That not that the Tempest is the most broken, but everything counts, especially in a game like this where it's literally coming down to the wire each and every round. 1-1 as we tie things up. And a great bounce back round there for Team Space.
Yeah, absolutely. Space are opening things up with a frag kill. Charles not being able to respond with that Type 63. See, now they don't have any score streaks or operators to use, especially on that T side where you kind of need those to open things up. Give you guys space. Space choking his annihilator. All good, all good.
It'd be like that, don't it? Oh.
It happens, it happens.
There we go. Finds the last 2 shots. Okay,
no, he
the
made
Type
up for it.
63. Yeah, that's it. What a way to bounce back. Cartel's going to be tagged up. Nick's going to be bagged there with the... That was a 2-piece from the Hunter Killer. And man, he's on a tear. Someone get a trade.
Yep. I was going to say he overheated with that pred, but I mean, he's still looking good.
Doggo finally going to put the last bullet into him to shut him down, but damage is done. 22 v 11, 10 seconds on the clock. You got to make a commitment here. One player in spades who is looking for the rotation through this water site, and surely enough is going to be able to find one before he's done. This could be it. Doggo to last effort. Not going to happen. 20 v 7. We are on map point.
Wow.
A quick turn of events. Maybe I spoke too soon. I said I didn't like Team Space rolling into this just because of how impactful Cartels is. Well, Cartels and Chelsea are being very impactful. However, it's just not translating.
Yeah, I mean, Cartel's on 20 kills. He's doing it all basically for his team, but unfortunately the op usage and the score streak usage in the previous round just was not there. Ooh, Tech absolutely frying with that claw.
Trying to get something happen there with that fast spraying XM4, obviously providing a lot of util. Right here, Chell's going to have to get antsy with it. Space going to be able to put her down. Nick's shut down as well. Tech on a tear. He's got 2 in his belt on this transition. Space going to be able to get the capture here. And now it's all about the post-capture positioning where we're looking for the exit kills in the middle of the map. Solo is going to eliminate that, so it's back to the spawn. They go. Everything's going to be wiped to scratch. Chelsto going to be able to opt to pop the Sparrow. Has 2 shots left to go, and, well, for right now, the map control is at a decent position. Let's see if they can maintain for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, Team Space is just in a great position now, forcing opponent operators and score streaks just out of desperation. Up lives, up on ticks. They're definitely looking great here. And they have a lot of map control, taking up jungle from Tectonic, forcing opponents to spawn either, basketball courts. Ooh, Shark slips through, though.
Will they be able to get the kill solo? Oh! But the trade is there. And, well, when you got 16 v 6, you can live off trade. Spade says, I'm going to live off just putting you in the blender, baby. This is it. We're not getting overtime, baby. We're ending it here. No respawns left. Last 2 standing. 1 in money is all that is available at the moment. 1v15 ain't happening. Dark Knicks, we love you. We'll see you next game. 2-1 now after the 3-1 victory in the control, ladies and gentlemen. Team Space strike back quickly just as we got done with the search. It's already over in the control.
Yeah, I mean, that was just really well played from the side of Team Space. They lost that first round, but afterwards it was just snowball effect. They were able to keep it together and, you know, I don't know what switched there, but all of their util, all of their ops were used very well.
Everything. Just a great transition after that first round. They took one to the jaw, and then they, everybody's got a game plan until you get punched in the jaw. Let me tell you, that game plan came in effect after the punch in the jaw. All right, let's take a look at the after action report. It's got to be, a collaboration. Space started to pick up the slack. Tech went on a little bit of a tear towards the middle, towards the end. Stats looking at an all-time high. Tech leads the lobby 24-12. Spades right there below him with 21-16. And then Solo with a 21-19 stat line on the right-hand side of the screen. Somebody left the lobby for a reason. It was ugly.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was for sure pulling their weight on the side of Team Space. 4 players over 20, and even Big, 15-17, still a solid score line for Control.
Brutal. All right.
Yeah, wow. 3 straight rounds.
This could be the last game we see. I said I pray we get to a game 4.
For sure.
May the COD gods deliver us a game 5, but a solid affair. If you're just now joining in, we're 3 games deep here in the grand finals of Aerith's Cupid Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just tell you, you've missed out on a very up and down grand final so far. 150-33, a blowout in the Hardpoint Hacienda. Followed up by another blowout in the firing range. 5-2 turned the Jets on. There was a great collaborative effort from both Doggo and Shark to turn the Jets up and make something happen in the search and destroy and put an end to it quickly. In a 3-1, 3 rounds in a row for Team Space, they have the advantage. Can they put an end to it here?
Yeah, I mean, Combine Hardpoint. From the last time we saw Team Doggo face off against Team Cisco, they started off pretty rough, but the second they were able to get to that P3, it was just, like hill after hill.
Let's see if they get a chance to do the same here. Right now, they're going to be on the good side of the map to start it off. Off the rip, we all know that backside P2 is where you want to be at if you can maintain control of the objective. Well, right now, it's Team Space rather, not Team Doggo. We'll have to fight for the for the backside of the spawn. So, Spades and crew, Space looking to capitalize on their fruitful beginnings. It looks like it's going to be so far so good for them.
Yeah, lots of yellow in the feed right now. Being able to convert those kills into hill time as well off P1, that's just crucial. Ooh, nice kills from Cartels, just dropping on their heads. Yeah, in terms of team synergy, Team Space definitely is looking very, very clean here.
Solid start indeed. They've done a great job of maintaining the spawns. The one thing I'm concerned about is Solo, who's making a crazy rap. Oh my!
Yeah,
is going to be able to get some shots in and assists nonetheless. And well, he's kind of like drawn a line and in the map. And certainly, it's like if you spawn on this side, I'm going to kill you with a crossbow and then followed up with the VMP.
Yeah, Solo is definitely feeling himself. This man's just popping off. Little crossbow action, switching over to his VMP. Oh yeah, that's a hard challenge. See, this is where playing for deep spawns is so crucial, especially off of P1 to P2 rotation. P2 is just impossible to break unless you have a lot of map control and a lot of utility.
Yeah, you said it right there. It's impossible to break. It's easy to contest because you can throw your body in there, but if you don't have those deep spawns, it is damn near impossible to capitalize on some time. Right now, they're doing a great job of playing it to the front. Actually, they do get the spawn flip. And I think that's one of the very few times that works. But only 18 seconds to grab for it. Surely enough, they'll capitalize on any of those points they can take, and we've got ourselves a ball game.
Oh yeah, with the extra 10 seconds here. They definitely cut the lead down by a lot. P3 once again, another money hill. It's gonna be tough if you don't have deep spawns. Team Space chasing down this player. Low-key a little lost here.
Oh, buddy, yeah. Shells put him on skates. Buddy was just like chasing. Oh, see, this is one of those rotations where you can play it to the front and it be successful because you pin them back so deep. But unfortunately for them, with the ops coming through, that's a different story. Obviously, shoes on the other foot, it could be different. But Space and crew just opening up the floodgates now as they're starting to pounce on them here in this P3 objective.
Yeah, I mean, Space with that Annihilator 5-piece. Gonna be building his streaks as well. Has his Predator missile ready. Spades doesn't care, just running straight into the smoke. Actually, EMP out as well for Space.
Oh, they're getting brutal. This is... They don't even need to spawn. They're just going to go ahead and dump it on you and give you the last 5 seconds and get that early setup. It is a race for new over to P4. And while right now it's going to be a big gunfight here for Shark, who's not able to find anything off of that. Doggo now trying to reel it back in. He's got an Annie for himself. 2 players to deal with in front. Can't do it.
Enemy EMP systems incoming.
EMP out. Stop the operator usage here.
Lost. Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, this is one of those hills where having a lot of map control is also very crucial. You want the opponents to be flooding through that mid entryway rather than the sides.
Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, if you can get them to flip it on its head and get them to funnel into the middle of the map, it is absolutely just free points.
Still
There it is right
pulling
there,
out
Shark.
that crossbow.
We love to see it.
Yeah, the spawns for this point is definitely a little bit whack.
Yeah.
You got
it's
players
like
spawning
you-
from like top.
Yep. It's all around split. There's no collective push, and that's what makes this hill so difficult to break. We saw solid P4s in the last time we saw it around. This is the same exact positioning here. This is where we saw a comeback actually for Team Doggo, but this
That's
case,
true.
shoes on the other foot. You're down 118 to 49. Could be the last set, or it could be the last hill indeed. Tectonic all over the objective for the time being. They only need about 25 points to close it out.
Ooh, huge push from Solo with the equals. But doesn't connect, surprisingly. Nice little double from Shark. Yeah, they need to get on that hill. I mean, 136, it's already pushing it. They need to play basically perfect hardpoint from here on.
It's got to be flawless. Couldn't do it in the first go around. They also got a death machine from Spades who's putting them in the blender.
Oh, it might be over. The double
This
ops.
might be it. Oh, chat.
The
Is this
Annihilator
it?
and the death machine.
Everybody's in the blender.
5 seconds left. Oh, yeah, that's done.
Congratulations, Team Space. You are crown champions here of Aerith's Cupid Cup. That is a mouthful, and I have to tell you, Aerith, how you feeling?
Yeah, wow. I mean, Team Space, they just cooked. As simple as that. They off the bat, from underdogs to just champions. This was crazy.
What a story to tell. Obviously, they get the gracious COD God's blessing. Tectonic gets the sub in for Wada, who was subbed in for Shakal. I mean, a lot of things had to happen for them to get here in this particular position, and surely enough, I think this squad was pretty sound and solid even without Tech. You know, mediocre mid-pack is what we were thinking, and then Tech gets thrown in. It's like, oh, well, damn, now they're just, like, overwhelming.
Yeah, no, this team was... they were insane. They were phenomenal. They were perfect from start to finish. Did not lose a single matchup. They stayed in the winner's bracket all the way till the finish.
Lost one map, or 2 maps. One map against Doggo, one map against Lucasen. Lucasen had to drop 16.
Yeah. Consider it like a charity map giveaway. Yeah,
they're just like, you know, we can't look too down on it. We gotta extend this one for Aerith's sake, right?
Yeah, absolutely. How kind.
Huge shout out. Team Space comes through. Dominant performance there in the grand finals. No questions, no ifs, no ands, no buts. It was all gunny, all action. Round of applause in it. Team Space on top. Let's go. Can we get a shout out in chat? Let's go Team Space.
Yeah, I mean, Team Space absolutely fried. I mean, him as the captain, leading the team with the Type 63. Great run for the side of Team Doggo, but unfortunately, they just could not close it out. But still, huge shout out to them because they made a huge comeback all the way from the losers bracket to the grand finals, and yeah, they were looking hot as well.
Tech messaging and saying, I want Verdict in BC right now for disrespecting Bic. Can we get some respect on Bic's name? Yo, Bic, man, much love, homie. I appreciate you guys for putting on a show for us. We're so grateful that you guys fried, and we were lucky recipients to see. Lucky recipients to y'all too, man. You guys taking home your lion's share of that $10,000 prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. First place going in favor of Team Space. $3,000 richer after a 6-hour affair, chat. That's right. We've been going at it for a little over 6.5 hours at this particular moment. Yeah, we've been live for a while, but in the VC, surely enough, for 6.5 hours. Jesus Christ. Huge W coming through. Again, Team Space, including Tectonic, Solo, Bick, my man Bick, Spades, and Space himself. And a congratulations as well to second place team, Team Doggo. We didn't think you'd get here. You made it here. Couldn't get the job done. Didn't look bad, though. We'll take a look at the run here for Space.
Woo.
He saw it. He stayed on top from beginning to end, Aerith, and was never really tested.
Yeah, I mean, I take back all my big slander I've ever said. This dude definitely showed up and played phenomenal for his team. Everyone on the side of Team Space, very consistent all throughout. There's definitely been standout moments for every player, but just in terms of a team effort, yeah, no, the team chemistry was there. They were looking great.
Now, we know the voice is going to be chalk for tomorrow. Outside of the voice, how are we feeling? This is your second event. This is the second one I've got the cast too. I've been along the ride for both. And I'm going to just tell you, like, I've had a blast. How are you feeling outside the voice?
Oh, I'm feeling great. Like, all things considered, the voice is gone. That's all I'm going to say. You guys are not going to see me stream in a minute. It's gone. I'm going to be doing like sign language while playing. So
hey, that's the new meta. If anybody doesn't know, like if you watch the Super Bowl, it was all about the sign language of everything. Yeah, exactly. That's for sure. Huge. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, the voice is definitely gone. I'm still recovering from whatever illness I got, but yeah, this was it's been a pleasure, and I'm so grateful to be able to do these events for you guys. And there may or may not be more in the future. I can't say anything, but there may or may not be more coming up soon. Hopefully when my voice is actually, normal and I don't sound like a man.
You heard that right. She sounds like, she's ready to rock and roll. We're going to continue on for the next 6. I'm just kidding. We're going to call it there. That's going to be it. Putting the finishing touches on it. It was a blast. Aerith's Cupid Cup. $10,000 winners. Of course, going to Team Space. If you missed out, you're going to have to go back and rewatch it. But that's going to do it here for us, chat. Aerith, I think that maybe we get more events. Maybe we get to see more Verdict. Maybe we get some more manly Aerith voices. Who knows what the future holds? There could be some situations that arise.
Perhaps.
Hopefully, we'll see you on the better end of this one, and hope you get to feeling better. Aerith, I hope everybody gets to have an enjoyable rest of your day. But that's going to conclude it for us. I'll give you the final thoughts, final words. Let's hear it from you.
Yeah, thank you all so very much for joining in on this stream. # no big disrespect. No more big disrespect. He played very well, and I am incredibly proud of him and his team. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, check out my socials on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, X, everywhere. But yeah, huge shout out to Verdict as well for casting this and really carrying me in this 7-hour stream. What an absolute champ.
Oh, we tried. You did everything. I was like, man, I didn't think she was going to be able to do this much talking, but she is a trooper, Chet. You got a real one in here.
It's all good, all good.
Got a real one. That'll do it. Appreciate you for the invite. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Of course. We'll see you all next time. Much love.
Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all. Thank y'all.